subgroup. One person from your committee to submit the committee papers. Is that clear to everyone? Can I have a yes or a no? Can I request the leaders 1 minute when I'm talking? Just give attention and then you all can go back to your discussion. Right? Just that, please understand. By 10:30, I want you all to submit all your this thing that is there. The party leader too has asked for 5 minutes to convene with his party, and we are allowing a 10-minute recess from the allotted time of the parliament for party two to reconvene. And in the meantime, if other parties need to do any discussion, you all have a 10-minute time to do your discussions and get back. Thank you so much.
So have to discuss anything with your parties, you can discuss and come back. So it is given 10 minutes.
We will begin the proceedings shortly.
There's an orange
Committees 1, 2, 3 and 4. You have till 9:30 to submit your reports, presentations, documents or whatever you want on the WhatsApp group. One person from your committee to submit the committee papers.
Please claim. Children, anyone? Orange. Yours? The notebook?
This one. This is yours.
Tanmay SG, class 10G.
Students.
And someone's notebook.
Move to the back.
Please check someone's notebook.
Live चालू छे. Live.
Service sector, private sector is always written only one page.
That's why we were kicked out of it. I'm an independent party member.
Guys, once you're right.
सुन्नु देतो नि त्यहाँ त क्यामेरा हुकुम ल्याउ चालू छ त्यो अब माइक लेभल
We need pen. We have the majority. We have three. कितने parties हैं अभी हमारे पास? We have party number 3, 4,
7 and 2.
3, 4, 7 and 2 is not there. We're still deciding. Okay, 3, 4 and 7. We have 3, 4 and 7. Okay. You join us. We become the majority. They'll become the opposition. Why would I not go to the rest three parties that are there and join them? What makes you all different? Because they're the leaders are not bold enough on a China party. We are the bold leaders of China party. What promise of authority will we have in this whole party coalition in alliance? Everyone will get the same opportunity as other. Because I'm giving my guarantee to you. Fine, so one of us becomes deputy leader. Done?
Good morning to all students. One information. The questions that will be raised in question are selected and then submitted on the WhatsApp group. So students who want to reply to the question can look at the questions and write for them. Give you proper responses to the question. So the question are basically all the members of parliament receive the questions beforehand. They at least receive emails and given it to you look at that, reply your replies, and when we ask again we will call people who we want to take a reply for, and you can have an argument on the question on that.
Party 3. Party 3. Here. Leader. Here. You are the leader. The leader is coming here. Talk to me. We want to be the opposition party. That's it. Okay. So you become which party? You form being in opposition times more in opposition. Yes, yes. So we want to. I'm not telling that there is no privilege in being party. There are you only party. Can you mention the new education policy? How much party fees and no, that will become the ruling party. No, the ruling party.
ब्लू करो ना नेचुरल करो ना हाँ कलर वस्तुंది ఆఫీస్ కర్లేమో సరే नहीं लाइव बना तो कैमरा खाली लगे जो था केना पर खाली नहीं होता कैमरा प्लीज होता है नो प्लेस सभी पे
फोन डिस्कस करता सकते हैं नागड़े 5 मिनट राइए
प्लीज राइट
ग्राडी का है 5 मिनट लगो 5 मिनट
हेलो
I request everyone to please take your seats now. Leaders of all parties, please note, the House will now come to session. I request you all to go to your seats. Final warning, no exceptions to be made. No exceptions. You'll understand. All these leaders will be out of the parliament now. How many? The House is now in session. Welcome to day 2 of the Young Indians Parliament Hubli Regional Round. All respected members, please note, we're going to have the honorable guest who's going to be here with us today at around 11 or between 11 and 11:30. At that particular point of time, when the guest arrives from the main door, we will all rise up and clap hands and welcome him. Right? And that is a request for all the students. I hope everyone has understood what I've told right now. Is that clear to everyone? Wonderful. We just want to show of hands saying there are a few students who still want to give their opening speech. Do we hear opening speeches today in the morning? Do we hear opening speeches in the morning today? All right. So to the student deputies and to Kavita ma'am, who will take on the proceedings for the next few minutes.
Andaman and Nicobar Island, Vasundhara Desai. Honorable Member, Andaman and Nicobar Island.
Good morning, honorable speakers and respected parliamentarians. As rightly said by Guy McPherson, if you think the environment is less important than the economy, try holding your breath while you count your money. Balancing your economic growth with climate change mitigation and adaptation has been one of the most pressing challenges that the government has to face, especially in a country like India. IPCC 6th Assessment Report states that highlights the urgency of climate mitigation and adaptation.
I request the Honorable Member to introduce herself.
My name is Vasundhara Desai and I represent Andaman and Nicobar Islands. IPCC 6th Assessment Report highlights the urgency of climate mitigation and adaptation to reduce the risk to humanity. We need to outline a vision and agenda for climate research. The youth can play a crucial role in upholding the government by conducting environmental movements, advocating for climate change, and raising awareness. In the recent years, Andaman and Nicobar Islands have become a hub for ecotourism and sustainable development. The government has implemented various laws for the conservation of the island and its economy. Instead of chasing only economic growth, it is a prime concern to also look for the well-being of a future generation. Thank you.
I request Honorable Member from the constituency Churu, Rajasthan, to share their opening speech.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity to let me speak. I'm Sindhushri from Churu, Rajasthan. As India is one of the fastest growing economies, as the growth often comes with increasing economic activities and industrial activities, urbanization, which impact the environment and the climate change. To address these challenges, the government can implement reducing poverty, which is the most needed policy in India to reduce poverty, and removal of subsides to reduce environmental damages in the environment in the nation like India, and implementation of policies to protect environment. From the perspective of my constituency, that is Churu, Rajasthan, as Churu is the most neglected district and it needs the most special attention, and the government has to generate some employment here, and the districts like Churu has to be given special attention. So here I conclude by telling that government has to pay attention to the areas such as these districts and provide proper. Thank you.
Requesting Honorable Member from Gurgaon, Haryana to give your opening speech.
Good morning everyone present here. Myself Sampada from Gurgaon constituency, Haryana. So India is obviously a rapidly developing nation because of its large and young population, human resource development, economic growth, and information and technology sector growth, etc. So youth play a very important role in providing solution for economic development and mitigation of climate change. So strategy I am going to represent is, the first one is reforming to renewable energies, like increase in the use of more wind energy, solar energy and hydroelectric power, and reduction of dependence on fossil fuels or petroleum products. So next is energy efficiency, which is implementation of smart grids and green environment. So next is electrification of transportation, like by using electric vehicles and electric transportation. Next is a sustainable agriculture, which is implementing of a robust and strong cultural agriculture, climate agricultural practices and organic farming. So next is afforestation and reforestation, which is increase forest cover to absorb carbon emissions. Thank you.
Honorable Member of Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh. A very good morning to everyone. I am Sara from Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh, the 5th largest state of India. I would first like to thank the Honorable Speaker for giving me this chance. The economic of Uttar Pradesh is mostly dependent on farming activities, and because of the rapid climate change which it has seen in the past 20 years, the farming activities are being affected a lot. So we as the youth, we can do a lot. Even our smallest actions can make a lot of changes. Even in school, when we start the beginning phase of our academic life, we start from alphabets and numbers. We don't directly jump to long sentences and words. So that's how we can apply it over here. Keeping in mind the goal of United Nations to complete all of the SDG goals by 2050, we must also look at the SDG goals: zero poverty, no hunger, and all clean water and sanitation, which is very rare in India. And together, if we speak up with our voices, we can definitely do it. We are the future of our country. If it's not us, then no one can do it. So I conclude my speech by saying, don't neglect the climate change, and don't neglect the climate change at all. If you do, we will suffer and our future will suffer. If you want the future to be secured, we will have to do this together. Thank you.
I request the Honorable Member from the constituency Ongole, Andhra Pradesh, to share his opening speech.
Good morning, esteemed guests, colleagues and friends. Myself, Gyan Sankar from constituency Ongole, Andhra Pradesh. Two paths before India: growth driven by innovation or devastation. Which one will you choose? Sustainability's urgent call demands action. Let's redefine India's growth story. India hinges on a delicate balance: economic growth and environmental management. With innovative solutions and power, we can ensure a climate-resilient India for future generations. Investing in green sectors like renewable energy, waste management can lead to millions of jobs while reducing the carbon emissions, presenting a win-win scenario for India. Promote electric vehicles, improve public transport to reduce the carbon footprints of transportation. Youth-led movements across the world have shown that government cannot ignore the voices of youth power. Youths are the key to balance economic growth and environmental management. Youths can be useful by initiating social media campaigns and social enterprises. Together, we can build a sustainable future for all. Jai Hind, thank you.
Requesting Honorable Member from the constituency Panchmal, Gujarat.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. I'm Gayatri Savnoor from the constituency Panchmahal, Gujarat. India is the fastest growing economies in the world, and yet it faces a critical challenge of balancing economic stability with climate goals. While economy stability is important, it comes at an expense of increased greenhouse gases emissions, extreme weather events, and environmental degradation. My constituency, Panchmahal itself, suffers from water scarcity, soil degradation, and environmental instability. The long-term sustainability depends on our ability to integrate an economic balance and our climate goals together. The youth is not the future, it's the present. We are innovators, advocates, policy-making bodies, entrepreneurs who hold both the government and the industry accountable and responsible. It is imperative that we act now, forging our youth's energy and creativity into forging a path where we can build a protected India. I propose two solutions here: a circular economy where our products are made for recycling. Thank you.
Honorable Member from Gautam Buddha Nagar, Uttar Pradesh.
We cannot always build the future for the youth, but we definitely can build the youth for the future. Hariom, I, Sanjana Padki of Uttar Pradesh, Gautam Buddha Nagar constituency would like to present today's topic. India is a young country with a lot of young minds toiling to seek their wants and needs. To start with, as we all know that the governments run in coalition for the gains. Similarly, we too can collaborate with the World Banks to promote climate change mitigation and adaptation on a larger and a wider scale. India needs to see its development in the technological sector, and as a new trend, India can reduce its fuel usage by expanding its market on the electrical vehicle sector. Also, there is a huge change, there is a need in the huge change of the behavioral pattern of people, fostering environmental consciousness, helping in the long-term success. By doing all of this, it will definitely help us in our path, but not wholly, as we the citizens should also actively take part through campaigns, public programs, initiatives, and hold the government accountable for all of this. We young people act as catalysts for our goals. So the government is as a whole responsible for bringing this into a right spot, of course with collective efforts, eradicating poverty, keeping in pace with the economic growth, and coping up with the environmental green skills, that is climate change mitigation and adaptation. Thank you, Hariom.
I request the honorable member from the constituency Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh to share her opening speech.
Gratitude is the sign of noble souls. Good morning, one and all present over here. I, Sinjana Chavan, representing the constituency of Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. I would like to thank the honorable speaker for giving me this opportunity to speak. As India grows and develops, we, the youth of country, the government face a big challenge. That is how to balance economic growth with climate change mitigation and adaptation. Yes, we, the youth of the country, the government can balance economic growth with climate change mitigation and adaptation. The first thing which I would like to tell is the government can improve living standards of people by providing them access good healthcare facilities, education and infrastructure. Also, the government should create jobs for the people who are unemployed so that they can earn their livelihood. Also, I would like to request
Respected
the
member of the House, you are deviating from the topic. You are supposed to speak on the central agenda.
The government should take efforts to reduce The government should take efforts to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by using renewable energy like solar energy, wind energy, hydropower, geothermal, instead of using fossil fuels, coal and gas, which harm the environment. Let me take the example of my constituency. Jabalpur is already a developed constituency, but it still faces challenges like air pollution, water scarcity, waste management, and climate change impacts. The solutions for these are the people of the Jabalpur can segregate waste into dry and wet waste. Thank you.
Requesting honorable member from constituency Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh.
Pranam everyone, I am Srishti from the constituency of Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. In India, being the nation of rapidly growing economy, it's a complex challenge to adapt with its climate mitigation and to participate with the economic growth. It's a complex challenge, and we, with the government, can achieve it by implementing on the renewable and sustainable developments and by implementing on the infrastructures. It can be reduced by planting more trees, and youth can become a part of it by advocating people, by sustainable programs in the public, and we should be a part of it to reduce the global warming gases in our country. Thank you.
Respected member from Kangra, Himachal Pradesh. Respected member from Kangra, Himachal Pradesh. Another. Okay, next one, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Respected member from Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Okay, Himachal Pradesh.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker, enthusiastic young Indians. Hello everyone, my name is Shreya Ratan, constituency Kangra, Himachal Pradesh. I am very excited to be the part of this young Indian Parliament. We are standing at the threshold of the new era, where our collective voice can shape the divinity of a nation. Our central agenda must focus on 3 key points. First, education for all. We must ensure access, quality of education. Second, sustainable development. We must implement environmental conservation. Third, inclusive growth. We must strive for economic equality by providing opportunities for all. Let us work together to ensure the quality of education, promote innovative and sustainability. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Honorable member, Arav. So you cannot break the party at the last moment. It's not allowed itself. Yeah, if you break it at the last, break it now, you will be. If you break it now, you have to say it out. If you do deflection right now, you will be outside. You won't get to participate right now. You will be asked to sit out of the house. Yes, honorable member.
Now, I cannot, like, if I have a party, that's half of them are willing to join me because they agree with my ideologies and the other half don't. I cannot separate them.
No, it's not allowed in the first place.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
I request Honorable Member from Ganganagar, Rajasthan to share her opening speech.
Khadi Gamma everyone, Honorable Speaker and my fellow parliamentarians. I am Sanjana Raj from the constituency Rajasthan, Ganganagar. Today I am going to tell you about my country. Our country is a land of sages, known for their bravery for ages. It's a land of green forests. Its green forests are pretty and a source of prosperity. It's such disgrace to tell you that the same forest, 6,68,000 hectares of forest have been eradicated. And if we do such things, we have to face with climatic issues. So today I propose some of the tips through which we can sustain in the economic development and climate change. One of the ways is that we can promote sustainable development. Sustainable development we can do by the promoting of green agriculture, by using of green renewable resources, not relying on coal and petroleum, but we can use tidal energy, geothermal energy, wind energy, etc. These are the ways through which we can promote sustainable development. Also, let me tell you about the scheme in Delhi, odd-even scheme. In this scheme, we can the odd number of vehicles are run in the odd days and even vehicles in the even days. This is one of the ways in which Delhi reduces air pollution. And there are other roles. We are as a youth, we can play an important role. Thank you.
Requesting honorable member from the constituency of Karnal, Haryana. Karnal, Haryana.
हेलो कल करे सो आज कर, आज करे सो अब, पल में प्रलय होगी, सरकार एक्शन लेगी कब? Good morning, Honorable Speaker and the members of this House. I am Prisha from Karnal, Haryana. The world is vulnerable to climate change impacts such as melting of glacier and sea level rise. In India, climate change affects the agricultural productivity, water resources, tourism, as well as coastal areas. One of the main reasons for climate change is production of electricity through thermal. Because while producing electricity from thermal, carbon emissions are released. To reduce it, we can switch from thermal energy to solar energy. We should encourage the youth to use solar panels. And we should also encourage the local startups which focus on awareness of climate change. Thank you.
Honorable Member of Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Param Thakkar. I am from the constituency of Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. As India grows economically, we must not forget our responsibilities towards the planet. Climate change is real and its impact is already being felt. Melting glaciers, intense natural disasters, and rising temperatures. But I firmly believe that economic growth and climate action can go hand in hand. We must invest in green infrastructure, promote sustainable agriculture, and create jobs in renewable energy. The youth of India have a critical role to play in driving this change. We must raise our voices. Let us work together to ensure that India's growth story is also a green story. A story of prosperity, future and sustainability. Thank you.
I request Honorable Member from Tripura East to share his opening statement.
Honorable members, please don't get up from your seat and move around. It's not allowed.
A great honor to stand before you. I am Chirag from Tripura constituency and I am going to speak on central agenda. India can balance economic growth with climate and adoption by as a rapid developing nation. India stands at crossroads. We can choose to prioritize economic growth at the expense of our planet. Growth at the expense of our
Honorable
planet.
Member, paper is only used for the reference, not to read.
Climate change is a distinct threat. It can be managed in the future generations by rising up the temperatures.
Honorable member, please sit down.
Honorable members, reminding you again, you're not allowed to use your devices or papers. It's only for reference. Please don't read out. You are getting penalized for it. It doesn't help. You can yield the floor if you're not prepared. Can we move to the next speaker, sir?
Requesting honorable member from the constituency of Kunti, Jharkhand.
Good morning, honorable member and all my fellow parliamentarians. Myself Pratik and I am representing Kunti, Jharkhand. So a rapidly developing nation like India can balance economic growth and climate mitigation and adaptation through policies that promote sustainable development and resilience measures. As India can balance economic growth and climate change mitigation through the policies which promote sustainable development. The active participation of youth can help to promote these climate mitigation. Coming to my constituency, which is Kunti, Jharkhand, which is facing lots of air pollution. So the people of Kunti, Jharkhand can take several measures to control this air pollution. So the active participation can help to reduce this, all of them. Thank you.
Honorable Member from Krishnagiri, Tamil Nadu.
Good morning, everyone. I thank the Honorable Speaker for giving me this opportunity. I am Pradyum Gunari from Krishnagiri district of Tamil Nadu. Krishi vinana jivanti sarva jiva pranarati, meaning without agriculture, all living beings perish. Agriculture is a significant sector of Indian economy as it contributes to the 17% GDP. Also, agro products contribute to the 70% of the country's total export. In a recent past, climate change has severely impacted on the agriculture. The government of India has introduced many schemes to help farmers like Pradhana Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, restructured water board crop insurance scheme, etc. In particular, the Krishnagiri district has introduced the Agriculture Technology Management Agency and the Soil Health Card scheme. Now, where comes the role of we young Indians? We can support the government by drawing simple solutions on ground basis. First, working with organizations dealing with climate change. Second, educating the farmers nearby to the city by driving simple solutions. Third, participating in community projects like cleaning of lakes and ponds. Fourth, reducing the carbon footprints by carpooling, public transport, and through the ideology of preach what you practice. I would like to end my talk by saying that youth of today are decision makers of tomorrow. Thank you.
All the requested members of the House, please don't discuss. If you have anything to discuss, please pass chits. We request you to maintain decorum. You have been disturbing us. Please do not talk.
This side especially I'm watching.
Chits can be passed if you have anything to discuss.
Don't disturb the proceedings of the House.
I request Honorable Member from the constituency Shillong to share his opening speech.
Good morning everyone present here. I, Ayushun Gun from Shillong constituency of Meghalaya. In India, infrastructure is the backbone of our economy, supporting growth, improving lives and connecting people. We need sustainable infrastructure like renewable resources, renewable energy and green resources to reduce our carbon footprint. We must adopt green technologies and promote them and fund them to reduce our carbon footprint and save our planet. Thank you everyone.
Honorable Member from Lakshadweep.
Hari Om and a very warm morning to one and all present here. Today I, Ojaswi, representing the constituency of Lakshadweep, would like to present my thoughts on the central agenda. India is a diverse country with many young minds toiling to seek their wants and needs. So we can help in the climate mitigation by ensuring to follow the green skills such as using electric vehicles instead of vehicles with petrol and diesel. We can plant more and more trees promoting afforestation. We can use social media platforms to create awareness about climate mitigation and its effects. We can improve employment opportunities, and instead of using fertilizers, pesticides and all those chemicals in farming, we can prefer organic farming, which will be even helpful for our environment. We can come up with public transports instead of private, ensuring carpool system, etc. I would like to conclude that let us nurture our nature to have a better future. Together we can, we will.
Requesting Honorable Member from Mirzapur, Uttar Pradesh.
Good morning everyone present over here. Honorable Speaker, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Honorable Members of Parliament, I, Mayank Adak from Mirzapur, Uttar Pradesh, to stand before you to address a pivotal concern of our beloved country. A region grappling with grinding with promises, yet dual challenges of climate change while tackling with the pressing issue of economic growth. Mirzapur, known for its rich cultural heritage and burgeoning economic potential, faces an urgent challenge of economic growth. How do we cope up and achieve a robust economic growth while safeguarding our environment and preparing for climate change? The answer lies in a strategic, inclusive approach. Firstly, we must invest in renewable energy and energy-efficient agriculture and support eco-friendly industries. We can also foster economic growth which does not come to an expense of our environment. Secondly, adoption is the key. We must implement resilient infrastructure and also enhance water management supply and support farmers with climate smart techniques to combat the effects of climate change. A youth of India can play a transformative role in this endeavor. Their innovation, advocacy and enthusiasm are invaluable. They can also engage. Thank you.
I request honorable member from the constituency Mathura to share his opening speech. To share her.
Honorable members, please do not read from the paper.
I request honorable member from Raipur, Chhattisgarh.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker, dignitaries, esteemed guests, and the members of the Parliament. A very good morning to each one of you all present here. I, Blessy, from the Raipur, the capital of the Chhattisgarh, would like to say a few words which can improve my constituency. First, upgrade roads and highways. Second, improve public transportation. Third, there are total 1,84,000 people living in the slums and establishing schools, public healthcare facilities can improve the economic growth. Building sea walls.
Honorable member, please speak related to the topic, the central agenda.
This is about economic growth. Building sea walls, green roofs, planting mangroves can help to reduce the temperature, global warming. Thank you.
Requesting member from Morabad, Uttar Pradesh. Not there. Requesting member from Ghatal, West Bengal.
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Saraswati, representing Ghatal, West Bengal. Yes, the government can balance the economic growth with climatic change, with implementing right policies and ensuring the practices like reforesting and agroforestry, and by staying informed to educate ourselves in current issues going on now in India, and participating in peaceful protest, public protest and campaigns. These are the driving solutions and the government accountable holding. Thank you one and all.
Honorable member from Tenkasi, Tamil Nadu.
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Chetana, representing the constituency Tenkasi from Tamil Nadu state. India is shifting towards a greater renewable energy generation. No doubt about it. Striving hard to improve the economic access, energy access, and also, of course, security. Developing country that is India can balance both the economic growth and climate change. Sorry. So, youths are the future of this nation, as we all know. The youth has the ability to get the changes in the society with the help of government. So let the youths, we put our hand together to make this developing country, to make this nation from developing country to a developed country. Thank you.
Students, how many of you all enjoy a quiz? You all enjoy a quiz? Can we have a quiz time now? All right. How many of you all don't have a phone with you all? Do you all have access to a computer otherwise? There's no Wi-Fi. Can you borrow it from your friends for the time being? Is that possible? Yeah? So, on the WhatsApp group, we are posting a quiz. The quiz will be live only for 70 seconds. Listen, 1 minute. All instruments down, all eyes up. All instruments down, all eyes up. We will pose the quiz. We will give a 20-second lead time for people who don't have a device so they can, set up with their friends or whatever. And then the quiz will go live. You will have 70 seconds to answer the quiz, right? Dot on 70 seconds, the quiz will stop. It will stop taking answers as well. So if you've not submitted by then, it will not even take your answer. The quiz is live now for people who don't have a computer or who want to scan.
This is an individual effort. Please do your teamwork in your committee work. Seconds. The quiz is now closed. Any submissions after this time is not going to be accepted. All right, children, we will try in filling more opening speeches throughout the day. But disclaimer, it's not a promise. We will move on to question hour now. So the first question, that person has written, we will ask that person to get up? Name constituency?
Can I tell that there's a question in the PDF sent in the group?
Yes. You can give all instructions. 1 minute. This is what?
More than one deputy.
No.
How can there be more than one deputy of the
Or
government?
like anyone third in power.
No.
Any position.
It's politics. Either you have power or you don't have power. Okay.
Honorable members, the questions for the question hour are sent in the group.
You will, whoever has written that question, you will just refer that question part. That person will get up and open it to the house. And anybody can respond to. Yeah, because some children have said 5 questions. How will they know which question you have chosen? Okay, so you mentioned that this question, the person will get up so that we can see that the person has raised. Then it's open to the house, opposition and ruling, both can respond. No problem. When you feel it's going, there's no time limit. When you feel unnecessary information, you can always say, Honorable Member, we will move on to the next. Or if somebody has a rebuttal or they want to ask a sub-question, they are welcome to 3 chances. Sub-question only will take maximum 3 chances. Not from anyone, maximum 3. Like, we need to close the question. Otherwise, it will keep on going. How? So we keep it to 3 sub-questions. Start.
Honorable members, we'll read out the question and the person who has asked, so they should get up and re-ask the question. And the opposition can answer, whoever is to the next part. Okay, it's open to everyone. Anyone can answer that question. And you will have 3 chances to ask sub-questions related to that.
So, children, just to add on to this, the opposition and ruling was chosen yesterday. Your questions were handed over before. In regular parliamentary affairs, it's usually the opposition which poses the question and looks for responses from the ruling party. But since it's a model parliament and we want everyone to participate, we are, the opposition asks, the ruling is responding. I'm saying that, but everybody can respond. Okay, so one question we ask from this side. So we have to figure out who is written. Who is that party member we have to figure out because the questions have been put in the group.
Can I request the leaders of the ruling of all the parties to please step forward? Just the leaders.
Name constituency every time. We are using so much of resources over 2 days.
Many people could go cycling, but the roads. There are 4,000 cities in India, but only 41 cities have support like cycling. Their lanes are staggered. They can use, but lanes potholes. And in like Bangalore, the traffic, you walking distance for 40 minutes, with car 42 minutes. Yeah, actually. Bangalore is hot, AC is needed, and that is harmful, seriously. But then again, cycle पे जाएंगे तो it will be too hot. That is,
So they broke the coalition.
A note to all the parliamentarians over here, your party leaders are trying to figure out which alliance they belong to. So there looks like there is some unsettlement that is there in the alliance. While the leaders are doing their discussion, we understand that is there. But just a reminder that this is not a leader, it is a democracy. So you are as much as responsible for any discussion that is there. Just a reminder to everyone. Leaders, you have 3 minutes to figure out what to do. Otherwise, these leaders will be suspended from participating as leaders. New leaders will be appointed. सेंटर में रहता हूँ स्टार्टिंग में
बोल रहे कि फ्रॉम इधर से लेकर इधर तक और वो सब उनकी एक लिस्ट बनाओ कि कौन से
Students, 2 minutes. 2-minute warning. Leaders, 2-minute warning. Leaders, time's up. Can I have the leaders back? Leaders of the parties and their coalition. Kuber and team, please be back. Listen to instruction, others I'm going to suspend you. All right. Okay, do I have clarity on the alliances? I want the alliances first. Which are the alliances? And? U3 and U3. You're independent. All right. Can U3, all right. U3 come here, U3 come here. Which is your party? Party 7. Can Party 7 please stand up? Party 7 is standing up, right? Your leader has decided to be independent. Government cannot run with independence. We have two parties, they will make a speech, right, as to why you should join their party. As to why you should join their party. After that, we will take a vote in Party 7 deciding which party you all want to join. That party will become the ruling party for the day. There will be no more motions of no confidence that will be entertained throughout the day. Is that clear? You still have time before I go to your party for choosing. You are losing your leadership rights. Just think, you want to go to your party, decide and come back, or you want me to make a decision for you? Students, we have an amazing personality amidst us. Request you to please stand up and welcome our national chair, Vishal Agarwala. Welcome, Vishal, to the Young Indian Parliament regional round at Hubli. Thank you. The session may continue. The party leaders are requested to reconvene. The time of the House is being wasted. The government machinery can't be suspended for so long. The honorable leaders of the 7 parties are requested to now please take a stance again. Yes, please. second deputy. Can I have the... All right, I just need a confirmation from the party as well. Can the three of you all come this side? The three of you all come this side. Listen to what I'm saying. The three of you all go that side. We need a confirmation from your party. Party 7, can the party 7 please stand up? Party 7 has decided to join the coalition that is going to form the government. Do I have a confirmation from the party that how many are there? So there are two sides, left and right, right? I will give 1 minute to both the parties to tell why you should join them. Then we want to hear from you all in terms of a vote saying which side of the party you all will join.
Good morning, all. I am here as the representative of the coalition which tends to form the ruling party. So party 7 people, be clear. We will be, if you people come with us, we guarantee that you all will be heard. Politics is a teamwork, and going and sitting in the left side of the government is a teamwork. Let's go for it. Don't think much, and you will be the ruling side of the house, okay? All the best. Think wisely. Choose your leader wisely. Choose your side wisely. Thank you.
So let me make it clear that I am the leader for the second party. Now you might be thinking that how will you be able to judge that which party should I choose? So the first thing, you all have heard the opening speeches of each and everyone present here. Did you hear my opening speech? If yes, shout yes. Shout. Then, okay, so now we need to discuss solutions for the young India. We are the young India, and we are here to discuss this solution for the national importance. And I can assure each and every one of you that you will give solutions, you will answer questions, and you will have the problem-solving skills. I will help you with the public speaking matters, and I will teach you how to give solutions. Your research will also work in our party and will also play a major role in answering the questions. I'm seeking for the help, and I'm seeking that your party, the Party 7, should join our party. Thank you.
By a voice vote and a raise of hands, we want to know from Party 7 which side of the house or which coalition you all want to join. Whichever coalition you join is going to become the ruling party. So for the coalition to my left, can I see the number of people who want to join? Can you put up your hands? So by a majority, the leadership is being changed. There is a change in the coalition of the government. Can I ask the ruling team to please sit on the left-hand side, the opposition team to move to the right-hand side? We will, in 5 minutes, begin the question hour and then over to the student deputies.
Our right hand side, their left hand side. And guys, 1 minute. Varshin, इधर आओ. इधर आओ. Tell me one thing. मैंने तुम्हें कब रोका लीडर्स नहीं बनने से? Let me tell you one thing. The status में WhatsApp पे डाला कि नहीं? I'm not the leader. मैं बोला था कि नहीं ग्रुप में. I can show you the message still. I'm also asking you that should you be the yes or no? मैंने कौन सा मैंने पूछा है सबसे कि मैं बोला कि WhatsApp पे ऑनलाइन बनेगा. तूने कल इनिशियली क्या बोला जब स्पीकर like wait. Let me tell you one thing. हम लोग ना जब मेरी बात डिसाइड कर रहे थे, you guys were literally pressurizing me. but मैं blame नहीं कर रहा हूँ. Wait.
you're shifting and make it quick. Hello. We have given you enough time. Please go back. All right, the House will resume. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hope everyone knows what the question hour is. Anyone who has any ambiguity, please raise your hand right now. Thank you. Our deputy speakers, yes. So this is the ruling party. Okay, the leader of opposition, can you please get up? Leader of opposition. Leader of the ruling party. Thank you.
So confirmation, this is the ruling party, this is the opposition party. The questions will be from ruling party also, from the opposition party also. But the answer should be given by the ruling party only. Okay, is it clear? And I'll read out the question. The person who has asked it, no matter which part, even though... So the first 4 questions should be answered by the ruling party, the second 4 by the opposition party. Is that clear? Anyone has any other queries? Okay, now the question hour will commence. First question. Our country has a huge population of young generation who are unemployed. If they all are unemployed in a suitable and economical work, the economy of the country might soar to the largest economy in the world. In such a situation, what is the government doing to create the jobs? Does the honorable member know who has asked this question? The member belonging to the constituency?
Myself, Dilshan Manik from the Polachi constituency of
Honorable member, please repeat the question so that the ruling party answers it. You do not answer.
Yes. Our country has a huge population of young generation who are unemployed. If they all are employed in a suitable and economical work, they can help the economy of the country to become the largest economy in the world. In such a situation, what is the government doing to create more jobs opportunities in country?
Respected member, please be loud and clear so we can hear you.
Our country has a huge population of young generation who are unemployed. If they all are employed in a suitable and economical work, they can help the economy of the country to become the largest economy in the world. In such a situation, what is the government doing to create more job opportunities?
Is the ruling party? Is the ruling party clear with the question?
And
Who
the
is-
one, and the one who is answering from the ruling party has to name his or her constituency and then start answering.
Please raise your hand.
Please note that introduction is necessary.
Hello everyone, my name is Ilhan Attar and I am the constituency of New Delhi. First of all, the government of India has started many initiatives such as the Skill India Mission, which has goals to achieve around 40 crore employed people. And we have also many schemes such as the Mudra Yojana and Startup India for young entrepreneurs. And even for the agricultural people, we have many schemes such as the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bina Yojana. And we also have the National Rural Employment schemes. And we have employed many schemes, and the government is working very hard to make sure that people in India are employed in a secure environment. Thank you.
Only the ruling party can answer right now. You can ask a sub-question.
At first place, I am the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. My name is Naman Rajpurohit. You spoke about the Mudra Bank Yojana, right? Now, the aim of Mudra Bank Yojana was providing loans to the MSMEs and small manufacturing units and etc. But your target was around 80 crore people. But you have only achieved only 4 crore people of it. And you had specified it that you are going to do it by 2023. But where's the result? There's no result till now.
The government is working very
you
hard.
have to sit down, others will answer. The one in the green kurta.
Yes. Other member, please.
I am Vihan Papal from the constituency Alwar. What is unemployment? Unemployment is something that the youth generation is not having jobs. The reason behind it is all the youth are concentrating on only two sectors. It is engineering or doctor. So there are jobs, but all the Indian youths are joining engineering or youth. So how they will get jobs? So there should be
Member, the question was different and your answer is different. Yeah, and the answer is also not satisfactory. Anyone else would like to answer his question? Any other member?
I am from the constituency of Bijnor, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to answer by
Repeat your
saying
constituency.
Uttar Pradesh, Bijnor, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to answer your question by saying we estimated the time of 2023. It is still an estimation. It was not a complete. It was not going to be a complete.
Please address the speaker while answering.
So this was not going to be what. This was a round of estimation. We are still going to achieve it. We have still not completely declined of achieving our goal. We are still achieving it. 4 crore also was a big deal at that time, and 80 crores were an estimation, and the time is still going.
His question was, what are you going to do? But the deadline is already crossed. So what are the progresses that you're still doing?
We have introduced.
Someone else could answer? Some other member, please.
Anyone from the ruling party?
If not, we'll take other questions.
Your points will be reduced if you don't answer. Please raise your hands. If you do not answer, we're going to move on to the next question. Then,
Can they repeat the question once again?
Honorable member, please repeat the question. Please introduce yourself first.
I am Priyanka. My constituency is Guwahati, Assam.
Speaker, may I repeat my question?
Sure.
I am Naman Rajpurohit, the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. I would like to repeat my question that the respected opponent or the deputy minister of the ruling party mentioned...
Address the speaker, please.
Okay. the respected opposition of the Deputy Minister mentioned about the Mudra Bank scheme. And the mission of Mudra Bank scheme was giving loans to MSMEs and small manufacturing units. It was the mission, the aim of Mudra Bank scheme was around providing 80 crore rupees loans to almost every small manufacturing unit so that they can start their entrepreneurial businesses and etc. and create more jobs. But till date, their mission is not complete. They have not even reached the half of their aim, and their timeline is also over. It was around 2023. Their timeline is also over, and they are just assuring people about their schemes, and they are just using hyperboles in front of people. So, what measures do they take? Okay, question. So, what measures do they take by, how to increase this Mudra Bank scheme now after assuring these people?
It takes time to do something. We can't. They have just fixed the time for like they have not confirmed it. Okay, it will not be confirmed. It will be saying that we can do.
If the points are not satisfactory, do not worry, points will be cut accordingly. Yes, there's a member over there who wants to add some points. 1 second, wait for a mic.
Wait for the
And
mic.
address the speakers.
And mention your constituency.
Honorable Speaker, I am Arav Buria from the constituency Viruddhanagar from Tamil Nadu. Nowhere was there mentioned that they'd be given 80 crore. Could you please get the source out? I want to see the information where the same thing is written. Then maybe we'd be able to further progress.
Any other member like to add something? Their member, there's one member.
Honorable Speaker, I am Sanjana Raj from constituency Rajasthan Ganganagar. As the opposition member reported that we are not able to reach the expected outcome, I will like to tell that because of COVID-19, we have delayed the work. Also, we will try to proceed further and progress in this scheme.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
This is the last point we'll be taking. No more after that. Give it to that person. He asked first.
Namaskaram, honorable speakers and esteemed members of parliament. I am Balaji Krishna Naidu and I am from the constituency which is India's first town to achieve 100% literacy, that is Kottayam. So let's not go to that level of unemployment about the youth. Let's look about the youth at the most basic level. In India, we can see that the 0 to 19 years of age, the youth which is there, they're mostly affected by poverty and they're below the poverty line.
Honorable member, are you responding to the question?
Yes, sir.
You're not supposed to respond to the question. You're supposed to ask the question. You're from the opposition party.
Yes, sir, I'm asking.
Be to the point.
Be to the point fast.
Yes, sir. So, in India, 1.3 crore children are born itself in poverty. So, what is the government doing to solve this problem?
From the ruling party, any member would like to answer the question? Yes, that person.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would just like to state that it was not promised that 80 crore would be given, it was projected. There's a difference between both.
Honorable member, sorry to interrupt, but you have already answered.
You allowed me to speak, Honorable Speaker.
Yeah,
That is...
Okay, you can finish.
Yeah, thank you, I'm done.
You can finish. You can finish
statement.
asking your...
Yeah, so I was stating that it was projected that 80 crores would be given, not promised.
Address the
There's a
speakers.
huge difference between both. Projection states that they will try to meet the needs, and that's the goal, of course, at the end of the day.
Please sit
Promise
down.
means that they will.
Yeah, sure. Please sit down. moving towards the second question. In this digital era, how does the government plan to connect the urban and the rural India, especially in the terms of high-speed internet and digital literacy? What are the steps taken to ensure that no region is left behind? This question was asked by Sumedha Hariyar from the constituency Badohi, Uttar Pradesh. The house is open for the discussion. Ruling party can answer.
Let the member repeat the question once again.
Sure.
In this digital era, how does the government plan to connect the urban and the rural India, especially in terms
Please
of
sit down.
high-speed internet?
You're
Please
not
sit down.
addressing the speakers. Okay, sorry.
Sit down.
Please sit down. It was already mentioned. I hope the question is clear. Someone else at the back?
Anyone at the back?
The
That
right
one.
one.
Honorable Speaker, there's a scheme called Bharat Net
Introduce
scheme.
yourself, your constituency.
Okay, I'm Nitish Saran from Lohar Daga, Jharkhand. So there's a scheme called Bharat Net scheme that is connecting rural areas with broadband, and that is successfully running in many areas. I hope that answered your question.
Sub-questions? Sub-questions? Sub-questions.
Sub-question? Yeah, you can.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Janviki Jain, representing Madurai constituency of Tamil Nadu. With your permission, I would like to state a question to the opposition. So, literacy is not being used to the fullest in our country. There's hardly 25% of digital literacy in India. So, what steps can we make sure that this reaches both rural as well as urban areas? Thank you.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. I am from the constituency Salem, Tamil Nadu. One solution is establishing rural telecenter services, centers that provide ITC access to remote areas.
Yes, that member over there. Is it a sub-question?
Yes, Speaker. This is Spandana from constituency Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh. So my question to the government is, as our delegate from opposition mentioned that there's only 25% of digital literacy. So when they mention policies, how will they tackle when people are unaware of what is digital and how can they use smartphones?
Answer for the question from the ruling party.
Someone from there? Anyone who has not answered? There's one hand over there.
Addressing to the speaker, myself Chaitanya S. Banka from the constituency of Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. The government is set upping the workshops in rural so that the rural people are able to get out the literacy and can be able to connect to the rural urban as well. Thank you.
Yes, that member.
Yeah.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. My name is Abhinav Hurlikopi and I'm the representative of the Tripura West constituency. I would like to state that with every year, every month, there is new and new technology emerging. You have ChatGPT, which has taken the world by storm. You have so many more things, and now skills have become so important. So in such a situation, how does the government plan to ensure that digital literacy is ensured for every person, considering that the curriculum is constantly changing and everything is not the same as before? Thank you.
That honorable member over there.
Our government has, myself Tushar Niralgi from Arunachal West constituency. The government has introduced many digital programs which are overreaching initiatives, promotes digital infrastructures, aiming to make every citizen digitally literate and
Respected
connected.
member, please sit down.
that honorable member over there. Let him answer the question, right? The last one? No, no, the one over there. Yes. He'll ask a question.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. I am Swayam Mahajan from the Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. So, in the ruling party, each and every one are telling what schemes they have launched. But can we get into the output which the scheme is which the scheme is performing, so that it will be satisfactory for our question and we'll get to know how much work the ruling party is doing?
Name the policies. The one with the white shirt. White shirt. The one who. Okay.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Aditya and I am representing Tirupur in the Parliament. The number of Indian internet subscribers grew over from 500 million in April 2017. Every month, the India is adding 1 million internet subscribers to its in the daily internet users per month. This means that many people are actually getting more internet and having more digital literacy. Thank you.
The last one.
So, I am Varshini Nagmoti from the Arani constituency of Tamil Nadu. As the member from the opposition just mentioned that there was a specific channel in which 1 million subscribers subscribed, and he specified that the people this ensured that the people are knowing about digital literacy. But how does he know that all of the subscribers were from rural areas where this issue is the most impacted upon? Because people in the rural areas, they don't even know what is digital literacy. The government is initiating schemes and they are failing to put this up in the rural areas. What do you have to say about that?
That honorable member over there.
Good morning, Honorable Speakers. This is Vasundhara Desai and I represent the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. There is a policy named PM Gramin Digital Shakshatra Abhiyan that has already covered 60 million households in the rural India and is a successful program still working. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Surabhi Boga from Basti, Uttar Pradesh. The National Sample Survey Office states a report that only 24% of the rural households have internet access. Even though the policies are there, without the internet access, how will it even be helpful? This is a question which I want to pose for the ruling party.
Answer from the ruling party. Anyone?
Honorable members, please answer. Yes, that person.
Honorable Speaker, answering to the question, the government is already working on it.
Introduce yourself first.
I am Kuber from Mohanlalganj constituency in Uttar Pradesh. So government is already working on it. Work has been done. 30% of the rural areas have been attached with high-speed internet and working. We have introduced these policies. It will get time, and we will reach each and every rural area in the country, and we'll help the people to make this India a digital one. Okay? Thank you.
No more supplements. No more supplements. Moving on to the next question.
We'll read out the next question now. This question is by Amruta from South Goa. Today we know that India is a democratic country, but is this true? Are men and women treated equally? Feel that the government is not focusing on the safety of women. We all know about the rape and murder case in Kolkata. People all over India protesting against the violence. Are the women safe? Are they still getting the equal rights? This will be my main question in which I want to answer.
Honorable member, please stand up and repeat your question. Amrita, South Goa constituency. Amrita from South Goa constituency.
House is open. The house is open for discussions.
ruling party can answer. Anyone else? That purple or honorable speaker there.
Honorable Speaker, myself Chaitali Chari representing the Samastipur, Bihar. Men's and women's are not treated equally in India. There is a big gap. They are discriminated by education, economic growth. Even they cannot
Address the speakers. Please sit down. It was already mentioned. Any other member? Many had raised hand before, except the ones who have not who have already spoken. Second row.
Good morning to the Honorable Speaker. I am Prithviraj from the constituency Daman and Diu. We have appointed special forces as police to ensure safety for women, girls, so that the police can take care
Respected
of
member, please
Please
sit
sit
down.
down. Another member? The last. She's
Honorable Speaker, I am Sanjana Raj from the constituency Rajasthan, Ganganagar. First of all, I do not connect the question. Democracy and with democracy meaning is the way of government, the way in which governments are elected by the local people. And all girls and boys both have the chance to elect their leaders. So of course democracy is being practiced. But yes, women are, there's a concern for women's safety. We will look forward to it. But democracy, we all girls also have the chance to elect the leaders. So how is democracy not being practiced?
You have to answer the question. You have to answer the question, not ask the question. The third row last.
Honorable Speakers, I am Shraddha Kulkarni from the Deoria constituency of Uttar Pradesh. I would like to ask the Honorable ruling party, even after 12 years of one, extremely nerve-wracking case that happened in Delhi, we still haven't learned the lesson as citizens. We still have such cases going on, and we as individuals are doing nothing to ensure safety of women. I believe that we need to take some, the opposition needs to take some actions, and they have to make some new laws to prevent this. And people have to, and the people before committing certain crimes, they should think twice. This is not happening. Something has to be done about it.
Honorable member from ruling party. The third row.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Vibha Bhatt, representing Amala. My name is Vibha Bhatt. I'm representing Amalapuram constituency, Andhra Pradesh. And I think the opposition party did not understand our initial question. Here they are asking about how democracy is, women and men are having, there's a difference. Okay. So here the questions that are being asked do not connect with each other. They're talking about women's safety as well as equality. There's a difference. In the government, women are getting equal representation. Recently a law has also been passed that 33% of women have to be a part of the parliament. So clearly women and men are treated equally, at least in the parliament. As for the women's safety in the society, this is true. There needs to be things done. And so this is why we also have so many laws that protect women's safety as well.
The one from the fifth row, fourth girl.
Can you tell us any specific law?
Vibha Bhatt.
You need proof for a rebuttal.
Honorable member, speak to the point, refer to any policies that has passed. Please make it quick.
Okay, you can add to it.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Pritama Dalbanjan from constituency of Salem, Tamil Nadu. There are specific apps launched by government named as 112 India and Disha OS. These both apps act similar. When a woman feels uncomfortable or she is not safe, she has to just open the app and tip on one button. By that, the police will come near, police will automatically track her device, and within 10 minutes they'll be near the location where the device is tracked. So, Disha OS is a same app which is developed by Andhra Pradesh Police. Thank you.
What about women's equality? There was also a question about men and women having equal opportunities. What about that? Not only women's safety. Anyone from the ruling party? Is there any other schemes, policies, or anything? Okay, the next sub-question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to question the ruling party that in the month of August...
Introduce yourself first.
Myself, Shravani, Dhar, Madhya Pradesh. In the month of August, only in 13 days, 16 rape cases were suspended. What action did the government take to reduce that?
Please sit down. Everyone should get the chance.
Everyone should get an equal chance. Please discuss it with your colleagues.
Share them with others.
Please
Let them
discuss it and
speak.
let them tell it. There are devices also. You can share it through that.
Anyone from the ruling party? Yeah. Fourth.
Good morning, everyone present over here. I am Anushka Jadhav, representing Tura from Meghalaya. So, after the...
Repeat your constituency.
Tura from Meghalaya. Yeah. Like, after the Kolkata rape case, many initiatives have been taken, like the fast-track courts. Fast-track courts, GPS also are set up in mobiles for tracking. The police are trained specially for these all cases. The government also is taking many initiatives, like the apps are developed for the helping of the women. And when, like, there are schemes like after 10 or 12, if the woman comes out and if there is no one standing there or no one near the woman, the government can, they can call the polices and the police can track the woman through the GPS. Thank you.
The sixth row.
My name is Vinod Mullur. My constituency is Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. As per 22-23rd year, every day the 90 cases will be registered on women safety. Every 16 minutes, the one cases will be registered. And in the when the girl goes to the in the court of justice, only 0.1% the what has the issue been taken? All the issues be cleared, only 0.1%. Where is the human rights? Where is the woman rights? When she goes to the judiciary and when she that judiciary is implementing the date day by day, and the woman is not getting the proper right. Where is the right to for the security of the woman? No, for the ruling party.
The last one.
I am Gayatri Saunur from the constituency Panchmahal, Gujarat. First, I'd like to say that because of the sex-selective abortions in the early 2000s, there has been a huge gender population gap, and that is exactly why there are so many rape cases and it's so common in India. But the government has made many female biased laws and are making many initials for those. And I'd like to mention some of those. One of them is the Domestic Violence Act 2005 for abused housewives, especially, and the section 498A of the Indian Penal Code, which is it's like a protection for dowry demands and harassment from in-laws. Thank you.
That honorable member over there.
Second row.
Morning, Honorable Speaker. I'm Anagha Nadige, representing the constituency of Sikkim. Speaking about police, there was a case in Tamil Nadu where a bunch of police officers saved a 12-year-old girl from being sexually assaulted and later on did the same thing to her. Now, if the people who have to follow the law and order are doing the same thing, then how are we going to ensure the safety of women? Why is the government not taking steps to ensure this case was not even recognized by the government until unless people came up to speak about it? So how are we going to ensure that these women are protected?
Yes, that honorable member.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, to give me this opportunity to keep my opinion. My name is Tejaswini, representing my constituency, Morena, Madhya Pradesh. Safety for women is a priority. To enable women's safety in peace, everyone must work together as a community. Although everyone, including the government, corporations and individuals must bear the responsibility, it is a personal matter, something that the whole country has to look over. The Ministry of Women and Child Development has been administrating various special laws relating to women, such as the protection...
Please don't read out from the paper.
Just refer it. Those are the acts which are made. Can I read out?
No.
The Ministry of Women and Child Development has been administrating various special laws relating women, such as the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005, the Dowry Prohibition Act 1961, the Incidents Representing of Prevention, Prohibition and Destruction Act 2013, and the Prohibition of Child Marriage Act 2006. India has signatory to United Nations Convention to the right of government, has framed National Policy for Children 2013 and National Plan of the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act 2012 and the Commissions for Protection of Children Right Act 2005. Thank you.
Last row, pink.
No.
Pink, the
Behind you. This will be the last question for this.
And last answer from the
last
ruling
supplement
party.
for this question.
Hello everyone, my name is Natasha Meherwade and I am representing Ambedkar Nagar of Uttar Pradesh. As the question passed by the ruling party, there are many acts performed, but they are not being followed by anyone. Though the acts are formed, there are many rape cases going on in India, and also there are many acid attacks. According to the research, around 70% of women are victims of acid attacks. And also, there are totally 71 people. Are all those 71 people are in the jail now? No. Why they are escaping from the punishment?
Yes, that person. This will be the last supplement. We'll move on to the next question.
Hello.
Namaste speakers, I am from the constituency Jammu. By hearing everything, I just want to say that government is doing everything, trying its level best. But when will the men's mentality change that he has to stop suppressing a woman?
She's not a toy. Why always the government? What about the men always thinking that woman is a toy? You know, many rape cases have been reported by family members itself. So this is the mentality. First change the mentality, guys. Government is doing everything. Thank you.
Honorable member from Bihar, Patna Sahib, we are giving everyone the chance. So everyone has to answer. We'll even ask you the answer. Moving to the next question.
The next question is by Diksha K.
Check.
Okay, we'll be taking on more supplements for this question. Who all?
You can speak. You
Are
say
you
you have
having
evidence.
evidence?
Yeah, you can speak.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Aura Buria from the constituency of Viruddhanagar. Rape is not about sex. It's about mentality. It's about control. It's the feeling of being in complete control over someone. And this happens because there are many men out there who are mentally unstable. Nobody is denying the problem. But constantly stating the policies won't solve it. This mentality needs to be removed. Thank you. And the way we can remove this mentality is if the Education Ministry and the Health Ministry work together to introduce something in which we educate men from rural areas to urban areas throughout the system of education. So from birth, they are made to be mentally stable and psychologically in power of what they do. This would reduce rape cases because rape, I like
Respected
to say
member
it
of the
again.
House, you said you had evidence. We need solid proof. We need examples. But
You are asking a question instead.
You said I have a lot of evidence. That's why we chose you to give us examples of how we
Also
are
address
improving.
the speaker.
Honorable Speaker, can I ask you a question? Has anything I've said so far wrong?
Please sit
No,
down. You have
but
not
we need
addressed the
examples.
speaker.
We
You're
need
not
evidence.
providing evidence.
Honorable Speaker, isn't it an evidence
Respected
solution?
House member, we need evidence of how we are progressing.
Please sit down.
The point about men's mentality has already been told before.
You said you had evidence for the question. You're asking a question. You're suggesting policies.
Honorable Speaker, how can you have evidence for something that's a hypothetical?
But you
Then you
mentioned
should have not spoken.
evidence. You mentioned evidence.
If you had
Please
no
sit
evidence,
down.
please sit down.
Everyone over here is similar with the Kolkata rape case.
Introduce yourself first.
Excuse me, Speaker.
Introduce yourself
I am
first.
Divya J. Ulati from the constituency Patna Sahib, Bihar. Everyone over here is similar with the Kolkata rape case. We know that the girl was working in her workplace. There's a rule, there's an act which says the sexual harassment of women at workplace. It was implemented in 2013. But is it being implemented in this case? No. Why? The government is not implementing the right laws or policies to the cases which it needs to be implemented. The law was passed in 2013, but we have never learned about it or heard about it. Is the government giving importance to it? No.
Anyone
Anyone
from the
else
behind?
from ruling party?
From the behind. Someone who has not answered at all.
The last honorable minister.
This will be the last. We'll move on to the next question from now on. Anyone? Please
Last
raise your
answer
hand.
for this question.
Your points will be cut. Please raise your hand. Yes. That member.
Safety of women is not all
Introduce
about...
your constituency.
Honorable Speaker, I am Reet Markumbi, representing the constituency of Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh. The safety of women is not all about passing the laws and enacting them. It is about changing the attitude of the society as well. As you said, it does not always depend on the laws. All the people and the citizens of the country have to follow them. The government is trying as much as it can to follow all these laws. Thank you.
Okay, the same topic is being repeated a lot of times, so we'll move on to the next question.
Can I just address the student parliamentarians? We've discussed a very important question that was raised by the fellow parliamentarians on the floor of the House. Safety of a person, be it a man or a woman, is pertinent. As future leaders, you need to think how to make this country safe, be it the education of men or be it the safety of women. As future leaders, let's pledge today that this is something that we all will uphold. Can I look at that particular this thing from all of y'all, that y'all take a pledge today? Yes, fantastic. The other thing that I want to
The blue shirt, behave yourself.
also, please understand, we blame the government for almost everything. I know we are a parliamentary format. We are doing the blame game right now. It's perfect over here. But when we go back, we as citizens are also responsible for what is supposed to be done. And that is why these sessions are being held. Ignorance of the law does not mean the law ceases to exist. Right? We've heard children saying that we don't know about the law. Just because you don't know about the law doesn't mean that it is not applicable to you. It is there, it is available, it is printed, it is gazetted, it is there on the website, it is there on the India Code website, everywhere. Be aware, start reading about things, start reading about what makes a difference to you, right? So these are some two snippets I wanted to give to you all before we move to the next question. Thank you.
The next question is by Diksha K, Rajghar, Madhya Pradesh. In some big cities like Mumbai and Chennai, some areas are developed with lots of amenities. For people, okay, Diksha K from of Rajghar, Madhya Pradesh. Okay.
Complete your question.
Greetings to respected speakers. I am Diksha K from Rajgarh, Madhya Pradesh. In some big cities like Mumbai and Chennai, some areas are developed with lots of amenities for people, but some areas still remain slums. If we take the example of Mumbai, due to inflation, even the smallest apartments charge loads of money for rent each month. People cannot afford to live in those places. How can we equalize and sustain the prices such that the economy develops and still keep it affordable for people? Thank you.
Yes, honorable members.
The last.
Addressing to the speaker, myself Gyan Sankal from constituency of Ongali, Andhra Pradesh. Big cities like Mumbai have significantly concerned due to their housing affordable. So government has taken steps like schemes like Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, which aims to provide affordable housing for poor by giving subsidies for home loans and developers to build affordable houses. Thank you.
Any sub questions?
That member over there.
4.
I thank the honorable speaker for giving me this opportunity. I wanted to ask, this is about the slums.
Constituency, introduce your constituency.
I'm so sorry. I'm from Bhagalpur, Bihar. My name is Shreya Kumbar. And I wanted to ask that this is not only about the poor people living in the slums. The middle class sector also finds it difficult to rent a house or live in a house in the metropolitan cities. So how are you going to solve that?
That honorable member over there. Yes. Sir, has she answered?
Good morning, respected Speaker. I am Trishal Silvera of Keda constituency, Gujarat. Regarding the affordable housing, the government has already implemented the affordable housing partnership to encourage public and private partnerships for affordable housing in metropolitan cities. And it is also for slum rehabilitation authority schemes to provide slum redevelopment and housing. Thank you.
Yes, that honorable member over there.
Good morning, speakers. My name is Sarthak and I am representing Eluru, Andhra Pradesh. My question is to ruling party is that by Adani Group, he has already contributed $619 million to redevelop Dharvi, a slum area in Mumbai, where this money is going. It is not redeveloping at all.
Any other?
Some other members? Okay, he can speak.
Alwar.
No. I am Vihan Papal from constituency Alwar. The speaker, my parliamentarian said that there is a allotment of money by Adani Group. There was a case going since 10 years for the redevelopment of Dharavi, but the people of Dharavi were not ready to leave their places as they were saying that the government is not working properly and they will not give their houses or to the buildings where they will build high-rise towers. So it was the people's problem, and then we were waiting for the result of the High Court and Supreme Court when they will give us the green flag to redevelop the Dharavi area.
Yes, that speaker, honorable member over there. No, behind you.
Yeah. Honorable member, you are the one.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Myself, Sheikh Fatima from Pathanamthitta constituency from Kerala. I would like to ask the ruling party, as we live in a nation where it's been 77 years that white men have left our nation, and we still live in that inferiority complex to enhance our standard of lives. But still, the ruling party is not working on that. So I would like to ask the ruling party, how would they ensure the technologies are accessible to the all people of the country or not?
Someone has given us say.
Yes, honorable members from ruling party. Anyone?
There's a person. It's fine. In other youth parliaments, people have used this. One person.
Anyone else? Otherwise, yes, this honorable member.
Honorable Speaker, it was made clear earlier only that technology accessible thing is being working.
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Constituency of Mohanlalganj in Uttar Pradesh, and my name is Kuber. So I was telling that we have been working, and it was stated by me earlier as well that 30% of the rural areas in which are slums, which are not developed, we are working on them. This is a governmental thing. Government has an order. Government has the protocols. Government has a way to process. We can't just do everything in such a short time. We need time. We need to do, and we will do it. Okay.
This will be the last supplement.
Next question.
Okay, we'll move on to the next question. Now the opposition will answer because there are 4 questions already completed, and the ruling will question. Okay?
And the question is, the question was asked by Naman Raj Purohit from the constituency Mandi, Himachal Pradesh, related to the SC/ST. So repeat your question.
Why is reservation for SC and ST still not reduced even after 78 years of independence?
Opposition, please answer the question.
You have to.
No, but the opposition should answer, no matter who is answering the question. Anyone from the opposition? Yes, there's one hand over there.
ruling party. No. You have to ask the question. They'll answer the question.
And only 3 sub-questions.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity of speaking. Myself, Chesta Jain, representing the constituency Sabarkantha from Gujarat. Justice Jamshed Pardiwala, who voted with the majority, wrote in his 117-page verdict that reservation is not an end but a means to secure social and economic justice. Reservation should be allowed to become a vested interest. As per Article 16, the main purpose of reservation is to provide adequate representation of all the castes. So, if you reduce or if you remove the reservations, the OBCs and other castes, they will dominate everyone. Thank you.
Any questions from the ruling party?
Yes, the second row.
Hari Om, I am Subodh Deshpande representing Bhavnagar, Gujarat. Most of the people who are in SC, ST are above poverty line. Do government verify that people who are applying for the reservation are above poverty line or below poverty line? They are confirming or not?
Any other hands from the opposition?
People are requested to be clear with your questions.
Please repeat the question.
Many people of SC and ST are above poverty line. Okay, and the people who are applying for the reservation are.
Continue.
People who are applying for the reservation are maybe of above poverty line also, below poverty line also. Do the government verify that they are applying for the below poverty line or above poverty line?
I hope the question is clear. Second row.
Yes.
There are 16.6% of
Introduce yourself.
Sorry. Honorable Speaker, I am Spandana Dharmati from Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh. So there are 16.6% scheduled caste and 8.6% scheduled tribes still in India. And to provide all the minorities the same privileges, we still have these reservations.
Yes. Not satisfied. No. Yes, that student.
The answer was not satisfactory.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am Purva Karbalkar from Kushinagar constituency, Uttar Pradesh. So, it was said, I think that the reservations of SC and ST should be cut because I am giving an example. If a student is, if 2 students are there and they are answering a NEET exam, and one of is belonging to SC or ST, and one is from general, and the general one has scored 640 marks, and the SC has scored 630 marks, and if the cutoff is for general is 651, then the person who is scoring in the general category does not get admission for that, and the person who is belonging to the SC or ST caste with getting the 330 marks will be getting the admission. Then how is fair that the person who is capable of being doctor is not able to get admission?
First row.
Thank you.
The person from the first row. This will be the last question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to answer the question raised by the other party. I am Abhinav Hurlikopi from the Tripura West constituency. The thing is that as much as we might criticize the reservation policy, it has now become a boon for India. Why, you might ask? Well, let's assume that if we get rid of reservation policy in its entirety, then what will happen? People of merit will rise to the top and they will occupy all the spots that are possibly attainable. Then again, the people from SC and ST will be underrepresented because all their opportunities will go to the people of merit. And then they aren't able to upskill themselves, they aren't able to improve themselves. So again, they go back to the bottom. And then again, you need to reintroduce reservation policy so that they can come to the top. This is a positive feedback loop. And this is very hard to solve. So I think that reservation has become a boon right now. Thank you.
So what about the mics?
So, my dear students, I think our Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister, ex-Parliamentary Affairs Minister, Shri Prahlad Joshi will be coming in 5 minutes. So, let us show him what our youth is. Okay? I think the debate session will continue for 10 more minutes before he addresses, because he has been one of the senior most Parliamentary Affairs Minister to have entire 5 years of term. Because there is a history in Indian this thing that not every Parliamentary Affairs Minister has completed his 5-year term. And we are lucky that our own Shri Prahlad Joshi ji has completed his 5 years term very successfully. So let's show him what our Indian youth is. Right? Okay, so all are charged up, all are geared up, all are ready? Very good.
We won't be able to address people after that.
No, that's okay. You tell me what are the questions that you have next.
You can announce the quiz winner.
What changes should be brought out in our education system to align with the present job structure so as to achieve rapid development of our country? This is the particular question and what? There are more questions. Where is lacking the job or not? Water crisis?
All right. We are going to take 2 questions when
Sir is going to be here. I want you to be sure about how you are debating. Please don't start responding to the question without proper citations. Am I clear? So, one of the questions, the two questions that we'll be taking over is what changes should be brought out in our education system to align with the present job structure so as to achieve rapid development of our country. This is a question by Tapasya. Tapasya, where are you? Okay, so you will tell us the question. I'm just so that you don't waste sir's time. I'm giving you the two questions that we're referring to. Are you prepared for Tapasya's question? Do you have citations? If you waste time, we'll ask you to sit. Okay, and one more question that we have is, can you read the next one?
Around 2.5 million Indians go abroad for work opportunities every year. India also has one of the highest migrants in the world. What does this indicate? Does this mean there are better job opportunities abroad than in India? Is this fault of the nation or the people? This was asked by Janvi Jayan, Madurai, Tamil Nadu.
Okay, so brain drain. There's a reason for brain drain. There are citations, there are policies in place. Please use them as reference. You can ask sub-questions. Let's not waste time. Let's make it effective. Are you ready? Yes, you need to. So let's start with the first question. Tapasya.
A very good morning to honorable speakers. I am Tapasya Govekar.
We are going to continue the same question of SC/ST. So the questions will be asked by the ruling party.
Supplement questions? Yes, that person over there. Second row.
Second.
Good morning to the Honorable Speaker. My name is Tanmesh Ji from Bardhaman Purba constituency of West Bengal. We can see nowadays there are many reservations for SC/ST. As these reservations are only made for SC/ST, then what about the people of general category who are putting their lots of efforts to get job in the each and every sector? Are these policies to SC/ST bring positive outcomes? Are there any positive stories of these policies from SC/ST people? Thank you.
Supplements? Yes, that third row.
So in the past,
Introduce yourself first.
Yeah, I'm Sara from Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh constituency. So in the past, before
Address the speaker.
Before the reservations were made for SC and ST, there was a lot of discrimination. So now the general category is paying for the pain they have given to the SC and ST. So they are the ones to blame for it. They are the ones to blame for it for how much badly and poorly they treated the SC and ST people.
The one in the second row.
I thank Honorable Speaker to give me this opportunity. I am Navya Matti representing Mahesana district from Gujarat. So my question is that why are you thinking about the past? Think about the present right now. So why are you discriminating SC from the general category? According to the Article 15, you should not discriminate the people by any caste or any religion. Why are you discriminating the people?
We'll move on to the next question. Okay, the question is asked by the education one.
Tapasya Govekar.
Okay, this one, Janvi Jayan. Question was asked by Janvi Jayan, Madurai, Tamil Nadu. Janvi Jayan. Okay. The around 2.5 million question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Janvi Jain representing Madurai constituency of Tamil Nadu, and this is my question. Around 2.5 million Indians go abroad for work opportunities every year. India also has one of the highest migrants in the world. What does this indicate? Does this mean that there are better job opportunities abroad than in India? And is this the fault of the nation or the people? Thank you.
The answer should be given by the opposite party.
Opposite party. Any hands? Please raise your hands.
Question, they'll answer.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Saket S. Rani. I am representing Idukki from Kerala. The reason for this question is that unemployment and incomplete sources for the education. In many other schools, they are having a smart classes and all. But in some schools, they are not having the smart classes or the smart boards where the students can't get a complete information of that topics. Thank you.
Yes, this member.
Namaste, sir. Naman Rajpurit here. I'm the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. So the question was about why are the citizens of India moving to abroad for work? So that's why India has created the Viksit Bharat scheme, which is promising to increase the employment opportunities, more than 400 million employment opportunities in every sector. Let it be tourism, let it be industrialism, or etc. We will provide a lifestyle in India so that the foreign people don't go, the Indian people don't go foreign to work outside. And there are many other reasons or the business factors which are not letting the government rules, they are not that flexible, so that the business factor is also plays a major role. As let me explain it in a simple way, that India has to become the manufacturing hub of this world, and the government laws and rules are stopping us, as they are not that much flexible. So we will change the government laws and make it more flexible and accountable, so that there are more foreign investments in India, and thus this will lead to increase the employment opportunities of India. Thank you.
That third row, last girl.
No questions? First questions.
Okay.
First row.
Questions.
Questions.
First row.
Honorable Minister, myself Aryan from Kendrapara, Orissa constituency. Why there is a misconception of the parents? When the child is born, they say you have to go for foreign. Why? What are the things that you don't find in India, you find in foreign? The whole world is all four corners of India. You find all the things that are in the world in India. Why you only have to go to foreign? Why there is such a mindset?
Any answer from the opposition party? Third row.
Ma'am told her.
Honorable dignitaries, I am Shraddha from the Deoria constituency of Uttar Pradesh. I believe that we can't blame it completely upon the past, but I would like to include that in my answer. We have always been the Vishwa Guru. We have always been the masters of the world, we as Indians. We have been advanced from the beginning. But now I believe that because of our colonial masters, we have been facing a lot of inferiority complex that was left behind by them. Because of that, Indians do not think that our education is standard. We have to create more and more awareness, which we have to work on, and we have to create more and more awareness, and we have to urge our fellow citizens to pursue their education from the good universities of India only. Thank you.
Second row.
So the myth about going to abroad and
Introduce yourself
finding...
first.
I'm Spandana and representing Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh. So the myth about going to foreign places and having job opportunities is no longer there. So our government has initiated Gati Shakti National Master Plan, which focuses on world-class infrastructures, and we have targeted by 26 to 27 to make India a 5 trillion company.
Introduce yourself,
Introduce
constituency.
yourself. Raise your hands.
You can't interrupt.
I am Arav from the constituency Viruddhanagar. Economic Times India states that approximately 18 million people from India go outside and live every day. So the myth that you say doesn't exist still exists.
Address the speaker.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. So she clearly said that it doesn't happen anymore, but it does. Economic Times India states something that's different. And it is a verified site.
Opposition has an answer.
Any answer in response to that question?
Any others from the back?
Please from the back.
Hello. This is myself, Omkar Sarkar from Arambagh constituency. This is the fault of the system. Because people migrate, as there are so many faults in the system, education system, as there in foreign countries, the education is so much cheaper and easier. So parents allow them to go to foreign countries. I will give an example of MBBS seats. In India, there are total 55,880 MBBS seats. This includes private as well as government. If you see the government seats, there are 386. And there are total, giving that examination is more than 25 lakh students in India. So that's not possible for every person to get the admission in MBBS, right? So of course, people will migrate to different countries and get an education. So yes, thank you.
Any more questions? We'll move on to the next question.
They're not giving the solution, they're giving the problem. We need the solution. They're giving the problem for it.
He has given a solution. He has given a reason to the problem.
It was unsatisfied. It was unsatisfied.
He did not state how we will replace Indian education with foreign education. He did not. He just mentioned the statistics that it's much more viable going outside. No solution was provided.
The question was, why are there more opportunities abroad? Does India not have opportunities? He gave a reason to why there are no opportunities. That is the main question. What was your sub-question? Please repeat again.
No, so the sub-question that we had, the point that I stated was, Honorable Speaker, was that people do in fact go out of India, and he stated, fellow parliamentarian stated, that they do because foreign education is cheaper and better. But technically speaking, there's a lot of currencies that are worth much less, right?
He did not tell that. He said there are seats, there are very less seats, and the students applying for it are more.
For MBBS seats, he had told that.
Even by the population, it changes, right?
Please sit down. We need to move on. Moving to the next question. First.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Kuber from Mohanlalganj constituency in Uttar Pradesh. Before asking my question, I would like to make one point clear is, the citizens of India, in Asia, only India has accepted the Western culture very widely, other than accepting the land diversity of our very own country, Bharat. Why? This is the reason why an individual aims, dreams to be settled in another country and work for them. If you ask a kid, what is your dream? He says, I want to live in America and I work for them. Why? Why? Because he knows about their culture, he likes their culture. And why doesn't he know about our culture? Because he or she is not educated. The most beautiful culture in the world, the most beautiful country in the world. Why? How is the government taking steps to control that?
Answer to his question.
This will be the last question. We'll move on next.
Anyone else from the back?
Anyone else from the front too? Yes, this member.
You can answer.
I am Divya from constituency Patna Sahib, Bihar. We are giving our country students the education of about the other countries because we want us country people to stay globally, not in a particular country. It's their decision about other countries if they let them know about our country or no. But nowadays, people are knowing India, they're recognizing Indian food, Indian culture, everything. And it's going viral. The Indian trend is going viral. And the main reason for the rate of people migrating from India to other country is the unemployment. There are some parliamentarians who are saying that there is some yojnas going on, but the literacy rate, the unemployment rate is being increased. In 2021, it was 5.98%. In 2022, it was 7.33%. In 2023, it was 8.003%. And currently, according to the research, according to the census considered of June, it is 9.2%. It is increasing rapidly year by year. That is the reason why people are migrating. Otherwise, they would find their... Thank you.
For the question hour will be paused.
It was a response.
Okay, for now it will be paused. We'll continue it later.
We'll continue shortly.
A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. It's my greatest honor and privilege to welcome with us Shri Prahlad Joshi, Minister of Consumer Affairs, Food and Public Distribution, and in addition, he is also a Minister of New and Renewable Energy, Government of India. A leader who has always championed the cause of sustainability and public welfare. Shri Joshi's presence is truly an honor for all of us over here. Ladies and gentlemen and dear children, I now request our Regional Chair, Dr. Srinivas Joshi, to introduce Shri Prahlad Joshi.
Good morning, my dear friends, young friends. Honorable Minister on the dais, Shri Prahlad Joshi ji, our National YI Chair, a dynamic chair, who is leading the 7,000 strong, powered youth of India, one of the most powerful youth organization of India, that is the CII Young Indians. We welcome him. He has come all the way from Jamshedpur. Thank you, Dr. Vishal. And the man behind the scenes, Mr. Darshan Mutta from Bangalore, and Asim and Kavita, who have been conducting so well. Our dynamic chair of Hubli Dharwad, without whose efforts this wouldn't have been possible, Dr. Nagraj Nayak. He's a busy nephrologist, but still spending time for many of the YI activities, and why we see the successful Hubli as one of the most highest attended Young Indians Parliament throughout the country is because of his efforts. And thanks to the organizing team, basically, who burned the night oil and sleepless nights, Mr. Ujjwal Singhi, Lekha, Komal, Mithila Sureban, and many others who have tirelessly worked in making this program a grand success. Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen so fearful fights which we are seeing from yesterday. And thank you for all the teachers and the parents who are sitting above. You know why we chose this R.N. Shetty Kalyan Mandap is because we have a visitors gallery. So I had the opportunity to visit the parliament twice. One during 2011 when Jan Lokpal bill was being passed, 11 or 12, and one in 2024 very recently during the abrogation of Article 370 when Amit Shah spoke so fearlessly, and thanks to our Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister of that time, Shri Prahlad Joshi ji. Now let me tell you in brief, I'll not tell in much detail because everybody know who is he. When he was the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, the Bharatiya Nyaya Samite came to the power to the native laws and zero tolerance towards terrorism, liberating the nation from the clutches of the British laws. Under his leadership, 240 bills were passed in the parliament. The Women's Reservation Bill will establish a new era of equality. Just before the minister came, I could see a lot of discussion and debate happening about the women's reservation, equality, inequality. I think this was very promptly addressed by one of the young parliamentarian here, and that was the first ever decision made in the history regarding the Women's Reservation Bill. Abrogation of Article 370 has brought Jammu Kashmir into the mainstream. All these years we used to see that as a remote corner state and people used to fear to go there. But now the tourism has expanded so nicely that even a har ghar ka bachcha bhi udhar ja sakta hai, and that was the aim, and that thanks to our Indian government for that. The Muslim Women Bill, that is the protection of rights on marriage, the protection of children from sexual offences amendment bill, that citizenship bill 2019, that was one of the historical decisions made by the Modi government, the insolvency and the bankruptcy code, the second amendment bill in 2019, the farmers agreement of price assurance and the farm services bill. So many historic bill, I must say, that when sir was discussing with me, I think, please correct me sir if I am wrong, you might be either the second or the third parliamentary affairs minister in the history of India, that is from 1947, for having served full 5 years of term. I'll end by telling a small story about Mr. Joshi. I think it will be very interesting and heart-touching for you all. It's a very apt for this situation. When he was a child, the three brothers, so his father, Shri Venkatesh Joshi, he was a retired railway employee. So somebody promised his father that, okay, I will show you and your children Vidhan Sauda. And I think sir was at the 3rd or 4th standard, sir? Same as you people are sitting here, 8th standard. So his father, they promised him that please come there 9:30 near the Vidhan Sauda gate. So we will come and we will take you. So at those times there was no phones also, mobile phones. So his father and two brothers, they waited there from morning, thinking that he will come and call us. So hours passed by in the hot sunlight. At that time, I think there was no sitting benches also during that time. Post lunch also nobody came and took them inside. And then he was very, okay, it's children, but how the father will feel. That I couldn't show a Vidhan Sauda to my own children who they had a lot of hopes to see the Vidhan Sauda. And then they went back with a very great disappointment in his father's mind. And children, in 2019, a history was made. When Shri Prahlad Joshi, not just Vidhan Sauda, he became the Parliamentary Affairs Minister. and not just Vidhan Sauda, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, where now he allows hundreds and thousands of people, if they want to come and see, you can see the Parliament. Because he has undergone that pain. He has seen that pain, not only in his eyes, but also in his father's eyes. He has seen that pain. See, that's what Kala Chakra. So how the life cycle. So it's a very good example. I always quote it to my children as well. Opportunity keeps coming. So you have to just back that opportunity. Don't get disheartened. Keep climbing up. If you are doing good work, things will follow you always. And my dear sir, I think these are the young parliamentarians. There are nearly around 8 rounds happening in India. And 15 will be selected from each round. And all these young parliamentarians want to visit the parliament in November in Delhi. And I'm sure that our honorable minister will definitely help us in showing you all the beautiful parliament. And it was under his tenure where the British built parliament, you know, and that got shifted to a new parliament. And please believe me, it's just superb, mind-blowing. No words to explain how the new parliament has been built, and all under his leadership and Shri Narendra Modi sir's leadership. I think no other stories, I think, can touch hearts, and that has been really heart-touching for me of how he has climbed the ladder in his life. Right from, when in the previous speeches I said, sir started his journey with a scooter and said, he corrected me in selling with a cycle. He first started his journey with a bicycle. And now he's one of the most blue-eyed boy of Shri Narendra Modi and Shri Amit Shah. And that is the life story of our Honorable Union Minister, Shri Prahlad Joshi. Thank you very much.
Now I welcome all the team YI to felicitate Shri Prahlad Joshi. Before that, I also welcome Cheshta Jain from the students to present a pin to Prahlad Joshi ji. I now welcome our National Chairman, Mr. Vishal Agrawala, to give his insights on today's event.
Good morning. It's still a minute to good afternoon, so good morning, young parliamentarians. Honorable Minister Shri Prahlad Joshi ji, all the school principals, press, teachers, school coordinators, parents, and the 216 participants from 33 schools that are present here. I think this is the 7th round, and until the 6th round, I'd been seeing the documents that came in terms of what was debated. But the fierceness, the vibrancy, the energy that it was debated with, I understood this morning. So thank you. When we say the youth is the energy for the country, this is at complete display today. The passion that you carry in your hearts is the passion that will take you to change Bharat. So thank you. Keep up this passion alive. YIP is not just a stimulation of the parliamentary process. It is a platform that empowers us, the future leaders of India, to understand and participate in the democratic process. It is an opportunity to voice your opinion, debate on issues of national importance, and learn the art of governance. And the insight that we've got from this debate will be compiled in a form of an impact document, which will then be presented to the government, to the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, the Youth Minister. And we hope that your ideas can then be taken forward by the government. YI, the young Indians, have continuously engaged with the youth of the nation through our Thalir platform, which is the school students. We have 16 lakh school students who we work with across the country. We have 3 lakh college students across our Yuva platform, and 7,000 young entrepreneurs who's part of this movement under the banner of CII Young Indians. Just like this program, we have engaged with the government under various flagship programs. Last year, we hosted the G20 Young Entrepreneurship Alliance under the banner of G20, and we got entrepreneurs from across 23 countries to come and interact with Indian entrepreneurs, and some of them student entrepreneurs, whose ideas were funded at the summit to a tune of $25 million. So these ideas, these innovations, the students had gone across the country, some across the world to present. But the platform that they got under CII-YI took them far, far ahead. So thank you for your engagement with us. Please continue to have this passion, as I always say, and the Y20, under the same banner that we engaged, your ideas were taken by the Youth Ministry, and that has also made a huge difference. Today we are going to be part of the Mera Bharat portal that is launched by the Youth Minister. One last thing, Shri Prahlad Joshi ji last year helped facilitate a meeting and engagement with our External Affairs Minister, Mr. S. Jaishankar. And under his guidance, this year, we are going to be launching an international or a global alliance called GAIN, Global Alliance for Innovation Networks. This is again to ensure the Indian minds, the idea, the efforts that you are putting in building Bharat is shared with the world in an innovative format that the voice of young Indians are taken global. So thank you once again in engaging, and thank you, sir, for your time and continuous support and guidance to young Indians.
Now it is time to welcome Darshan Mutha for his special remarks. He is our National Chair, Thalir.
Good morning. I'm not going to keep you away from Prahlad sir's talk, but just wanted to summarize what we've been doing here for the past 2 days. The past 2 days, we've seen 216 students from North Karnataka, South Maharashtra, and Goa come and participate over here. We have formed 7 parties, out of which we've had 4 parties which has formed the government, and today we also saw the government change hands and the alliance change, right? We've seen opening statements on a topic of sustainability as well as economical viability, on which the government as well as the opposition had their views which they was presented. Today we saw the question hour in the morning, which will be later on followed by the 0 hour. 0 hour usually happens at 12 o'clock, but due to the format that we are following, we'll do it at a different timing. At the end today, what we'll also see is the way the committees have been working. across party lines, students have formed 5 different committees, and they've been working on different topics that are important for students, things that matter to students, which include issues of environmental sustainability, economic growth, skilling, as well as safety and basic amenity assurances. This has been the past 2 days, sir, and this is just the small context that I wanted to set for you before we welcome you over here. So children, we've been having a fantastic one day over here. We look forward to an excellent afternoon with you all, and this is the small idea of what we're doing over here. And we also look forward to some amazing debates from you at the end of the day today, and selecting the best students whom we can take along with us to Delhi. Thank you so much.
So before Prahlad Joshi sir speaks, I would like to thank all our sponsors, especially the Sanskar English Medium School led by Mr. Singhi, both Singhis, Senior Singhi and Junior Singhi. They have helped us vehemently. Thank you, sir. RT Computers, Mr. Nikhil Jain, Alu Prints, Mr. and Mrs. Sachin Tenginkai and Kiran Tenginkai, Kamat Annalila, and Ajay Agencies. Kamat Annalila is none other than our own YI member from Dhananjay Kamat, son of Sri Sadanand Kamat, and Think Media Corporations, and also the Ajay Agencies. I am really thankful for them. And also our media friends, I welcome all of them. In fact, to be frank with you, Honorable Sir, yesterday they have spent 6 to 7 hours with us. I don't know if any YI member was there for 7 hours, but I could see our Hubli media people standing there and helping us. So that is the power of youth, right? I told you yesterday, India said that we have more than 1 billion youth population, and that is the word which speaks, that is the youth power. So with this, I thank each and every one of you, and the parents and the teachers and all other my young Indian colleagues who have helped this make it successful. I welcome all of them once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, my dear children, parents, and all other people sitting here, it's time to hear out our Honorable Minister, Shri Prahlad Joshi. I request him to guide our future youth through his motivational words.
ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹಾಂ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಕನ್ನಡದೇ ಇದೆ ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ Dr. Srinath Joshi, Regional Chair, Young Indians, Mr. Vishal Agarwal, National Chairman, और Mr. Darshan Mutta, Mr. Asim Abhyankar, Ujjwal Singhi, Nagaraj Naik, and students from Karnataka and neighboring states of the Karnataka who have participated in the Young Indians Parliament, and all other dignitaries who are present here, people who are sitting in the galleries. I am so happy that Young Indians organization, along with many other works, they are trying to make understand our youth how the parliament functions, what is the parliamentary system of democracy, and what is its importance. दोस्तों, कई बार हमको सुनने को मिलता है कि ये क्या होता है पार्लियामेंट, ये असेंबली क्या होता है. ठीक है, जैसे और जगह भी, जैसे और सेक्टर भी, समाज के अन्य जो व्यवस्थाएं है, वो व्यवस्था में जो शिथिलता आई हुई है, ऐसे भी पॉलिटिक्स में भी आया है. आई एम नॉट डिनाइंग दैट. The fact of the matter, basically what we should understand is, यारो मातारता इधर. We should basically understand is, today what we are sitting here, we are talking, we are criticizing, not only amongst you, in the actual field of the system, politics, democracy, people are criticizing Prime Minister also, which is allowed in this country. So that's why there are many forms of the government in the world. Governance. There are, इसमें कोई राजा महाराजा का आडಳಿत होता है, कई कम्युनिज्म होता है लाइक चाइना, कई मिलिट्री शासन होता है, कई शासन होता ही नहीं है जैसे अभी बांग्लादेश में चल रहा है, कई शासन और जनता को संबंध ही नहीं है जैसे पाकिस्तान में हो रहा है. लेकिन the one basic thing we should try to understand, and we should get we should be convicted rather. Conviction जो बोलते हैं, we should have that conviction. That is, the best form of the governance is, that is democracy, and that is parliamentary democracy. We should never forget that. मैं बहुत बार सुना हूं, ये एमएलए ऐसा किया, ये एमपी ऐसा किया, ये तो वेस्ट लोग है. एक बार कल्पना कीजिए, जस्ट इमेजिन वंस, इफ यू डोंट हैव दिस सिस्टम ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी, देन nobody will ask, nobody will care, nobody bothers about what is happening to the people. मैं ऐसे बहुत इंसिडेंट आपको बता सकता हूं, लेकिन एक इधर एक ग्रामीण बैंक है, रूरल बैंक. मैं जब शुरू में एमपी बना था, तब मेरे पास कुछ लोग गांव से आया, एक गांव से. ऐसे तो हम लोग ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों को जो मिलते हैं, जुलते हैं, बात करते हैं, बिना अपॉइंटमेंट ही मिलते हैं, स्पेशली इन द कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी. जो हम अभी 5-6 साल से मैं मंत्रालय हैंडल कर रहा हूँ, आई हैव बिकम ए मिनिस्टर. देयर people who comes for the policy changes, people who come for the inputs, people who come from the industry, there for them we will give them appointment. Otherwise, for the normal people we meet without. जो मिलना चाहता है, फोटो खींचना चाहता है, आज तो फोटो खींचना तो बहुत हो गया है, तो हम सबसे मिलते हैं. एक बार मेरे पास कुछ गांव का ग्राम पंचायत का चेयरमैन, ग्राम पंचायत का सदस्य, ग्राम पंचायत के प्रमुख अधिकारी सब लोग मिलकर आए थे. उनके गांव का कुछ बैंकिंग का इशू था. आई जस्ट टेलीफोन द चेयरमैन ग्रामीण बैंक एंड टोल्ड देम टू मीट. तो इनका लोगों का सुनो यार, कुछ तो सुनो. Then I went back to Delhi. Parliament session was on. I came back after 1 week. They were in front of my house. तो मैंने बोला क्या हो गया, फिर से क्यों आया है? साहब एक सप्ताह से वो नहीं मिल रहे, एक सप्ताह से, फ्रॉम लास्ट 1 वीक इज नॉट रेडी टू मीट अस। तब मैंने उनको फ़ोन किया, मैंने क्यों नहीं मिला, बहुत बिजी था। मैंने बोला आप बिजी है इन लोगों के कारण से, तो इन लोग आप ये लोग आपका मालिक है, आप मिलते नहीं है। सो दिस इज द डेमोक्रेसी। देन ही मेट देम, काम हो गया, वो तो अलग बात है। अगर इफ यू लीव जस्ट अलोन ऑन ब्यूरोक्रेट्स, nobody is answerable. If you just leave alone on politicians, that is also not answer. So this is the fine balancing between the system. So ultimately, executive is responsible to the people, and after every 5 years, the executive has to go to the people, and they are responsible for their deeds and the misdeeds, omission and the commission. So that's why today, without any confusion in the mind, without any confusion or conflict of opinion in the mind, the democracy is the best way of the governance. इस डेमोक्रेसी को हमको स्ट्रेंथन करना है तो चर्चा करना है, खंडन करना है, मंडन करना है। और इस चर्चा मंथन से, खंडन और मंडन से ये जो अमृत निकलता है वही प्रजाप्रभुत्व के लिए बहुत बड़ी बात होता है, हमको समझना चाहिए। सो फॉर दैट वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट डेमोक्रेसी स्ट्रेंथन करने के लिए हमको इस व्यवस्था में और भी कैसे रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ला सकते हैं, हाउ वी कैन बिकम मोर रिस्पॉन्सिबल। आजकल क्यों ऐसा हो रहा है? ऐसा इसीलिए हो रहा है, जो समाज में अच्छे लोग हैं, टैलेंटेड लोग हैं, टैलेंटेड स्टूडेंट्स हैं, मेजॉरिटी ऑफ देम दे डोंट वांट टू कम टू द फील्ड ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स रेदर, वो राजनीति में आना नहीं चाहते हैं। तो लेकिन बिना राजनीति देश नहीं चल सकता है। इसीलिए हम लोगों को, जो हम बाकी हमारे टीचर्स, हमारे पेरेंट्स जब हमको बोलते हैं तो ठीक है, आप एक जीवन में एम्बिशन तो रखना है, लेकिन एम्बिशन जब रखते हैं तो मैं पॉलिटिकल लीडर भी बनूंगा, ऐसे भी प्रोत्साहन और प्रेरणा देना चाहिए। तो क्या हो गया आजकल, क्या हो गया है, आजकल पॉलिटिक्स हमारे लिए नहीं है, दिस इज नॉट आवर कप ऑफ टी। तो इसके कारण जो समाज में तिरस्कृत व्यक्ति है, घर में तिरस्कृत व्यक्ति है, ऐसे लोग भी पॉलिटिक्स में आ रहा है। तो कभी कभी पत्नी भी इनके ना बात नहीं मानते हैं, लेकिन वो कभी पॉलिटिक्स में आके लीडर बन जाते हैं। क्यों? वो बहन जो बैठी है बहुत हंस रहा है, तो कुछ अनुभव तो होगा। तो इसीलिए this without the parliament, without the assembly, without the local body, we can't function. Let us try to understand this hard fact. तो इसीलिए हम लोगों को शुरू से ही हमको इसमें रुचि लेना है, डेमोक्रेसी को स्ट्रेंथन करना है। दुनिया में हम बहुत बड़ा डेमोक्रेसी, वी आर द लार्जेस्ट डेमोक्रेसी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड and we are the mother of democracy. सेवनटीन्थ 18th सेंचुरी में इंग्लैंड में डेमोक्रेसी शुरू हुआ, इंग्लैंड इज द मदर ऑफ, नो इट इज नॉट करेक्ट। फ्रॉम द 10th सेंचुरी इंडिया इज ए डेमोक्रेटिक कंट्री। राज महाराजा रहते तो भी उसमें एक व्यवस्था रहता था लोगों को सुनने के लिए, लोगों का प्रतिनिधियों को सुनने के लिए, उनसे बात करने के लिए, चर्चा करने के लिए, व्यूज कलेक्ट करने के लिए। कभी कभार भारत देश में ऐसे भी राजा रह चुके हैं जो विविध वेश में घूम के लोगों का जो डिफिकल्टी पता करने का भी कोशिश करता था, और उसके बाद एक चर्चा होता था। वो चर्चा में हम सब लोग, वो सब लोग मिलके एक निष्कर्ष में आते थे। बसवण्णा, कर्नाटक के जो बसवण्णा है, बसवण्णा का अनुभव मंडप जो है, ये अनुभव मंडप, दिस इज द बेस्ट एग्जाम्पल फॉर द डेमोक्रेसी फॉर द एंटायर वर्ल्ड। So India is now the largest democracy of the world. तो इसीलिए हमको इसमें पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए हमको कोई भी नहीं, ये तो मेरा नहीं है, ऐसा नहीं होता है। जो ताकत से, और इसमें भी ऐसा नहीं है जो थोड़ा लोअर लेवल में कई बार आपको लगता है कुछ लोगों का व्यवहार के कारण एक पॉलिटिक्स ऐसा होगा, ऐसा नहीं है। अगर आप पार्लियामेंट में जो चर्चा चलता है आज भी, इवन टुडे व्हेन द डिस्कशन, सीरियस डिस्कशन टेक्स प्लेस, बहुत स्टडी करके आते हैं लोग, बहुत ही अच्छी ढंग से चर्चा होते हैं, रिप्लाई होता है, कॉर्नर करने का कोशिश करता है। तो इसीलिए आप जो ऊपर ऊपर से देखते हैं ना, वो डेमोक्रेसी नहीं है। यू नीड टू स्टडी इट इन डिटेल। तो डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अंबेडकर जी ने जो संविधान दिया है, दिस इज द बेस्ट इन द एंटायर वर्ल्ड, यू टेक इट फ्रॉम मी, दिस इज द बेस्ट संविधान है। तो इसके लिए हमको, whether it is in politics or in any field, if you want to become leader, then you need to do the hard work. So since today it is the Young Indians Parliament, I am talking about the leadership in the politics. Otherwise, every field, every sector of the society, every sector of the world, there are leaders. तो मेडिकल फील्ड में कुछ लोग लीडर्स रहता है, टेक्नोलॉजी सेक्टर में कुछ लीडर्स रहता है, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में कुछ लोग लीडर रहता है, नॉलेज में कुछ लीडर रहता है, एजुकेशनिस्ट लीडर्स रहता है। तो लीडर सिर्फ पॉलिटिक्स में नहीं होता है, लीडर्स बहुत जगह लीडर्स ऐसे होता है। इसलिए लेकिन पॉलिटिक्स में एक चीज जरूरत है, वी शुड बी ऑलवेज इंफॉर्मेटिव। हर जगह भी होता है, लेकिन इसमें तो बहुत ज़्यादा हमको इन्फॉर्मेशन रखना चाहिए। इन्फॉर्मेशन पुस्तक में नहीं, कहाँ रहना है, मस्तक में रहना है। मस्तक बोले तो क्या, मस्तक बोले तो ब्रेन, पुस्तक और मस्तक। बहुत लोग बहुत पढ़ते हैं, लेकिन कहाँ क्या उपयोग करना वो पता नहीं चलता। तो रिफ्लेक्स, तो उसके लिए पढ़ना पड़ता है, उसके लिए चर्चा में बैठना पड़ता है। जब मैं सिर्फ पार्लियामेंट मेंबर था, मैं सारे दिन पार्लियामेंट में बैठता था। कैसे चर्चा होता है, कैसे बातचीत होता है, क्या कैसे उत्तर देता है, ये तो बहुत, अगर आप रुचि लेते हैं तो बहुत आनंद रहता है। तो कैसे भाषण देते हैं, ये भी एक विषय है। एक बार मैं जब पहली बार एमपी बना, तब सोमनाथ चटर्जी became the speaker and leader of opposition was Shri Lalkrishna Advani. Then everybody, after election of the speaker, everybody congratulates him and 3-4 मिनट भाषण देते हैं। पीपल स्पीक देयर। सबका हो गया, उस दिन का प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी थे और बाकी सब नेता का हो गया, आडवाणी जी का हो गया, लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन। लेकिन सोमनाथ जी ने कहा, सोमनाथ चटर्जी साहब, अटल जी आप भी बोलिए। अटल जी ने बोला अपोजिशन लीडर ने बोला है, मैं तो अभी अपोजिशन लीडर नहीं हूं। नहीं नहीं, कुछ बोलना चाहिए। 3 सेंटेंस का इनका भाषण। तो अटल जी शुरू किया। तो सोमनाथ चटर्जी को अटल जी सोमनाथ बाबू बोलते थे। सोमनाथ बाबू जब अपोजिशन में बैठते थे, जब एज ए एमपी ही व्हेन यूज्ड टू सिट इन द अपोजिशन बेंच, ही वाज वेरी वोसिफोरस। बहुत ही बात करते थे, शोर शराबा हंगामा सब करते थे, बहुत ही स्ट्रांगली उनका पॉइंट रखते थे। जब उनका पॉइंट एग्री नहीं होते थे, बेसिकली ही वाज ए कम्युनिस्ट, ही नेवर यूज्ड टू accept it because the nature of the communist is they don't accept the democracy, that is not there in the blood. तो इसलिए बहुत ऐसे होता था ना, but I respect, he was a very knowledgeable person. अचानक वाजपेयी जी को उठना पड़ा। वाजपेयी जी ने क्या बोला, सोमनाथ बाबू नाम तो स्पीकर है, बोलना नहीं। स्पीकर कभी भी नहीं बोलते हैं, नाम तो स्पीकर है, बोलना नहीं। सोमनाथ बाबू कहां से चुन के आए थे? बोलपुर से। बोलपुर से चुन के आए हो, बोलना भी नहीं। He was a leftist, कम्युनिस्ट। लेफ्ट में स्पीकर के लेफ्ट में कौन बैठते हैं? राइट में रूलिंग पार्टी बैठते हैं। व्हेन यू सिट, राइट इज रूलिंग पार्टी, लेफ्ट इज अपोजिशन, देन वी आर इन द अपोजिशन। तो नेक्स्ट सेंटेंस, आप तो लेफ्टिस्ट है। क्या है? आप तो लेफ्टिस्ट है। लेफ्ट के तरफ थोड़ा ध्यान दिखना चाहिए। ನೀವು ಲೆಫ್ಟಿಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ನಾವು ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಕೂತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಇರಬೇಕು ನಿಮ್ದು. आप तो लेफ्टिस्ट है, लेफ्ट पे ध्यान रखो। 3 सेंटेंस, इट वाज सो सुपर। And how by reading, by sitting in the debate, listening to other, hearing is the biggest challenge to any person, and if you adopt it, if you practice that, शांति से सुनना, आराम से बैठ के सुनना, जो बोलता है 5-10 मिनट बोलते हैं, बोलने दो, that will increase your reflex very fast. Reading and hearing. So British Parliament में, once British Parliament so happened, Lady Auguste was the member of Parliament. She told Churchill, she was so angry about Churchill, she said, Mr. Churchill, if I were your wife, I would have given you poison. What he said? If I were your wife, I would have given poison. गुस्सा होके उत्तर नहीं दिया। आप ऐसे बोला, ऐसे बोला, ऐसे शोर शराबा चिल्ला रहा, बंद। चर्चिल ने उठा, चर्चिल ने बोला, if you were my wife, if you were my wife, I would have consumed that poison very happily. This is what is needed in the parliamentary democracy. पार्लियामेंट में कैसे चर्चा होता है? यही होता है। आपका इंफॉर्मेशन, आपका फीडिंग। एक आचार्य अत्रे था, कितने लोग नाम सुने हैं मुझे पता है, मराठी का बहुत बड़ा लेखक थे, विचार विमर्शक थे. He used to reply all questions. जो भी प्रश्न, whoever used to ask him the question, he used to reply. तो कोई उनको हराने के लिए, कंफ्यूज करने के लिए बोला, ये जो गधा है ना, उसके ऊपर बाल कितना है, ऐसे पूछा. गधा के ऊपर, बॉडी के ऊपर कितने बाल है, तो उत्तर किसी को भी देना मुश्किल है. तो उन्होंने बोला, आप कृपया स्टेज पर आ जाइए, मैं गिन के आपको बता देता हूं. ಕೆಲವರು ಕಿಳಿಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕತ್ತೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂದಲೆಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾರಪ್ಪ, ನಿನ್ನ ಮುಖ ಬಂದು ನಿನ್ನ ಮೈ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಎಣಿಸಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಸಿ ಭಾಳ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ. Once it so happened, George Bernard Shaw wrote to Churchill. He was a great dramatist, and he was very, very humorous in his reply, talking, everything, even in his drama. He wrote to Churchill, Mr. Churchill, my drama is going to be exhibited. There is a show on such and such a day. You please come to that show on the first day itself. Come, he writes to the Prime Minister, come to drama on the first day, first show, with a friend, if you have. तो चर्चिल को ये लिखना, चर्चिल को बहुत, तो इनको चर्चिल को लगा उत्तर देना ही चाहिए. उनका मिनिस्टर ने कुछ, पीए ने कुछ लिख के लाया था, ये ड्राफ्ट, ही ब्रॉट इट, ही सेड आई डोंट वांट दिस ड्राफ्ट. ठीक है, चलो, मुझे भी भाषण बहुत लिख के दिया है, मैं तो भाषण पढ़ के बोलना मेरा स्वभाव ही नहीं है. तब चर्चिल ने बोला, ये सब रिप्लाई मुझे नहीं चाहिए. Mr. George Bernard Shaw, I received your invitation. You have invited me for the first show, because what he has written, if you have a friend, so there was a sarcastic in it. There was a sarcastic remark. व्यंग्य था. तो इसीलिए इन्होंने क्या लिखा, Mr. Bernard Shaw, I will come to your show, but it is not possible on the first day. I will come to the second show, if at all it is there. So these are the things which need reading and listening. तो इसीलिए डेमोक्रेसी में बहुत सुनना पड़ता है, पढ़ना पड़ता है. लिखना अगर कम होता है तो चलेगा, लेकिन पढ़ना और सुनना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. So for that, what I am going to tell you is, बहुत बड़ा देश है हमारा. कभी जब सोच भी नहीं सकता था डेमोक्रेसी इतना सक्सेस होगा, बट टुडे वी आर दी most successful and vibrant democracy. And because of this democracy today, when people give a decisive mandate, stable and able leadership का एक mandate कब दिया, भारत is the 5th largest economy of the world today. We are the 5th largest economy. And we are going to become the 3rd largest economy, and we will become Vikasit Bharat, a developed country by 2047. And for that, we need good politicians. We need good political leaders. Many times, people feel that ये तो ये कार में आते हैं, विमान में घूमते हैं, लेकिन इसमें भी बहुत कष्ट है, आप मेरे बात मान के चलो। इफ यू वांट टू परफॉर्म, you need lot of works, lot of hard work. So for that you should be prepared. सिर्फ जो दिखते हैं ना वही नहीं रहता है. So for that we need good politicians, good leaders. जैसे और सेक्टर में लोग बहुत बड़ा अचीवमेंट कर रहा है, ऐसे पॉलिटिकल सेक्टर में भी, पॉलिटिकल फील्ड में भी अच्छे लोग चाहिए. बिकॉज एज आई टोल्ड इन माई इनिशियल रिमार्क इटसेल्फ, दिस इज द बेस्ट अल्टरनेटिव फॉर्म ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट. और कोई इतना अच्छे बड़े गवर्नमेंट का सिस्टम नहीं है. तो इसलिए आप सब लोगों को मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, जो आपको दिखता है पार्लियामेंट, असेंबली, इतना ही नहीं है. ठीक है, उसमें क्वालिटी बहुत सुधारना है. आई एम नॉट डिफेंडिंग एनी वे. जो कुछ भी आजकल हो रहा है, आई एम नॉट सपोर्टिंग इट, आई एम नॉट डिफेंडिंग इट. एंड वेरी प्राउडली आई कैन कॉल माई सेल्फ, आई कैन टेल इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू that I am a very sensitive politician who tries to understand the feeling of the people and who wants to understand the problem of the people, and I want to see that India becomes number one very shortly. This is our very, very commitment. मुझे भी बोला जाता था कि आप पॉलिटिक्स में क्यों जा रहे हैं, तो बहुत गंदा फील्ड है, इसमें ये रहता है वो रहता है. लेकिन वी डिसाइडेड देश के लिए स्ट्रगल करना चाहिए. अभी मोदी जी क्या कर रहे हैं? Yes, other day he came from the Ukraine, reached at 3 o'clock. 5 o'clock our cabinet was there, and cabinet went for more than 3 hours. He briefed us what happened and what is our next future action, and how we should become in all our departments, ministries, how we should become number one. कितना काम करना चाहिए. मैं तो तीसरे टर्म में 3 गुना काम करूंगा. ये सिर्फ मेरे लिए नहीं, आपके लिए भी है, आपके ऑफिसर के लिए भी है. तो वी शुड ऑल पुट टुगेदर. इस जो डेमोक्रेसी है, इस डेमोक्रेसी को बचाना है, आगे लेके चलना है, अच्छे लीडरशिप देना है. तो इसीलिए पॉलिटिक्स हमको संबंध नहीं है, ऐसे एक सोच जो समाज में है उसको निकाल देना चाहिए. वी शुड ऑल ट्राई टू कम इनटू पॉलिटिक्स, ट्राई टू डू आवर बेस्ट, एंड अच्छे लीडरशिप देश को देना चाहिए. देन ओनली country will become number one. And today in all fields, from technology to the infrastructure, भारत बहुत जबरदस्त आगे बढ़ रहा है. तो इसीलिए आप भी जब भी मौका मिलता है, आप ठीक है, आप डॉक्टर, अच्छे डॉक्टर बनना चाहते हो, अगर इंजीनियर बनता है ठीक है, लेकिन कुछ लोग इसमें इससे प्रेरणा लेके अगर अच्छे पॉलिटिशियन बनता है, कमिटेड पॉलिटिशियन बनता है, देश के लिए काम करने का सोचते हैं, देन कंट्री कैन चेंज. एंड सिर्फ हम तो हमारा करियर देखेंगे, बाकी सब लोग ये करेंगे, ऐसे नहीं चलता है. तो आई अपील टू यू, इस यंग इंडियन से कुछ अच्छे पॉलिटिशियन निकल के अगर उभर के आते हैं तो दैट विल बी द बेस्ट कंट्रीब्यूशन टू द कंट्री. मैं यंग इंडियंस को और यंग पार्लियामेंट को, यंग इंडियन पार्लियामेंट को धन्यवाद समर्पित करता हूँ. एंड आई विश देम और भी थोड़ा इसको प्रोफेशनलिज्म लाने के लिए पार्लियामेंट, असेंबली कैसे चलता है, सिर्फ मेज थपथपाना ही उतना ही नहीं चलता, इधर बहुत ज़्यादा चल रहा है. वही सब ज़्यादा को सब लोगों को दिखता है. उसके अलावा भी जो काम होता है उसको स्टडी करके, जैसे हमको फॉर एग्जांपल आई वाज हैंडलिंग कोल इज ए वेरी वन ऑफ द fossil fuel, I can say. It is a बहुत ज़्यादा फॉसिल जो होता है वो कोल से होता है, लेकिन हमको अनिवार्य रहता है, वो तो अलग बात है। उसके में आई एम टेलिंग वी नीड कोल, बट कोल से मुझे रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी में डाला, एंड रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी मीन्स इट इज एंटायरली अपोजिट। आप लोगों को क्या समझते मन में आता है, ये तो मंत्री लोग हैं, आराम से घूमते हैं, लेकिन कोल से ऑल ऑफ ए सडन कमिंग टू न्यू एंड रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, उसमें उसका पूरा उल्टा भाषण देना, हमको रिन्यूएबल में ही जाना है। और रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी इट इज ए मिनिस्ट्री रिलेटेड टू साइंस। इसमें मेरा मिनिस्ट्री में साइंटिस्ट बहुत ज़्यादा है, ये साइंटिस्ट लोगों को हैंडल करना बहुत मुश्किल का बात है। तो अपने ही दुनिया में रहते हैं, उस लोगों को हैंडल करना हमको समझना है और पार्लियामेंट में उत्तर देना है। और पार्लियामेंट में जो हम उत्तर देते हैं सब देखते रहते हैं, उस सेक्टर का भी लोग देखते रहते हैं। और कुछ लोग जो एमपीज हो तो उनको जो सलाह देने वाले रिसर्च टीम रहता है पार्टी में, वो लोग प्रश्न लिख के देते हैं, वो प्रश्न इधर आके लोग हमको पूछते हैं, उसको हमको तुरंत उत्तर देना पड़ता है। मैं पूछ के आता हूँ, मैं नया वो ऐसे नहीं बोल सकते हैं। वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड ऑल दीज थिंग्स। इसमें बहुत परिश्रम करना पड़ता है। तो कभी कभी क्या होता है, मैं लास्ट में आप थोड़ा रिलैक्स हो जाए इसलिए मैं बता के मेरा भाषण को विराम देता हूं। एक स्टूडेंट जो पीयूसी चले गए, आफ्टर 10th ही वेंट टू दी 11th स्टैंडर्ड और पीयूसी, थोड़ा कॉलेज जाने के बाद फ्री रहते हैं ना, वो जाके एक बेंच पर सो गए गार्डन में। प्रोफेसर ने देखा, उनको उठाया, चलो जगाया, चलो यार क्लास में चलो। उन्होंने बोला क्यों जाना? नहीं पीयूसी आया यार, साइंस आया है, चलो उसके बाद आपको पीयूसी सेकेंड ईयर जाना है, उसके नेक्स्ट उन्होंने आगे क्या होगा? नेक्स्ट तो आपको पीयूसी होने के बाद मेडिकल जा सकते हैं, इंजीनियरिंग जा सकते हैं, बीएससी जा सकते हैं, साइंटिस्ट बन सकते हैं। उन्होंने बोला आगे क्या होगा? उन्होंने आगे बोला आप पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट कर सकते हो, उसके बाद आपको नौकरी मिलेगा, नहीं तो बिजनेस कर सकते हैं, नहीं तो पीएचडी कर सकते हैं, हायर एजुकेशन को जा सकते हैं। उसके आगे क्या होगा? आपको नौकरी मिलने के बाद शादी कर सकते हैं, उसके आगे क्या होगा? आप सुख शांति चैन से आराम से रह सकते हैं। उन्होंने बोला अभी क्या हूँ मैं? तो कुछ लोगों को समझ नहीं आया, अभी भी मैं सुख शांति से आराम से सोया हूँ। ऐसे सोना भी सुख शांति है, लेकिन परिश्रम से जो परिश्रम के पराकाष्ठा से जो हम when we reach the height of the sky, then that is the achievement, and वो सुख जो होता है ना, वो सुख का अनुभव अलग होता है। तो जो बेंच में सोता रहता है, बेंच में ही सोता रहता है। तो कभी भी छोटी वाली सोच मत रखो। आपको अगर गोल रखना है तो बड़ा गोल रखो। आगे मैं बनूंगा तो बड़े व्यक्ति बनूंगा, इसमें मैं मेरा परिश्रम से मैं आई विल बी द बेस्ट इन दिस फील्ड, ऐसे सोच के काम करो। भगवान आपको जरूर अच्छा करेगा। आपको बहुत अपॉर्चुनिटी, जैसे डॉक्टर श्रीनिवास जी ने कहा, हम लोगों को मंत्री को छोड़ो, हम तो पार्लियामेंट असेंबली ही नहीं देख पाए। In our student day, I was not able to enter assembly, but today everything is accessible to you. जो उधर चलता है सबको मालूम पड़ता है। स्टडी करो, and I wish you all the best. God bless you.
Work hard, dream big, and be big. What a beautiful words of motivation to the youth of India. Without taking much time, I request Shri Prahlad Joshi ji to give mementos to our national team as follows. First, Dr. Srinivas Joshi. Mr. Vishal Agrawala, Mr. Darshan Mutha. Now Dr. Srinivas Joshi. Now Mr. Darshan Mutha. Dr. Nagraj Naik. Mr. Asim Abhyankar. Mrs. Kavita Gupta. Last but not the least, Mr. Sugi Sudhakar Shetty. He is the president of Bant Samaj, and he is the one who has given us this place without any hindrance and without any problems. Whatever we said, he's always made sure that we are able to do it. We thank you so much, sir. I now welcome our Thalit Chair, Ujjwal Singhi, to give the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chief Guest, Sri Prahlad Joshi ji, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and my dear friends. On behalf of every present here today, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed Chief Guest, Sri Prahlad Joshi ji, for taking the time to grace the occasion with his presence. Sir, your words have truly inspired and motivated us, and we are deeply grateful for your blessings and guidance to the future leader of our country. We are confident that your presence today will leave lasting impact on all the young mind present over here. I also extend my thanks to our Young Indian National Chair, Vishal Agarwal ji, our Regional Chair, Dr. Srinivas Joshi ji, National Thalir Chair, Darshan Mutha ji, National Thalir Co-Chair, Asim Abhinkar ji, to all the dignitaries, guests, Y members, and regional mentors, participants, teachers, and respected parents, for contributing in making this event a grand success. Finally, a special thanks to our sponsors and to my brother from press media and everyone behind the scene whose hard work and dedication made this event possible. Thank you once again, Sri Prahlad Joshi ji, for your time and invaluable support. We are truly honored to have you with us. Thank you, everyone. Jai Hind.
Request all the YI members to come near the stage for a photo.
Requesting all parliamentarians to please take their seat.
Should we move up?
Wait, let them rearrange that.
Someone has lost their badge. Aman.
Aman. Not Aman.
Not Aman. Here. Only Aman.
Sit down. No, we shouldn't.
So we have the winners for the quiz. The honorable member from Araku, Andhra Pradesh. Sanjana. Where is Sanjana? Sanjana, okay, please give a big hand to Sanjana. And Kaserganj, Uttar Pradesh, Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi, please give a big hand to Vaishnavi and Sanjana. They are a quiz winners. We'll get back to you with your prizes. Okay, children, we will now take a break for your lunch. 1 minute. We'll come back at 1:45. You will come back and sit in your committees. How will you sit? I hope you know who are presenting, who are responding, and who are going to do research while another member needs help. So please come and rearrange yourself. I'm just telling you how. There are 5 committees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will come and sit in your committees like this. Try, people who are presenting, be on the same row so that it's easier for you to pass on the mics. People who are doing research, people who will be responding to questions. Arrange. Committee leaders, be very careful. You can rediscuss and assess in the lunch break. Utilize is best. 5 minutes each committee will get to present their report. At 4 minutes 30 seconds, you will be given a reminder bell. 30 seconds to conclude. Is that clear? You cannot raise a question while the committee is presenting. Once the committee has finished presenting, each committee can only pose 2 questions. 2 questions each. That means 8 questions will be posed to each committee. So committees, be prepared. You are welcome to refute what they have to say. So for that, you have to be clear of any policy or suggestion that is not in existence already. So your research has to be thorough before you question the committee. Committee is not from any party. So ruling opposition does not matter. Committee are people chosen to be a part of that forum who are unbiased to the ruling or the opposition. The idea is, as a committee, you come up with the best solution. Please don't explain your committee problem. We all know your problems. Everyone knows the committee topics? You know the underlying problem? Keep it very brief, maybe 15 seconds to just express where you're getting at. But what are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Yes, so lay emphasis on your solutions. Is that clear? Thank you. I will see you at 1:45. Please sit with your committees. Please don't forget to take your food coupons. Please don't forget to take your food coupons. We'll have first committee report and then we will switch to 0. Okay. Yes, you saw, na? So many sub-questions came. There's only so much of time. I've been constantly saying that we are not, there are no biases here. I just know your name and constituency. I don't even know your name. It's by your constituency we look, and you see in your deputy speakers, the student leaders who are leading, they also ask you because nobody knows each other.
So it's not like that.
Okay. Only you don't have to answer. Anybody can answer. So, yes, please. But thank you for your feedback. Who? Yeah? Yeah. Yes, please.
So good morning, sir. My perspective is not about corruption. I like my country's government, but I feel that every field has politics, and we are already politicians.
You're the Speaker of the House, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good. All right. Yes, please. And that's all?
Yes.
So that's a positive note. Yes.
So I do agree to your opinion saying that we can change people's mentality. But nowadays, if we see, most of the people focus on their families in politics. They think about their family first and themselves. They focus on money instead of focusing on developing the country. Most of them, not all of them, but as much as I've seen.
Yeah, so corruption. Okay, thank you. We'll come back to you. We would also like to hear from people who raise their hands to become a politician. Why do you want to become a politician? Yeah, sure. And then some on the back, and also the boys on the back. Yes, yes, we'll come to you. Yes.
I think that we are the future of our country, and we should serve our country. And if we don't become politicians in future, then who will become? Youths are the further politicians. Okay, some will be not interested in politics. I agree, but those who are interested, they should start right now, because you must gain as much knowledge as you can first only. And I think that serving to your country is next to godliness. And and from the bottom of my heart, I would really like to serve my country as a politician. Thank you.
Okay. It's a good thought to serve your country, but you need to have a cause, right? What do you want to change? That is something, we'll come back to you. For everybody who wants to be a politician, you need to also come out with why. Why do you want to be a politician? What difference do you want to make in life of your family, your city, your country? We'll come to the front bench. People who raised hands wants to be politicians on the back side. Yes, please. Yeah. And then after that, you guys, huh?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shraddha, and I want to be a politician in the future because, of course, the cliched answer is because I want to serve my country, but also I want to bring about many changes. Like many changes have to be, many reformations have to be brought into our country. Some of them can be, well, women safety is one thing that is extremely important nowadays. So I want to make sure women that women do whatever they want without the fear of being exploited in any field. I want to make sure everyone gets equal opportunities in every field that they want to pursue. This is why I want to become a politician and bring about a change in my nation. Thank you.
Well, thank you. But you need to figure out how. Why and how. But thank you. That's a very noble thought. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
One second. We'll hear you after a few people there. Yes.
Namaste, sir. Naman Rajpurohit here. I want to become the politician. I want to become a politician due to many reasons. But one of the major reasons is that there is literally no change in our education system. Still, we are the human speech to text machine till now. We are writing notes till now. There are no other three involvements of the other three types of learnings in our type of learning. I want to implement national education policy as soon as possible, and I want that each and every student of this country should be clear about his or her future and should be capable of serving his or her nation and should be even capable of fulfilling his or her dreams. That's it.
Can you write a note on this?
Yeah.
All right. We'll expect a note on this by tomorrow.
Okay.
Who else? No, wait. We'll come to you. I'm so sorry. We'll come. There are a few there, and then we'll come to you next. Yeah? Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I want to be a politician because I want change. I want to ensure that people get their rights. I want to provide them with developed things. I want to give them amenities. I want that people have a good well-being and they should live a good life. Being a politician will help me proceed my dream to make this world a better place. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. 1 second. There's a girl here. Yes, please. Yes.
Sir, myself Janavi, and I want to become a politician of India because I want to shape my country. I want to learn more about my country, and I want to introduce to new laws, new policies, and many more things. As you see, many girls still don't have education. So, many programs are Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, but many parents still don't care about those education programs. So I want...
Students, I just want to make a point. Please remember, we're actually asking you what you really want to do. This is not the youth parliament, huh? We're not avoiding your points. We are actually taking genuine feedback, right? Vishal is trying to understand how we can strengthen the leadership of our country. Like how how Prahlad Joshi sir also said, we need leaders.
Make sure the points are explicit and to the point of why you want to become a politician or why you don't. Not specific as to what you want to do after you become a politician. Okay?
Good afternoon, sir. I am Balaji Krishna Naidu, sir. So I want to become a politician because I want to change the life of a man who is every day joining bricks to build this nation, but he is still living under utter poverty, sir. I want to change the life of that person who works hard every day. He pays half of his money as a tax to the government, but in return doesn't expect anything and he does not get anything. I want to change the lives of those people.
Yes, can we take the next student, please?
Good afternoon, sir. I am Pritama Dalbanjan and I want to be a future politician because I want my country to be called as a developed country, not a developing country. Thank you.
You want to take any more responses, Vishal?
Guys, irrespective, hold on. Irrespective, we'll change it a little bit just for a couple more minutes. The guy who became the Prime Minister today, why do you want to be the Prime Minister? Not why did you become the Prime Minister today?
Good afternoon, sir. And I'd like to answer my question because I believe in teamwork. Basically, I believe in teamwork.
Okay.
So
you think you can handle a team better and so the government will be stable?
Yeah.
Okay, understand. We heard from the opposition leader who was there today. Who was the opposition leader yesterday? Huh?
Naman was the who was the opposition leader yesterday? Naman, who else? You and? Yes.
Yes. Why do you want to become a politician or don't want to become a politician? Yeah. Just hold on for a second. Let him answer and then you.
Actually, I do want to become a politician. I have never always wanted to be a politician in the first place. But the thing is, I have noticed some things in our country. No country is perfect, and it pains me to say that neither is India. And I want my nation to be known as a country which accepts people and a country which is known throughout the lands as a very, very good country. Criminals in our country are being set free just because they have a political background. People who are not even guilty are being associated with a crime, being framed in a crime and going to jail while being innocent. And that is a change, and that is something that which I cannot swallow. I want to make sure that the corruption which is in our country, which is striving in our country, not just the politicians, but the people who conduct exams, some big shots, even those corruptions are lessened and minimized and minusculed. Because our nation has such an amazing potential. Our nation can be the #1 in the entire world. And I believe I can do that. I can help our nation become the best nation in the world. And that is why I want to become a politician and make changes to the country. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Last one here.
Yes. So, good afternoon, sir. I'm Sumedha. So, I want to become a politician for two main reasons. And I would like to connect my reasons to real life examples on the very first place. So my first reason is social justice. Because as we all know about the Kolkata case, I don't think that girl still got her justice, right? As I want to become a politician because I want to give each and everyone social justice. Because I don't think the government is providing social justice to everyone. And second thing, I want to change is victim shaming. Because right now, this Kolkata case, the government told it's the girl's fault. So I want social justice for everyone. And my second idea is public services. Because I want each and every citizen in my country to get public services so that, like in the rural areas, I want people to get public services.
Thank you so much. Please take a seat. With that, we close this round of Q&A that we wanted to understand in terms of what the students who are studying in our schools, who are studying with, and who have come and participated over here feel about taking career in politics seriously. We now come and reconvene the session for the committee presentations. I hope all the 5 committees are seated over here, right? We'll start. We'll start with committee number 3 giving their presentations first. Can we request the team, committee number 3? Committee number 3, the process of presentation is going to be very simple. We'll give you the mic over there. One person stands up at a particular point of time, starts with it, passes on the mic, and the rest of the committee can present your entire committee finding. You have 5 minutes to present your committee. After the committee presentation has had, the other committees can cross-question the committee, and each committee has 2 questions that they can ask them, right? So over to committee number 3 for your presentation. Please state your committee, the purpose of your committee, and start. Request the rest of you all to sit down, only one person standing at a time.
So may I? Namaste, Young India Parliament. Naman Rajpurohit here. I am the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh, and I am the leader of committee number 3, which is aiming to prevent substance abuse and focus on rehabilitation. So now, without wasting much of our time, let's start the presentation with providing solutions. So the first solution would be changing perspectives of each and every human living on this planet. We need to spread awareness in such a way that they get motivated through it. We need to make them feel the power of yoga and meditation. We need to provide them with basic solutions so that they can apply it and they can do the basic asanas in daily life, which will then increase their willpower, and through awareness, they'll be more confident about themselves.
Another solution, I am Shraddha from the constituency of Deoria, Uttar Pradesh. Another solution that I would like to propose is increasing the number of rehabilitation centers throughout our country. It will make a very good impact to the whole country, and also we have to make sure all of those rehabilitation centers are equipped with trained professionals who can help the victims very well.
I am Sara from Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh. The next solution is about addiction rehabilitation centers, which helps patients who have been victim to drugs, alcohol, eating disorders, and gambling. And then comes recreational therapy, which provides patients holistic approach, which means that it makes sure that the patient have a pure connection with God, so that they continue with the path of good deeds and don't again choose the path of evil practices.
Hello, I am here saying the 4th point. So the 4th point is there are too many tobacco farms in India. So we will tell farmers to change your crop with a equally revenue generating crop. So the tobacco is decreased because the medicine use is very less. And we shall create more rehabilitation with higher quality, because in India there are only 2,000, which is way less than the demand.
So for the 5th solution, in a way, decriminalizing drug addicts is also a very effective thing. It has showed its effect in Portugal, as the Portugal government decriminalized addicts in the year 2001, and 50% of the drug addiction has been decreased since then. We in India can also implement this over here, of course with the rightful precautions. And also another point would be, we can start by understanding the victim's mentality as well. It is a very good solution. Once we understand the victim's mentality, we can automatically come up with better solutions in helping them out of the whole issue.
So another idea is we can create a seal or stamp for hospital and doctors to be verified with. So we can ensure they are authentic. And this stamp can be produced by the government or private agency. Also, we can collaborate with the government and private agency to making these stamps.
Hello, I am Varshini Nagmoti from the constituency of Arani in Tamil Nadu. The solutions I would provide to this problem of substance abuse would be firstly reducing the addiction that these people have with the help of programs that encourage their family members, their loved ones who are maybe not treating them properly, maybe who are the reason for their isolation, because 30 to 50% of the addicts are addicts because they are isolated, they are alone and have no solution. Another solution would be that these people get the right mindset with the help of better community programs that support their mental health.
I would like to conclude by saying, the opposite of addiction is not sobriety, it is connection. Once we connect with them, we heal them automatically. Thank you.
Thank you, Committee 3. Committee 3, none of your speakers have been marked. Nobody introduced themselves. 3, I didn't hear. 3 people didn't. Even if you come back, you have to introduce your name and constituency. Okay, can each of you just stand up for our judges so that they've not missed marking you? At least I have missed 2. Yes?
I am Shraddha Kulkarni from the constituency of Deoria, Uttar Pradesh.
I am Varshini Nagmoti from the constituency of Arani in Tamil Nadu.
I am Sara from the constituency of Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh.
I am Trivikram Navekar from Banaskantha constituency in Gujarat.
I am Naman Rajpurohit representing the constituency of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh.
Thank you. Children, please remember, it's very difficult to judge if you're not mentioning your name and constituency. All right. Committee 5, questions for Committee 3. We'll only take 2. So remember, only 2 hands. So 1 and 2, I will not allow a third person. 1 and 2. Okay, thank you. One by one you will address. Committee 3, you have a mic. Asim sir, udhar. You will address to the speaker and they will respond. Please start.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Reet Markumbi and I am representing Jhansi from Uttar Pradesh. So as they said that they're going to suggest the farmers to reduce the tobacco farming, but I'm wondering that won't it affect their income, the farmers' income, and they might also see some challenges in their farming as well. Thank you.
Committee 3, you have to respond.
Honorable Speaker, I am Diksha K, representing Rajgarh constituency from Madhya Pradesh. And to answer Committee 5's question, the tobacco farms need to be replaced with another equally economically profitable crop with the same climatic conditions, so that the farmer's income is also not reduced and the economy of the country will also not reduce, and it can help the health of the country to even develop. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am, could I add on to this?
Yes, you can.
My name is Abhinav Hurlikopi, representing the Constitution of Tripura West. I would like to say that I guess you didn't hear what we presented properly, because we clearly stated that we will replace tobacco with another cash crop which is of equivalent value and will grow in similar climatic conditions. This won't affect the farmers. And as for economy, well, temporarily the economy might be affected, but if it is affected and the people have a better life, have better well-being, it is absolutely worth it, and it should be followed, it should be done.
Ma'am, can I add on? Ma'am, last point. I am Naman Rajpurohit, the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. The government's role in this could be that they could provide extra profits to the farmers who are growing different crops rather than tobacco crops. This would help them grow.
I think he already mentioned that. Please don't repeat, you will be penalized.
Okay, ma'am.
He mentioned an alternative crop.
No, ma'am, I'm talking about government's profit.
So government's profit is also, first he's mentioned that don't add unnecessary thing which the government will find it difficult to do.
Okay, ma'am, sorry, ma'am.
Second question, please.
Myself, Chaitanya from Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. My question is that they have said that the government or the local can provide the stamps for the doctor. What if the stamp is duplicate? The patients will be suffered because of it, right? What are the steps they are gonna take for it? Thank you.
Good afternoon, I'm Anakha Nadige, representing the constituency of Sikkim. The government verified stamps will be provided to the hospitals or pharmacies or the doctors which the government has done a background check on. So these institutions have to approach the government by themselves to get these stamps. The government will check on the history of the hospital, they'll check the records and everything. So that's how you get a verified stamp by the government. And until unless you get this stamp, and if you're giving prescriptions, then it will be considered illegal. Thank you.
Do you have a legitimate opposition point for it? Please go ahead.
What is the assurance that it won't lead to the corruption? Because being corrupted, like a government employee can provide.
See, that's a question that we can debate till next year.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's look at something very concrete and not waste the House time with that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Committee 2, questions. Children, I'll take in relevant questions. I want a debate. But let's look at a debate which has a meaning and not something that can go on.
Who is asking one more question?
Committee 2? And who is the next person from Committee 2? Okay. Please.
Namaste, Honorable Speaker. I am Bhumika Redde, representing the constituency of Sambalpur, Odisha. Committee 3 stated that they could provide camps which assure the victim's mental health. If a person is abusive and treats his family in an abrupt way, why would he even volunteer to show up for the camp? And if his loved ones convince him also, he would not agree to that because he is abusive on his family members.
That's what I had said, that people who are presenting will not respond again and again. Committee 3, only 5 people worked on this project. Nobody knows the response. Then we have to nullify points for the whole committee.
No, ma'am. I am going to answer this question. I'm Abhinav Hurlikopi from Tripura West
You
constituency.
also answered. Is there anyone else? I want every voice heard. Here I am giving you opportunity, only concerned with your opening speech. Why not this? Please pick it up. You were part of the committee discussion. You should know the answers. If he knows it, you also should know it. Please repeat the question, ma'am.
Committee 3 stated that if a person is abusive and a
Please
victim...
address to the speaker.
Yes. Respective Speaker, Committee 3 stated that if a person is abusive, we could call him to and volunteer him to a camp which will provide his assurance. We can teach him yoga, meditation and assure him mental health. But if he is abusive and is not at all in the right place of mind, why would he even volunteer for that camp and why would he even consider their suggestions?
Committee 3, is that question clear? Yes. Please go ahead.
I am Priyanka and my constituency is
Assam, and here they have asked the question, why will why did
Volunteer.
the addictives come to the campaign? What if they don't know about the drugs will be there, about the drugs, the campaign will not be about drugs?
If a person is addictive to drugs, Honorable Speaker, why would he assure the point that he is doing something bad? Of course, he is going in the path that he is going, and he would not come to the camp which is trying to change his habits.
It's good to give a chance. What if we give it a chance?
He would
We
not
can't-
volunteer. You could bring any level of advanced camps. Why would he come to your camp?
What if some people are addicted?
I think we need something more concrete to be responded here. Are you in committee 3? Then why are you raising your hand?
For your answer, firstly, I'm Khushi. I'm the representative of Nagaland. I would like to answer, there will be government appointed people who will, the victims won't come to the camp. There will be also the people, if the victim is not ready, there will also be the people who will go to the houses. Usually the people of the family will call them. Like they will go to the house and treatment and do their treatment monthly and keep a check on them every month.
Honorable Speaker, this is a largely populated country and we have to find many of these workers to implement this idea.
Yes. Yes, we agree. The House agrees on that. But it's a start that, yeah. Now we will move on to the next question. You want to add something?
Yes,
Please add.
Honorable Speaker, I am Gayatri Saunur from the constituency Panchmahal, Gujarat. So she mentioned abusive. So when abuse is in here, it's obviously illegal, and that can lead to imprisonment, and that is obviously illegal. And so government will give them for a recovery place. We need to provide these camps for them. Thank you. Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. This is Vasundhara Desai representing the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. They stated that the special care would be provided to the addictives. I would like to know what the funding measures would be for that.
A CSR fund can be taken by the companies. I am Sumed Dongdi representing the Rewa district of Madhya Pradesh.
Can I go ahead, ma'am? Can I extend my question? But no company would give their funds like that. You should have already thought about some implementation programs to collect your fund, like crowdfunding, NGOs or something like that. No companies would give their fund like that.
Honorable Speaker, I am Ritika from the constituency of Haryana, and I want to answer the question from raised that the government would tie up with NGOs, and yeah, they will give. It's not that complicated.
No one will provide the fund unless they are promised some sort of profit through that program.
Honorable ma'am, I want to answer again, and that is the job of the government, and they have to do it, and government can come up with many other profits and other more things which we can again be solved.
In what ways will that be? The answer is not satisfied. In what ways?
You have some particular policy or an idea in place, then you can respond to that. Otherwise, we will close this. Only respond if you have something in particular.
Ma'am, I have an answer, which is provisions will be made for the slums and all the areas like that.
What provision? We will have to conclude here. Committee 1, please ask your questions to Committee 3. Only 2 people. Committee Leader 1, please decide.
Honorable Speaker and esteemed members, I am Ashika Emoniover representing South Delhi. So what about relapse? There are many relapse cases in India. Is it because there is no root cause for the addiction? No, these programs are not saying how this addiction happens and how actually we can remove it.
Abhinav, there are so many members in your committee. Continue.
Again, I'm Anagha Nadige representing the constituency of Sikkim. So for this, we would start by cutting down the production of those drugs. Now, as I previously mentioned, the government stamps. So each pharmacist and the pharmacist will have they have to keep the record of the amount of drugs they've bought into their stores, and there'll be a device which will keep these records. And while checking out the drugs, the patient's information has to be entered into the device, and then the checking out will be done. So if there's a relapse after, and also they can only purchase these medicines with proper prescription given by the government with this stamp. So only if they purchase it and they have a relapse, then it will come with the doctor who has prescribed the medicine, and then obviously action will be taken. So the person will be put back into the rehabilitation center.
Thank you. Second question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Salehan Jamia Molekar from Hajipur constituency in Bihar. So my question is, there are many events taking place in India, and there are many cases in drug dealing taking place overall in India. So what are the measures that you have taken to reduce the action to against it? And how will you make sure that the rehabilitation centers are equipped? And how will you bring the fund from? Thank you.
I think you are reframing some of the questions that have already been asked, ma'am. Sorry, committee 1 and 2 is done. No, sir, we can't. We have given them 2 chances. Committee 5 has asked committee 4. Committee leaders, that's why I'm asking you to be very careful. Committee 4, only 2 questions.
Honorable Speaker, I am Divya Jewelati from the constituency Patna Sahib, Bihar. My question to the to the committee is that they have mentioned the term holistic approach in their policy. Not everyone in our country are holistic. Not everyone in our country have knowledge of have spiritual interest. How will they approach the people who are not interested in spiritual things, who are not holistic? Thank you.
Hello. I am Priyanshu Jain representing constituency of Vatkara, Kerala. Holistic doesn't mean spirituality every time. It is also artistic. Uh, yoga can be performed by anybody.
Thank you. Next question.
Hello, my name is Ilhan Attar and I am the constituency of New Delhi, Delhi. So my question to you, to this committee is, what are you going to do to prevent the abuse of performance-enhancing drugs used in sports organizations, as even big organizations such as UFC are not able to prevent them. So what will you do to prevent the substance abuse of performance-enhancing drugs?
Anybody can answer since your committee is not responding. Abhinav, you're welcome.
Okay, I'm Abhinav Hurlikopi, representing Tripura West. Well, I would like to take an example before I exactly answer your question. Recently, a superstar footballer called Paul Pogba was banned for 4 years because he was caught in a doping test. So if you want to stop performance-enhancing drugs, the only way we can stop it in the sports industry is if the sports organizations get tight. They need to become harsh and they need to become such that if somebody is caught doping, they need to get strict punishments so that they regret their actions and they won't commit it again. And that's the only way this can be stopped.
The sports organizations are already extremely strict. Some athletes are banned for life, even in football and basketball, in the UFC, for abusing performance-enhancing drugs. What my question to you is, how will you stop these people from using these drugs, as the sports organizations are already trying their best, and your work is to prevent the substance abuse?
You just basically answered your question where the government can just team up with the sports organization. The government can just pair up with these organizations to ensure that these strict policies are enforced by the sporting corporations or confederations, and then this can be easily solved. You just answered your own question by stating that they ban the people who are caught doing it.
The government is already tied up with these organizations, and the thing is, many people still get away with using PEDs in sport industries.
I think he has responded to the extent that is possible. If you're looking for something specific, you can take the conversation after the session. All committees have asked their 2 questions. We move on to committee 2 now for the presentation. Committee 2. Only one by one you will get up. All presenters, please don't get up. We will send you 2 mics. People, listen carefully. Don't reframe your questions. Sir, please don't sit in the passageway. Committee 4. Shift, there is enough space. Kuber, move. Push him in.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dipta from Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Change is the end result of all true learnings. Skill development programs or career training development programs are mostly based on industrial training to enhance knowledge development among the manpower. So I request my friends to tell the issues of policies.
My name is Vasundhara and I represent the Andaman and Nicobar Islands.
Requesting, please maintain the decorum of the house. You need to talk past chits, but you cannot disturb the other committee while they are presenting. Your time was paused. I'm starting it again. Start.
We in India have a population of 1.4 billion, yet we secured just 6 medals at the Paris Olympics. This is because we weren't having any early preparations. We suggest that the medals can be won only based on early preparations. A policy can be brought in where every school, be it be government or private, owns 100 children every year per sport. A well-trained team of sports people can undertake a group of coaches and teach them their policies, so that the Olympic level preparations can be carried out at school levels too. We call this initiative the Khelo India initiative. The funding for this would be done by CSR funds collected from sports brands like Puma, Yonex, and Adidas. We'll also get the money from the DSO district matches as the entrance fees.
Namaste everyone and Honorable Speaker. Myself Riddhi from the constituency Jammu. So we have also created a policy and got some changes for the women, that is Mahila Digital Abhiyan, independence and safety for women through digital literacy. So what we can do is women will be taught the digital skills, computer and mobile literacy through small crash courses of 3 to 7 days executed in their village itself. So a government teacher with a badge of assigned students will be entrusted with the responsibility. So this can be done in the weekends and many skills will be implemented and they can learn many skills. One more thing for the youth we can do is we can add the skills in their curriculum itself from a young age so that they can cultivate very easily and from a young age they'll get a habit, and I think most of the population is youth, so we can implement in their curriculum itself.
I am Pritammar Dalbanjan from the constituency of Salem, Tamil Nadu, and I have came with a policy named as Ayurvedic Tattva Gyan Yojana, providing knowledge about Ayurvedic elements. Ancient tactics, methods, medicine are the treasure of our country, so why not use it wisely? In our country, we have separate colleges of Ayurveda for medical students only. But I say that the basic and important knowledge should be given to all young schools and colleges students as well. For example, the use of pith curry, also known as alam, is one of the best water purifier. It can also be used for medical purpose for treating skin and dental related issues. Our Vedas also mention the treatment for mental disorder, sleep disorder, aggression in the form of basaj and prayers to God, along with preventive methods such as yam, niyam, asan and pranam. By this, people will start showing interest and we can start our research center. When people get educated about it, they will start seeing our nature from a different perspective, and once they know the value of it, they will start preserving it. By the Yojana, people will develop a new skill in Ayurveda, and by conducting classes, campaigns and research center, we will be able to raise fund as well. Thank you.
My name is Vinod Mullur. My constituency is Uttar.
Just to remind you, you are getting penalized for reading out from your devices and paper.
Uttar Pradesh, Allahabad. How to implement the fund for the skill development? When we for the implementing fund, my policy is just all the people of India, the population of India is 1.4 billion. If all the people give 1 rupees for the fund, means all the fund will be 1.4 billion. How to make this? If this policy is taken by the tax, means if we fix the tax just to 10 to 15 rupees, and the tax all will be collected in the central government. The central government should organize anyone association. That association should be control all the skill developments, and all the funds should be given to the instituents, and also help the skill developers and to come to India. Thank you, one and all.
So, Committee 5, your 2 questions. The bell, yeah. Not now. Committee 5, you don't have any questions? Committee 4. We are on the clock. You don't raise, you lose chance. Committee 4. We move to Committee 4.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. I am Kuber from the Mohanlalganj constituency of Uttar Pradesh. I have just one question, that funds will be provided by the government, but how do you plan to tackle the corruption and mismanagement of funds provided for the skilling programs?
Please address it to the speaker.
How would the government plan to tackle mismanagement and corruption of funds provided by the government for skilling programs? How will they tackle it?
So I would like to answer the question. We will form a. I am Pritama Dalbanjan from the constituency of Salem. For their question, I would like to say that how we make budgets for road infrastructure and other stuffs. So we'll make a budget for budget for specific implementation of skills. So by how the roads and all should be given a proper bill, how much is invested and how they will use it. In the same proper manner, we'll take the bill from the trust which funds people to get their skill.
I'm not satisfied with the answer, ma'am. Actually, even in road construction, there is corruption by the engineers.
So I just want to remind the House again, corruption is there, we know.
Yeah, that's what.
But you need to understand something. The committee report is not dealing with corruption. It is dealing with the committee, that problem. Corruption is a very secondary part. I don't know why everybody is making it for corruption because it's politics. We are deviating from the topic. Let's stick to the topic and understand how you can make that better instead of talking about corruption again and again.
Okay.
Can we have the second question from Committee 4?
Honorable Speaker, ma'am, my name is Maitri Sabharwal and I'm representing the constituency of Mizoram. So my question is, what are the ways through which we can ensure that and we can monitor and evaluate the effectiveness of these skilling programs?
Committee 2, you have to respond to this.
Namaste, myself Riddhi from constituency Jammu. So you asked that how can we check that everything is going well or not, right? This was your question. Yeah. So I would like to say, as the government is taking initiative, it has introduced many schemes and we are also trying to create some policies. So government can take initiatives and it can ask the people to just check out, go to the rural areas, send some people to survey, to check out everything. So it's not like that.
Check out what?
No, check how the program.
So just to remind you all, check out.
Please mention some policies regarding this.
Check out, stuff, etc. Next time any parliamentarian is using, they will be asked to sit down.
Okay.
You are putting up a committee report. You have to be precise. There has to be a plan B, C, D for all these questions that the House is putting up. You can't say stuff, you can't say etc. You can't say we will do. This is not a political pitch that you're doing. You as a committee are presenting a report with solutions. Where are the solutions? If we don't get solutions, we will stop this. There is no need for committee presentation if the committee is not prepared to respond to questions.
Could they provide some policies for their answers? Like what they're saying, they'll send someone to check and all. Is there some policies or something that they can provide?
Mainly at the rural. My name is Vinod Mullur. My constituency is Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. Mainly we have at the rural places Gram Panchayat. At the Gram Panchayat, there are all the facilities we are introducing for the people, so all the rural people. Some banks are there, some Gram Panchayats are there. All the documents we collected in the Gram Panchayat and will submit it to the district where the DC office will be there. Then some steps are there. How we see that all the all that take placing that all the policies, there are some steps.
Thank you.
Thank you. Committee 1. Questions. Only 2 questions, so please be very careful about selecting.
According to Committee 2, the funding is going to be done by CSR, and mainly the funding is going to be done with that, which is still has to be implemented. According to me, corporate sectors are there to make money. Okay, so I don't think any of them will voluntarily pitch in for this. And even though they do, even if half of them are partially disagree to this idea, this is completely going to collapse because this is their main funding.
Okay, so it's not about I or you here, it is about a general belief. So let's not put ourselves into that spot, okay? Committee 2, please respond.
Honorable Speaker, I am Bhumika Reddy, representing the constituency of Sambalpur, Odisha. The funding for these programs are mainly provided by the government as skill empowerment funds. They will be mainly the source, and for corporate companies, Tata is already taking an initiative like Tata Strive, which is already implemented in many areas.
According to your committee report, Honorable Speaker, according to their committee report, the main funding for both of them is going to come from CSR. Of course, they can manage it from at least one policy, they will manage from other sources. But what about the second policy they told about? Both of them are interrelated, right?
So both of them are interrelated, maybe they can ask for funds from that same source and look for that. Let's not continue something which they have at least tried. Let's move to the next question.
Good morning everyone, I am Sufyan Syed from constituency Bharuch, Gujarat. As you said, you could make skilling programs. How will you make people attend them? Because according to research, it's only 37% of people who attend the program.
Sir, you have a question? Yes. Or an essay?
Question.
Then why are you reading out? If you have a question, the question should be here. Mastish, पुस्तक छोड़ो, मस्तिष्क का इस्तेमाल करो, चलो. Please ask. नहीं, he will ask.
As you said, we can make skilling programs. According to my research, there are only 37% of people are going to event and attending it. This much only was the question.
So your question is?
Only 37% of people are going and attending it. How you will make all the people to attend?
Please
that?
respond, committee 2. 37% are attending. I don't know how many people had raised their hand when Sir Vishal sir had asked that how many are going to become politicians. So think about those numbers.
So according to the 2015 rate, close to 1.40 crore people have attended the PMKVY.
What is PMKVY?
That is the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana.
How you will make people attend your program?
Yeah, we are giving workshops from the government. It's like skill institutions are there.
So I can see they are trying, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You want to add something?
Yes, I want to add. I am from the constituency of Vadodara, Gujarat. If we want people to enter to make aware with the help of awareness campaigns and some other all the organization may help us with the for awareness.
Again, wait, give me specifications. He gave me Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Yojana. There are things in place.
With the awareness campaigns.
Yes, so maybe there are particular names. If you could mention that, that really helps answering our question. Thank you.
Can I add
something? Sir, ma'am, please sit down. Committee 5. Kaushal Vikas Yojana. What is your name and constituency? Lohar Daga, Jharkhand, Nitish. Go on.
Hello.
Shilin, the judges can't mark you if you are not clear with your...
Hello.
Please repeat in case...
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Omkar Sarkar from Arambagh constituency of West Bengal. So that committee said that we are not getting the Olympic medals and they will start from schools that they will get funds and all But what I think is that will the schools allow this to happen? Because most of the schools, what I have seen is that they don't have physical education lecture, and those who have, some other teachers take it. So how do they change their mentality, and how they encourage them to allow students to let them free and do whatever they want related to sports? I want some solutions from them, how they can encourage the schools and their authorities.
Sir, we can go back. Yes, please get up. Sir, sir. Behind.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Anushka Jadhav. As he has asked, like schools nowadays are. My constituency is Tura from Meghalaya. Nowadays, schools are like only concentrating on education. But if we pass this law, if we pass this policy, we can encourage sports also. We can. If the schools participate, if the schools make compulsory the sports, if the school makes sports as compulsory, or if they send their students to any competitions and all, we can give them prizes or anything to the schools. Even we can offer something to the schools.
Yes, but how can you change their mentality? Because you said that schools should motivate the children, but that's the question, that how their mentality can be changed by us.
By implementing many sports, like nowadays we have annual sports in the schools, which encourages students to participate in these things. As we all know, students are very.
I think, ma'am, he's talking about the school, the administration, or the teachers. How can they be motivated? He feels students are motivated, he agrees with you. But how do you get, are you talking about that? How are you getting the administration to be
Sorry,
involved?
ma'am, you're not audible, ma'am.
I said, how are you getting the administration to be involved in encouraging students? He's understood that students can be encouraged. But how? Like we said, a lot of parents and teachers don't agree with it. So you cannot pursue that.
The government can pass many sports programs. They can organize campaigns and projects for that, ma'am.
Please add.
Can I add, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Ma'am, in our schools, ma'am, once a year annual sports are done or inter-school competitions are held. We can promote inter-school competition 3 months once or 4 months once. So by it, children will have a potential to.
Please sit down.
Yes, ma'am.
That's not his question. Please sit. They are not following your question. We are talking about your teachers and administration here and not the student participation.
That's what, ma'am. I'll come to that point. First, I should go by step by step, right, ma'am?
So I'm not looking for a beginning, end, and middle of the story. I'm just looking for a solution here.
Okay, ma'am. We can do different sports quota for children who want to do engineering, MBA, and all. We can increase the rate of it.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. I will do that. If
Your name and constituency, sir?
Vinod Muldur, Uttar Pradesh, Allahabad constituency. How to convey the schools and administrations and parents means, if we bring any one policy, if a child is very well developed in the skills of any athletics or a group team player, we should approach him and we should approach the schools also. We will bring them up, and he's a good in the talent of sports, and we should make the policy to bring him up, and we should also all the benefits and all the there are the low class peoples also, we should give some facilities to them, and we should bring them up. And there are mainly there are the rural peoples very strong in athletics, but they are not coming well developed in the front. We should mainly see on the rural places also, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I think we will not continue with this question. Committee 5, next question, last question. We have given your committee 3 turns. We haven't come with a concrete answer to it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sumedesh Sirigiri and I am from Chota Udaipur constituency, Gujarat. So my question is that you told that you are going to be specifying a budget and funding these skilling programs. See, if people have free online resources available in their phones, why will they volunteer in your skilling programs? What would you say about that?
Sir, should I step down? Yeah, should I step down and you can have your conversation with your friends?
Sorry, ma'am.
Respond. Please repeat your question and address it to the speaker.
Yes, ma'am. So, the committee to specify that they will be specifying a budget and funding the skilling programs. So, if people are having online resources available for free, why will the people volunteer for the skilling programs and spend the time and money for that?
Committee 2, I only see 3-4 hands. The rest of you are hibernating.
Honorable Speaker, so if you see, there are many people digitally illiterate in India. So they can't use online resources. They don't know how to access it. So for them, we have workshops and institutions.
Thank you, sir. Committee 3, please ask your question. Keep that with them, they will respond. Committee 3 behind. 1 is done, right? 2 is doing, 5 is done, 4 is done, this is last.
Respected Honorable Speaker, myself Vaishnavi Araria from Bihar. My question is that how can you say that India cannot get enough time for the preparation of Olympics, whereas all the countries, including India, were priorly informed?
Ma'am, can I just have your constituency once again, please?
Araria.
Please face the speaker when you're asking the question. Committee leader has to decide who is going to respond.
Good afternoon. My name is Vasundhara and I represent the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Our policy just suggests that we should start early preparations. It's nothing about the prior information. We suggest that if the children start working, start developing their skill at a young age, we could secure more medals and we could have the confidence, they could have the confidence in them that they are made to win.
Just to remind you, the only skill is not sports.
The question was about Olympics,
No,
right? So I
I'm just
highlighted
saying
that.
You have been going around. This is for everyone, not just them. It's for everyone. We're just going around sports. Besides sports, there are a lot of other skills, right? Second question.
My name is Daisy Anthony from Silchar constituency, Assam. What are the steps taken to promote skill programs in villages, tribal community and remote areas? Kind of skill will you teach to those who do not have any idea of schemes which is given by the government, and to those who do not have any technological idea to do? What kind of steps will you promote to the villagers and the tribal community?
Honorable Speaker, I am Arshia from Shravasti, Uttar Pradesh. So, our second policy mainly concentrates on the people from rural area, that is women. We are providing them the tailoring courses, that is for the rural women only. And yeah, we are providing it for rural women itself.
What about the tribal people? Tribal and remote areas.
Yeah, both in remote and
Only-
rural areas, we are concentrating more in the lesser economic sectors in our village to give them more and more skill trainings.
Only to the women?
For yeah, we can even implement, but start let's with the women, right? Because women are not more advanced like men. So,
but we need skill programs to men also.
Yeah, we need, but basically from our second policy, we are concentrating on women, ma'am. So what are the steps you take to promote skills to men also?
She just responded in the second policy, they are featuring on women, ma'am. Can you please sit down? Thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone has asked your questions to committee 2. Committee 1, you can start with your presentation.
Who are presenting?
Are you ready, sir? Can we time you? 1, 2, 3, start.
Ashakyam prakrite rute jeevanam. Life is not possible without nature, and we have to save nature by all means. Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker and all parliamentarians. I am Pradim Gunari of Krishnagiri district and a member of Committee 1. Climate change has been a reality even faster than expected. Climate change is not just an environmental issue, but it is an encompassing problem to health, agriculture, global economy. Now, my team is going to frame policies on climate change and is going to present it. Over to my team.
I am Spandana Dharmati, representing the constituency Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh. So, our first policy states that limitation of volume of smoke from industrial companies. This reduces the air pollution, protects the public health by regulating the amount of smoke emitted. So the maximum amount of smoke will be done on the average production, and the penalty structures are the first time offenders will be fined, the repeated offenders will be their license will be taken away. So this will help in improved air quality. It will bring advancement in greener and cleaner technologies, so that there is a healthy competition between companies for a better planet. For the next.
Good afternoon. My name is Tejaswini from representing my constituency, Morena, Madhya Pradesh. As said, the first policy, it helps in the reduction of stroke diseases and other diseases like cancer and cardiac and lung cancer. And also it helps in the improvement of air. It helps in the reduction of percentage of climate change. It helps in protecting a natural environment and economic growth.
Honorable Speaker, the second policy that we have is known as Sustainable Practices Powered by Science. I come from a constituency where majorly people are involved in traditional ways of making fireworks. So this policy is driven by the pain and death that I've seen. Most of them died due to respiratory problems. Some died due to cancer. And the reason for this is because we still follow the traditional methods that are there. So what my policy basically states that right now the government is funding 0.66% to the R&D sector. In this policy, the government will issue sizable funds to the R&D sector of science to battle climate change using innovation. A man in Turkey developed a sort of a fan which was on the side of a road, and it picked off on the wind energy that took by from the vehicles and generated electricity with it. I'm not stating we do this, but I'm stating such ideas, such ways to battle climate change will only take place if we invest more in the science. Now, the three things that this is going to do, number one being we would increase the funds in the scientific sector using government funding and CSR. Now, you're probably wondering that why CSR? The thing is, CSR invests in hospitals. Instead of investing to cure people when they get diseases, why don't we invest in trying to defeat the disease? Because most of the diseases such as respiratory problems, cancer, happen due to climate change. The second thing that this would do would be, it would create awareness and a nationwide campaign in the same line as SSA, which is the Sarvo Siksha Abhiyan. What I'm trying to state is, any solution can be done if it's a community effort. And this kind of solutions can be promoted by the students of the youth. This can be promoted by the adults. Hence, everyone would work together to promote science and to promote new sustainable methods of living.
And the third thing that this would do, it would make India a leading nation in sustainability and modernity by encouraging something called SSS policy that my committee has come up with. It stands for Startups for Sustainable Solutions. Everyone is aware that the future is with startups. Hence, if we promote in startups that come up with new ways of living, more eco-friendly ones, then we will be solving climate change at a huge level. Thank you so much. Sorry, ma'am, could you repeat?
Your constituency.
My constituency is Viruddhanagar, ma'am. Thank you.
Children, be careful. If you're not mentioning, our judges don't know who you are. All right. Committee 3, please ask your question to Committee 1. 3, then 5, then 4, then 2.
Because you know your policy.
And don't disturb the proceedings of the House with your mumbling, please.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. I'm Abhinav Helikopi of Tripura West constituency, and this is my question that I would like to pose. On the 1st of November 2021, India had set a goal of reducing carbon emissions by 50% by 2030, and for the entire economy to be net zero by 2070. That means carbon neutral. However, it's already 2024 and we are nowhere close to achieving this goal. So how would you like to implement this in such a way that this can be, this could be possibly done by 2030? And if not, what is a realistic target to ensure this takes place?
You were a presenter. Can we have someone else responding?
I have one more question.
A non-presenter? Nobody?
Yeah, sub-question.
Children, if you've been part of the committee, you should know the response, right? You've all read, you've been part of the research and the discussion. Why is only a handful of people? Everybody wanted a chance to speak. Here I am giving you. No one? Please, ma'am, continue.
I'm Spandana from representing constituency Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh. So we can make this policy more powerful and apt using monitoring technologies and training enforcement officers. And we can have regular report submissions, which is weekly or monthly by the officials. And we can engage with the industrial stakeholders directly and ask for the responses.
Ma'am, could I ask a sub-question? Excuse me, ma'am, Honorable Speaker, could I ask a sub-question? Actually, I might have just about lied to you because India actually set the goal for it to be 45% of its 2005 level to be completely removed or reduced by 2030. It's 2024 where carbon emissions are exponentially higher. So if we aren't able to reduce the carbon emissions till 45% of the 2005 level, how do you plan to do this of the 2024 level? Just think about it.
May I reply? Ma'am, the problem stated by the committee 3, we are responding to the answers by our policy. This is how we can really reduce. So I think this is the answer for the question.
Sir, that was their presentation. They are entitled to that, right?
Yeah, ma'am, but I don't think the answer was satisfactory.
All right. Committee.
Honorable Speaker, I am Sanvita D. Belwat representing the Srikakulam constituency of Andhra Pradesh. This is my question. So, will the remedies to climate change be worse than a disease or will it drive more people into poverty with higher cost?
Please repeat the question, ma'am.
Will the remedies to climate change be worse than a disease? Will it drive more people into poverty because of the high cost?
just correct me if I'm wrong, you are stating that will the diseases caused by climate change be much more or much worse?
Pardon me, I'll repeat the question. Let's not talk about the first question. Will it drive more people into poverty because of the high cost? I'm asking that.
High
is it
cost of what?
expensive?
My policy.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Honorable Speaker, I don't believe her question is framed properly. Could she go in more detail? The cost of what exactly?
The cost of the policies to make, will it be expensive due to which it will drive the people into poverty?
See, the thing is, Honorable Speaker, ma'am, there is no policy that wouldn't require funds, of course. And second thing being, most of the funds that come from our policies would come from things similar to CSR. Because the reason, why do they do this? It's community work. They invest in hospitals, they invest in NGOs so that the world can grow. The world can grow in a habitable environment where everyone cares for each other. So if our policies are nothing but a standpoint of the world caring for each other and growing together, how would the funds not be allocated for it? It is the same logic as setting up beds at a hospital. And my name is Arab Buria from the constituency Viruddhanagar. Thank you.
Who is the leader? यार ग्रुप who to? मैं बोला मेरे को और 5 पीस चाहिए डायरी में 5 पीस और चाहिए बोला था
Honorable Speaker, ma'am, my name is Ilhan Attar and I am from the constituency of New Delhi. What do you mean by limiting smoke? How are you going to limit smoke? And what measures are you going to take exactly to limit smoke? Please, can you please explain me on that?
We could reduce the limitation of the...
Ma'am.
Respected Speaker, I am Srishti from the constituency of Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. We could limit the use of greenhouse gases or the gases by the new technologies or by carpooling, which could reduce the use of fossil fuels and it will not generate more global warming gases.
Honorable Speaker, ma'am, may I cross question? Honorable Speaker, ma'am, may I cross question? As your policy stated, you will put limitations on smoke emissions. How exactly are you going to do that? How are you going to measure smoke? Can you please explain to me my question?
Honorable Speaker, I am Abda Shehnur Hira Kazi from the constituency Vaishali, Bihar. We can limitate the carbon emissions by even collecting them through a suction and solidifying them into coal ash.
Ma'am, that is not a satisfactory answer.
It is a satisfactory. That is a scientific method. Please sit down.
No, sir.
PUC check, everything happens the similar
Excuse
way.
me,
We are
my
not
question-
extending this question. Please sit down.
Hello.
Please sit down.
Yes, there are. Myself, Stuti from constituency of Bijnor, Uttar Pradesh. Yes, there are several technologies that can measure smoke, and that is how we are going to limit it. And reducing the production of industries will reduce the emission which is exerted by the industries too.
The answer that has been given by the honorable member that they're going to use a scientific method, like how in the vehicle department we use the PUC method to check the pollution control. There are methods that are going to be implemented. They don't need to be specific about it. There is a robust thought process that is there, that using a scientific method, the honorable parliaments will check. Otherwise, we'll make the parliament a scientist itself, no? Right? So it is an acceptable answer.
No, like Joshi sir had mentioned, right? He's working with scientists. He explained that whole process to you also, na? That he's not a scientist. Now he's working with fossil fuel to renewable, where they are scientists. So they have created a committee report. It's not that it is in effect. We are questioning how strengthening it is. We are not questioning the process of it. It's not been implemented, right? We are looking to implement. And before implementing, we are thinking of how to make it airtight.
Honorable Speaker.
This is done, na? We finished this answer. No, we are done. We are finished with your question?
No.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker, myself Shravani Kulkarni from Dhar, Madhya Pradesh. They said that there are many diseases causing like lung cancer and cancer due to traditional methods. But in ancient period, people would not cause those diseases and they would use those traditional methods only, right?
Hello. Okay. Good morning. Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, ma'am. My name is Vibha Bhatt, and I am the representative of Amalapuram, Andhra Pradesh. And I would like to answer your question. Answer the question. Actually, it's not recently that diseases have been caused by technology or industries and smoke. These diseases have been affecting us since a long time. There are studies and research show that archaeologists have found tumors and cancer, tumors basically in the mummies and mummies of in Egypt, because in Egyptian times they used to use furnaces and used to be exposed to open smoke. So obviously it wasn't as prevalent then, because the amount of emissions then is much less compared to now. But of course, this was a problem then also. Thank you.
Anyone else? We'll come back to you. Anyone else who would like to take a response? Fair enough. We'll go to you now.
When I stated traditional, I didn't mean things that we've been using from thousands of years. You know how many years have cars been around, Madam Speaker? Cars have been around since 1886. That is the new tradition. When we use things that cause pollution, that is tradition. They've been around for hundreds of years. So when I stated traditional methods, I didn't talk about irrigation that used to happen hundreds of years back, or I didn't talk about how we used to cool ourselves thousands of years back. I'm talking about the modern tradition. Tradition states something that we do on a day-to-day life. Turning on the AC and sleeping is also a part of tradition, Honorable Speaker.
All right, we have finished with committee 5, 4, 5 not done. 4 and 3 done, 2 is done. 2 can ask your question to committee 1. After 2, 5. Then we move on to presentation of 5. Okay?
How can increase in R&D funding accelerate the development of green technology? I am from Lohar Daga district, Jharkhand.
We'll pass the question. Any other question from the team? It is an obvious question. More funding, more research can be done. We come to this next committee. Please go ahead.
Hello, yeah. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I am Surabhi Boga from Basti, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to pose a question. What major immediate steps can be taken if we come across heat wave situation in India, which we already did during this summers? What policies can you do for that? Thank you.
Can everyone please listen?
You can reply to it officially, don't worry.
Ma'am, we didn't got opportunity to ask the questions. Can I ask why?
Can you please sit down? We gave you enough time. There wasn't response from your...
No, sir.
Please
they
sit
were
down.
raising the hands.
Please sit down.
Please
sit down.
Committee 1 respond to Committee 5. Can you please repeat your question? Sir, mic here.
We will not ask members to repeat the question once more. They just asked what happens in the case of a heat wave. Please listen to the questions carefully. Please sit down.
Honorable Speaker, I am Pradyum Gunari from Krishnagiri constituency. Our policy did not include anything about heat waves. Then why is she raising a question about that?
Elaborate about it and explain to her that it doesn't apply.
We only stated a policy on carbon emissions and environment sustainability. We did not tell anything about heat waves, nor the prevention causes.
Can I debate on that? Yeah. So heat wave is also one of the major problems
The
which we
honorable
are
members are reminded once again to only look at the speaker and address the speaker. We will listen to you, and through us you have to address your fellow MPs.
So heat wave is one of the major problems which is facing during the climate change. It also is one of the major problems which hit India. That is why I raised the question about the heat wave. Thank you.
The honorable member, does your committee, which is working on sustainability, have thought something about it? If not, you can tell the honorable member it's a good input, you all might take it.
Honorable Speaker, climate change is a vast issue. It talks about heat waves, it talks about floods, but as a committee, we cannot hit all the issues at the same time. We'll have to work step by step with baby steps. This time we focused on carbon emissions.
I'm sorry, please sit down. You all cannot give excuses. Please understand, you all have to be held accountable. You all are leaders of the government, right? You might not have taken it, but please man up to the things, saying it is a good policy that has come in and it will be taken in as an amendment, right? Please understand that even others have an ability to contribute to your committee thing that is there. Let's keep it even productive at the same time. It is not just about that. When you know you're facing a question or you're facing a policy that is good for your country, why will you oppose it? If you accept it, it will be accepted and you'll be, awarded for that. Please understand, you all are working for the common man, right? If you're not going to address heat wave, it will not be taken care of then. And then you all will be brought up in the parliament saying, why aren't you all addressing heat waves? Do you all want such a situation? Okay, one question, quickly.
Sir, we didn't ask.
My name is Vasundhara and I represent the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. The policy 2 stated that creating awareness and a nationwide campaign in the line of SSA to take us from traditional to sustainable methods. Can you please specify what specific methods you're going to imply? The sustainable methods, what do you plan to imply?
The honorable members may just reply.
Honorable Speaker, could she just repeat her question again?
They asked you what sustainable measure. If the committee can't keep its ear open, then is the committee sleeping in the hall?
Give it to her.
What was the question? This is the last question. We have to move on to next two more
The committee needs more work to be done. They will take this question under consideration. Honorable member, they do not have an immediate response to you. They have taken a little too much time. They will submit it to you later on. We can go in for the last question from this particular group. Yes, please go ahead.
Respected Speaker of the House, I am Shashank Habib from the constituency of Dhenkaral, Odisha. So let's see what are the main causes for carbon emissions. It's transport. There are cars which run on petroleum, which only while production emit 4 metric tons of carbon, and while every year they produce 4 metric tons more of carbon emissions. And then the second option are bikes which emit 38 megatons of carbon every year. And then other option is like electric vehicles, but even electric vehicles emit carbon while production around 5.6 metric tons of carbon is emitted during production of EV vehicles. So only option left is bicycles, which is affordable and which is easily accessible. But there is one problem. India has more than 4,000 cities, but only 41 cities support cycling lanes and people who are cycle enthusiasts. So what are we going to do about that?
Do you all have a response?
I'm Stuti from Bijnor, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to answer his question by, Honorable Speaker, I would like to answer him by saying that, he told that transportation is the main cause of carbon emission. One of the, our policy was talking about scientific policies also, which was used in Turkey, and it is under consideration, so that can be done. And as far as the cycle enthusiasts, we can still try out and reach out and help them more. But our policy is related to scientific cutting downs and carbon emission cutting downs from the industries. Thank you.
Respected speaker, can I ask a sub-question?
Yes.
So there are, as I mentioned, there are 4,000 cities in India. And as we know, the roads are like the surface of the moon. They have so many potholes, it's hard to count. And we would need a goal of by when you would do it, how much budget you would need, and how will you support them? What policies will you implement? How will you make the road stronger? You said you are proving it with scientific reason. What scientific reason?
All right. Thank you. We will not take a response for this question. We will not admit this question. It can be responded by the committee team later on and all that.
It's a very second step, so we understand that you will need more work on it. Thank
Right.
you, sir.
Thank you so much. We come to the end of this particular committee.
Yes, Committee 5 will present now.
Committee 5, please present now.
1 minute. Let me turn the power. Are we ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't forget to address the speaker, mention your name and constituency. Yes. Committee 5, let's start.
Yes, ma'am. Art is the most beautiful way to express truth, and education is the powerful weapon to understand it. A very good afternoon to Honorable Speaker, ma'am, and the young leaders of tomorrow. We are Committee 5, and I am Sumedha Harrier, representing the constituency Badohi, Uttar Pradesh. Today, our topic is strengthening legal and civic education. We have passed an act which is Local Art and Civic Education Enhancement Act. And through this law, we would like to bring certain changes in our society. Through traditional methods, like street plays, puppetry shows, folk dance and folk songs, we would like to educate people mostly from the rural areas, because people from the rural areas are not aware about the legal policies which are bought by the government in vernacular languages as well.
Hello everyone, this is Rithi Habib representing the state of Odisha. What are the consequences which lack awareness? This is Rithi Habib representing the state Odisha. What are the consequences of lack of awareness and education of the legal and civic responsibilities? Only 42% of the Indians can name all the 3 branches of the government. Only 10% of the Indians fill a public interest litigation. 30% of the Indians don't even know what the constitution is. Only 75% of the Indians don't know their fundamental rights. Only 15% of the Indians have heard of the rights of Act of Information. 70% of the Indians don't know the Lokpal and the Lokayuth Act is. Only 20% of the Indians attend Gram Sabha. 65% of the Indians don't know what National Human Rights Commission is. Only 60% of the Indians only 40% of the Indians know about the commission, about the consumer protection is.
I am Nifa Sayyad from Maharajganj constituency of Bihar. To solve these problems, and make the people aware of this legal and civic education, we have implemented some policies. The first policy would be local art and civic education enhancement. Through traditional methods of folk dance and songs, puppetry shows, street plays, etc., we can educate improvised people about controversial social issues. The second policy would be enacting laws to establish national standards for legal and civic education in schools. This can be done by integrating these subjects in the curriculum at the early age. The third policy would be providing funds for development and implementation of legal and civic education programs. This can include grants for schools and educational institutions to develop relevant curricula and resources.
Good afternoon to the Honorable Speaker. I am Tanmesh Ji from Bardhaman Purba constituency of West Bengal. So, how can we implement these policies? We can implement these policies by traditional themes of dance, culture and drama. For example, a traditional drama of this particular civic education can highlight the main importance of this civic education. And also, the second is use of street theatres. This is a major tradition of our India where we can say, we can educate people through this small public dramas in the public places, in the local languages and regional dialects. And lastly, the organizing virtual town halls and the other discussive forums where the followers of this civic education can learn the importance of this civic educations, and they will get asked questions related to this. The main aim of our policy is that each and every person gets the correct knowledge about this civic education and legal education.
I'm Sanjana Padki of Gautam Buddha Nagar, Uttar Pradesh constituency. It's not an one-time process. Continuous efforts like what we have already mentioned will definitely bring the awareness which is much essential for the growth of society and in turn the nation. Since it is a continuous process, so today let us all play a part effectively for creating examples of awareness so that generations to come will evolve for such better nation. I would thank you.
In the afternoon today, we had some honorable MPs stating that there are certain laws that we don't even know about. If there's a law, then there's not this thing. It is not the duty of the government to publicize the law, right? But at the same time, it is a duty of us to ensure that our laws are implemented effectively, our laws are known, and our laws are simple to understand, right? And that is why legal education is required. Good presentation by the committee. We would now request questions from the other committees to please.
Sir, so just to check, only committee 4 you are left with your presentation. Everyone else has presented. Quickly, two questions. We are not wasting time. We will not take a sub-question. Committee 2, question.
I'm going to read out certain names. Next time I call you all, when I say for the best dressed parliamentarians, I want you all to step forward. I will not repeat the names the second time. From Anantnagar and Rajouri, Jammu and Kashmir. Just note your name so that you all know. And if you all can stand up, then I know that you all have heard what I'm saying.
Sir, can you please sit down for a minute so that only people keep standing while sir is saying your...
Anantnagar, Rajouri, Jammu and Kashmir. Right. Then we have Arani, Tamil Nadu, Badol, Uttar Pradesh, Dausa, Rajasthan, Ganganagar, Rajasthan, Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh, Junjunu, Rajasthan, Mandi, Himachal Pradesh, Mirzapur, Uttar Pradesh, Nagaland, Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh, Aska, Odisha, Giridih, Jharkhand, Silchar, Assam. Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Bhiwani, Haryana. Tiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Congratulations on being judged as one of the best dressed parliamentarians for the day. We will see you in front when the next time I call you all. Please sit down for the time being.
Thank you.
Committee 2, can you please state your question?
I'm Nitish Saran from Lohar Daga, Jharkhand. How does learning about civic education affect how people in India understand and participate in government and societies?
Yes, please answer.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. My name is Chesta Jain, representing Sabarkantha, Gujarat. As he said, how can civic education help us in participating in government programs if we don't have civic education, if we are not aware about the democratic processes and the government institutions? How will we even participate in government programs if we don't have the civic education? If we don't have education about the democratic processes, how will we participate? Education, the civic education is very necessary for us to know the democratic processes and to participate in those programs.
One more question, please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to present my question. So, I am Pari Jain from the constituency Ladakh. And my question is, as you mentioned that you will include this subject in the school curriculum. It's a great idea. I do appreciate that. But I would like to ask that how can you overcome the gap between the theoretical and the practical education of the civic education? Like, this world is all about practicality right now. Practical information and practicality is much more needed than the theoretical information. So how can you bridge up this gap?
Please go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Sreetmar Kumbi and I'm representing Jhansi from Uttar Pradesh. And I would look forward to answer that question. See, if you include civic education in the daily syllabus of the school, then it will help you to understand how our government works, how the democratic processes work. And also we could, in the civic subjects, we can also create mock parliament like this. And therefore it would help us to enhance our knowledge about our country and the democratic processes. Thank you.
We move to committee number 4. Committee number 4, please. The gentleman in the green kurta. Jhansi.
Honorable Speaker, I am Swayam Mahajan from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. So the committee just said that to emphasize legal and civic education, they can use the method of street acts and folk dances. But in today's fast-moving generation, the youth is not at all interested in these folk dances and etc. So how will you emphasize that this Gen Zs and Gen Alphas are interested in civic education? So for this problem, we need a unique solution.
Can we have, yes, please answer.
Respected Speaker, I'm Shashank Habib from Dhenkalal, Odisha. To address the question my respected parliamentarian asked, so basically for this modern problem, we would need a modern solution. Instead of having normal traditional folk dances, we could use technology to upload these folk dances on the internet. So not just one or two people on the road can see it, the whole India can have access to all of this education and be aware of everything. I hope this answers this question.
Do we have another question from Group 4, Committee 4? Can we have the gentleman with the glasses please take the question?
Honorable Speaker, sir, as the Committee 5 mentioned that they will provide funds for the programs which are being made, I want to ask the question that how will the funds will be provided to the programs and who will come forward to fund these types of programs, as there is no profit to the funding company or the funding organization, and that's all. That's my question.
Honorable Speaker, I am Sanjana Padki from Uttar Pradesh, Gautam Buddha Nagar constituency. As he asked that how government will provide the funds to us to perform the role plays and all. In the news, there is a recent law that is enacted a week before, I think, in Karnataka government is providing funds for the influencers to collaborate with them and like promote their schemes. So this may answer his question. The law states that the government will collaborate with the influencers to promote their schemes and hence fund them.
Can I add to that, Speaker, sir? Honorable Speaker, sir, we will also like to collaborate with the official law firms that will also fund us through their organizations. So it will be a profit for their law firm too, as the civic education and legal education is being promoted among the youth of our country.
Your name and constituency, please.
My name is Shreya Kumbar and I am representing Bhagalpur, Bihar. Thank you.
Committee number 3, questions please. Yes. Can we have the honorable member? Yes, right in front.
I am Vihan Papal from constituency Alwar. What steps are being taken to ensure that legal and civic education in school goes beyond textbooks, equipping students with practical knowledge of their rights and responsibilities?
Can we have, we'll take
This is Shrinika Jirali from Bishnupur constituency, West Bengal. So the schools, there are many schemes that are being conducted by the government, like mock parliament sessions, which the school students are supposed to enact. And the main part is that the schools conduct elections in the school for electing leaders. So I think civic education and legal education is already strengthened at that point.
Honorable Speaker, can I add to her points? Thank you. I'm Surabhi Boga from Basti, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to add is that the civic and legal education is already being added in our curriculum, which we study it every day. Along with the mock parliament sessions, we also learn it in our daily academics. So I think that will answer the question. Thank you.
We'll go on to the second question. Yes, please.
I'm Tanmesh Ji from Bardhaman Purba, West Bengal.
Please sit down.
Namaste, sir. I'm Naman Rajpurohit, the delegate of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. I have a question for the committee that how would you change the minds of people who don't have their interests in civic and political education?
Fair enough. We'll take the other question also at the same time. The lady parliamentarian, yes, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I'm Khushi Naginal. I'm representing Nagaland. So I would like to ask that you said in rural areas they are going to represent it through folk songs, dramas, acts. But what if the central idea is not proposed to the people?
So basically, I will explain the question to you all. He's asking what will you do if people are not interested in civic education, and over here if people don't even understand what is being said. So we will take that as the context. Saying one is where people are not interested in civics. The other is where people don't understand what is the central agenda that you're talking about. How will you, basically it's a complementary question is what we will take it as. Let's have the member parliament right at the back who wants to answer. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. My name is Anchal M. Hugar and I am presenting the constituency Zahirabad of Telangana. We can explain the rural people through the people of our team in their rural languages, which will be more effective because they will understand in their rural languages.
Have the next comment, please. Yes, please.
Respected Speaker, I'm Shashank Habib from Dhenkalal, Odisha. To address the first half of the question, how do we make people interested in this civic education? The best example for it is this Young Indians Parliament program itself. How we can bring a group of children to come together and sit in a mock parliament kind of program to understand how the parliament works, to take part in it and have fun. This itself is the best example of how we could get youth involved in all the civic activities. I hope this answers this question.
Can we pass the mic to the girl on the second row, please?
My name is Chesta and I'm representing Sabarkantha, Gujarat. As he said that how can we change the mindset of the people? Civic education is very necessary for every person living in this country because it's something that everybody follows and it's something on basis of which the whole country runs. Some people will always not everybody will be interested in civic education. There will always be somebody who will not be interested. But that does not mean that we should just stop it and not think about it and not look towards it. It's something very important and it's something on the basis of which the whole country is running.
We finally go to committee number 1. Committee 1, yes, please ask your questions. Can we ask? Yes, please.
Respected Speaker and all the members present in this assembly. My name is Tina and I am from the constituency Srinagar and of Jammu and Kashmir. My question will be how to enhance local arts for civic education to make it more interactable and interesting. What are the main measures you will take? Thank you.
Please go ahead.
This question's answer was already mentioned in our report through, this is Honorable Speaker, this is Shrinika from Bishnupur, West Bengal. This question's answer was already told in the report, that is puppetry shows, folk dances, street dances and all the other creative ways. I think this already answers the question.
Thank you very much. The final question from committee 1, yes please.
Good afternoon, respected Speaker. Sir, I am Prashad Silvera of Keda constituency, Gujarat. The question I would like to ask is, we only do teachers have the right qualifications right from the primary sections of the education to do teachers have the right qualifications to help the students understand rightfully what is exactly civic and legal education?
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, sir. My name is Shreya Kumbar and I am representing Bhagalpur, Bihar. So the answer to that is, we have already mentioned it, that we will create some workshops for the mentors. That is, we will show the mentors how the civic education work. And as for the primary level, it will not be very severe, like very strict education. We are going to start it from the basics of civic education, like how the society works. So the primary section does not need much strict and severe, so we can look after that after the workshops. Thank you.
With this, we come to an end of this particular committee. We go to the final committee that has been left. Please sit down, please sit down. Can we have committee 4 please make its presentation?
Good afternoon to the speaker. Today, my name is Ilhan Attar and I am the constituency of New Delhi. Today, I'm here to address a very critical issue that has been going on in India for decades. The issue of career choices being shoved down the throats of innocent students without them knowing about different career options. So, us as a team, Committee 4, has decided on a few policies, has provided a few policies which will help us, help children and help parents know about different career options and decide their future career. So I would like to hand over the mic to my fellow delegate, Aryan, to explain the first policy.
Honorable Speaker, class 5, 6, 7, 8 will have interactive session in which the interactive session will introduce them the different types of career option, as well as the early appeal will also help them choose their future career. For classes 9th and 10th, there will be a high level approach, like they have to write a test, and the report card or the report what is being given by the teacher who is teaching them, in that they can get to know about their future career, their profession and their next choice after the 10th.
These classes will be conducted once a month, and these reports will have an amalgamation of 3 career options. Now, what these 3 career options will be explained in the policy 2. So let me proceed with the second policy. The second policy states that after the grade 10th, there will be an analytical report in which they have analyzed your progress from 5th to 10th and have provided 4 career options to you. And these career options will play a significant role in you enrolling and getting accepted into that specific college. Due to which the peer pressure and the forcing of parents to students will be significantly reduced. And because of this, students can choose their passion and students can approach their passion and interests. Now, I would like to hand the mic to my fellow delegate, Aditya, to explain the third policy.
The third policy states that in every school... my name is Aditya and I am from the constituency of Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. The third policy states that in every school, every month, 5 teachers will be selected for career counseling. The government will be providing the school with resources and training for the teachers so that they can give excellent career counseling to the students. Also, the students who are learning B.Ed, which is the degree which is needed to become a teacher, will be taught career counseling, and so that every teacher is eligible for the career counseling for students. Now I would like to conclude by saying that these policies can help students get more knowledge about their careers and help India develop economically, as more students will, as more people will get employed in other jobs and hence improve the GDP of the country. Thank you.
We will now go to Committee 1 to ask the questions. Committee 1, can we have, yes, please.
Thank you, Speaker. My name is Sarthak. I am representing Eluru, Andhra Pradesh. How do socio-economic factors influence career choice, and what role can awareness program play in mitigating these effects?
I think it's a very valid question. Because of socio-economic I'm explaining. Socio-economic disparities between people create issues of accessibility, how it affects, and it affects career choices. So the policy that you all are bringing out, how can your policy mitigate these problems? Response, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, as we mentioned in our policy that when in 9th and 10th standard, the student will write a test. In that test, he gets more marks in the test, and the college will provide a scholarship to the student who is interested in that career choice. My name is Tushar and my constituency is Arunachal West.
Yes, anyone else wants to respond to it? Yes, the gentleman in the back.
My name is Aditya and I'm from the constituency of Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. The aptitude test taken in 9th and 10th, the results of these aptitude tests will have great weightage when they are trying to get admission into a college. So for example, if the student has a lot of interest in designing or art, it will be, the aptitude test will have more weightage whenever he goes to art college to get admission in an art college. So this is how the aptitude test will remove socio-economic factors.
How will the aptitude test remove socio-economic factor? What is a socio-economic factor?
So it is the peer pressure, so what the parents think to.
What else? What else?
So like what the parents force what the parents want.
Anyone else from the committee who would like to take this up? Please have a seat. Children, this is a very, very important topic that we are discussing. It is something about your future. See, we are asking you to decide how you all want information about what to do in next. We are trying to make this session about politics. The other people talk about management. Some people talk about entrepreneurship. Some people talk about medicine. Some people talk about engineering. Right? Now, so what are the socio-economic situations that are there in the person's life? Some of the situations is parents are illiterate. Right? If parents are illiterate, they might not have the ability to give data to the children. Parents are not, have enough resources to send the child to school. Right? So that is another problem. Right? Also, the other problem is some stigma, saying this is a kind of profession that you cannot enter into. Right? This is not allowed in our community. Why are you doing this kind of a thing? Right? So these are all social economic problem. When we give you an issue, we expect the children to understand the question. In your examinations, if you don't understand a question and you write the answer, are you given any marks for it? Similarly, you need to understand the question. The committee has failed to respond on this. Also, what has happened is I have seen the committee presentations that have come in. We have requested to understand who have given what ideas. There is no name that has been attached with it. Which committee is this? Committees who haven't added or given credit to people will give you a big zero in your committee. Please understand that. Yes, you can. But 1 minute, let's finish the proceedings of the House that is there, and then we can go into that. We've asked, the first question was given. Is there a second question? Yes, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm Janvike Jain, representing Madurai constituency of Tamil Nadu. And my question is, what ways does your programs which you suggested help people with disabilities or those who come from a poor or bad background? And how can you enhance the involvement of these people?
Yes, can we pass it to the Honorable Women Speaker?
These facilities are also, myself Shravani Kulkarni from Dhar, Madhya Pradesh. These facilities are also available in the government schools for the people who are from poor background. They can go for government schools. Even there, the trainings and workshops are given.
I would like to add on to this.
1 minute. Can the member repeat her constituency? Thank you.
I would also like to add to this, even paraplegic schools in which disabled students study and poor rural area schools will receive these government associated study and teaching materials through which every Saturday a class will be conducted every month in which they will be taught about their future career options in regards to their disabilities and in regards to their current situation.
Committee number 2, can you ask your questions, please? Yes, please. Yes,
Honorable Speaker, myself Puri, representing the Kurukshetra constituency of Haryana. My question is, how can the awareness programs plan to address the intersection of career, interests, and social impact?
Can you repeat the last part? I request the committee to please hear the last part most importantly.
How can your awareness programs plan to address the intersection of career, interests, and social impact?
Thank you. The member may sit down.
Honorable Speaker, good afternoon. I am Kuber from Mohanlalganj constituency in Uttar Pradesh. So I'd like to answer the question asked by my fellow parliamentarian. In our tests, students will be provided with books. There will be a wide range of job opportunities which you can opt after your education. Career interest can be in anything. Everything is provided in the book. And regarding the social impact, there are also amendments, there are also things in those books and the plan which will help the students know about the social impact that they can create in the society.
Anyone else who would like to answer this question in the committee?
Honorable Speaker, it can also help it economically as well as the people after completing their schooling and
Please answer the honorable member's question.
After the schooling and after their education.
Please, when I mean answer, I don't mean to mean you to turn yourself.
Yes.
I mean change your answer. You're answering something that is not pertinent to the question. She wanted to understand the intersection of career, interest, and social impact.
These classes which I have told, like the interactive classes, this will advise the students what future career should be provided to them, and even it can also help the country economically as well as it can give a great hand to secure the social nature of the country.
Five minutes. Thank you very much. We will go to committee number 3. Committee number 3, yes, please. Can we have the second, can we have the first member of parliament right in front? Ask a question, please.
Hello, I am Gayatri Savnur from the constituency Panchmahal, Gujarat.
In a world where AI has taken over so many jobs, how do you ensure students actually have free will to choose their own careers instead of being dictated by technological advancements and economic necessity? Thank you.
The honorable member, ma'am, please answer. The honorable member right over here.
Honorable Speaker, I am Divya from the constituency Patna Sahib, Bihar. I would like to answer my parliamentarian saying that our first policy itself says that our whole career choice program starts or classes start from class 5th, which is a very young age. So the children don't get influenced by other factors or other influencers in the world. So that is the reason we are putting it down to the young age. Otherwise, we could do it in 8th, 9th, 10th. We know the social media, what's going on the social media. So that is the reason we are putting it down to the young age. Thank you.
I don't think you've answered the question. Yes, please, you can counter question.
I apologize. What I actually meant was AI, artificial intelligence. So you see how artificial intelligence has taken over so many jobs. Like say an aspiring child wants to be a radiologist, but AI algorithms have taken over them, so he cannot have his dream. So how will you ensure students actually have free will to decide what they actually want to do? Thank you.
I would like to say that AI can never take the human, can control over or never take over the human brain, the capacity of the human brain, and not all the jobs are getting controlled by AI. Not everything is getting controlled by AI. Transportation, you are talking about radio, right? Radio, not in India, where is the radio being controlled by AI? We humans, there are radios, people who speak in radio, there are listeners of radio. Those people are living their dream who are speaking in radio.
We will, honorable member may sit down. We will take a final question. Can we go to the honorable member at the corner, please?
Again, thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to ask this question. I'm Abhinav Hurlikopi representing Tripura West constituency. My question is that, just a second. Yeah, what I wanted to ask is that in career guidance, you're providing so many options for the children where you're overloading them with the options. So in such a situation, don't you think that you are just filling their brain with more and more options which might make them have a divided opinion, which can make their choice even harder? Because if you are having these many options, it's going to be
May
tough.
I interrupt the honorable speaker?
Yes.
We can please raise to welcome our former Chief Minister, Shri Jagdish Shetty sir, and the present Member of Parliament. Please be seated, students. The honorable student member of parliament may continue with his question.
Okay, sir. Do I repeat my question, sir?
Yes, please.
So my question was that we are providing career guidance programs for so many students where we are giving them so many options, so many career choices. But isn't too much too bad where we are giving them, we are overloading their brains with so many options that they are having a divided opinion or which option to choose. And when this is the situation, this makes their job even harder. So how do you plan to solve this when you know for a fact that if they give too many options, the students are going to have even more burden on their brains?
Can we have, yes, can we have the honorable member on the front row? Yes, not, you please can, yes please.
So, Honorable Speaker, sir, I'd like to answer the parliamentarian's answer. So, we are not like complicating it for them. From the first policy itself, we are taking the data we have collected from the 5th standard to the 10th standard, and we are analyzing the data and giving them the top 4 recommendation for the job. We are not complicating them. We are not giving them many opportunities. We are giving the top 4 suggestions based on the data, based on what they have done from 5th standard to 10th standard. We have analyzed the data. We are giving them a wider view for what they are good at, what they can do better. We are not complicating it. We are simplifying it for them.
Thank you. We have finished committees 1, 2 and 3 cross-questioning committee 4, correct? Can we have committee 5 cross-question? Committee 5? Yes, can we have the honorable student member?
Hello. Good afternoon, honorable speakers. I am Prem. I am constituency of Kionjar of Odisha. And my question is, to what extent should career awareness program focus on emerging industries, whereas traditional career path, especially in areas where access to new technologies is limited?
We will take one more question. Yes, can the honorable member?
Honorable Speaker, this is Shrinika from Bishnupur, West Bengal. In India, rural areas are the most underdeveloped parts of the country. So they have not mentioned about rural areas in anywhere. So how are they going to implement such interactive classes in rural areas where internet is a major problem?
We will go to the honorable member, yes. So the question is very simple. The honorable member wants to know how are you going to do last mile delivery in the country to the student who is even in the schools and colleges of our rural heartland of the country.
As our policy state delegate, my name is Ilhan Attar at the constituency of New Delhi. As our policy states, the government will provide each and every teacher with a study material, and there will be classes conducted. There will not be any material provided. Rather, the teachers will be trained to teach people about different career options. Even the rural areas were mentioned by us. So I think that is the clear answer to that question.
Can we have the honorable member right in front of you also please try to answer this question?
No, she's not from our committee. She's asking a question.
No, we want you to add to the answer as of now. Yes, please. Please go ahead.
As our policy says, these workshops are conducted offline, not online. For the offline sessions, we did not need any network. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This brings us to the end of the proceedings of the House today, right? We've had 2 days of discussion among the students. What we've done is we've broken up the whole team into 5 committees and given each of them a committee for which they need to come out with a policy paper. So we were discussing the policy papers today. In the earlier half of the day, we had the ruling party sit on our left and the opposition party sit on the right. And there was a debate between them. We had the open hour, the question hour, and followed by the open hour that was going on today. Yesterday, the students were discussing on topics related to sustainability and economic development. Students, we've had an excellent 2-day, but everything good has to come to an end. I think this also will come to an end. We will do a quick vote for this a little later, but we will now go into the formal proceedings for the day. Over to the Masters of Ceremony.
Leadership is not being in charge. It is about taking care of those in charge.
As we conclude this enlightening session of YIP, we warmly welcome our distinguished guests who embody the spirit of true leadership. I welcome Shri Jagdish Shetterji, our regional chair, Dr. Srinivas Joshi, our national Thalir chair, Darshan Mutha, Thalir co-chair, Asim Abhyankar, our chapter chair, Dr. Nagraj Naik, our chapter Thalir co-chair, Mithila Sureban, and chair of Thalir Hubli, Ujjwal Singhi. I now welcome Komal Shah, Thalir co-chair, to come and give the introduction of our chief guest.
Good evening all. Namaste sir. My name is Komal Shah from Young Indians Hubli, the co-chair of Thalir. It is my privilege to introduce a distinguished guest, a true inspiration amongst us, Shri Jagdish Shetterji. A household name in Hubli, Dharwad, this esteemed leader embodies the spirit of by the people, for the people. With a perpetual smile, he has dedicated himself to serve his constituency with unwavering commitment. His illustrious careers include being the Minister for Rural Development, Panchayati Raj and Industry, Speaker of the Vidhan Sabha, Leader of the Opposition, and Chief Minister of Karnataka. His journey reached new heights during the recent Parliament election, where he was elected to represent the Belgaum constituency with an overwhelming majority of over 1.5 lakh votes, a testament to immense popularity. A testament to immense popularity in North Karnataka. Renowned for his charismatic leadership, he has emerged as a prominent voice in the Parliament. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Shri Jagdish Shetterji.
Now I call upon Dr. Srinivas Joshi to address the youth. Okay, let us then felicitate our chief guest by the national team. Shri Jagdish Shetterji.
All good things must come to an end, and so must our association and our conversations with you. Honorable Jagdish Shettar sir, the honorable members of YI on dais, respected parents, teachers, principals, all the guardians and my dear students, it has been an amazing 2 days. More than the 2 days, it has been an amazing journey to see you come here through the selection process. After the selection, among the 4,000 students, do you know we've only taken around 1,000 students, around 1/4 of them for the regional round, right? So a big round of applause to you for the amazing spirit that you all have shown. We are going to be going to 8 cities, and Hubli happens to be our 7th city and our largest participation. We have witnessed students over here from North Karnataka, Goa, as well as Kolhapur, right? So for all the students who have traveled, who've taken the pains for being here for the 2 days, a big thank you from me and all the organizers. Students, as we told you, our aim of doing this entire program is to make a difference in the life of the common man. If you go and become a big leader tomorrow, right, we think we would have succeeded in our job. Our job is to spark that small spark, that fire that is there within you all. If we are able to ignite that fire, we feel we've done our job, and that is the job of the Young Indians Parliament. The Young Indians Parliament movement, the Youth Parliament movement has been happening in India for quite some time. But I think the 2-day format, the 2 days of intense debate that we have, the party formations, the party symbol being decided, the party manifesto being put together, the leaders being chosen, is something that is not being done before. What is also not being done before is the committee work, right? Breaking up the students into committees, giving them a topic in which you need to work on and, present that presentation of yours. That has not been done before. One input for all of y'all. Y'all need to research better, right? You are amazing powerhouse of energy, of knowledge, right? And it is seen in these 2 days. But what we would like to see is better content as well. When you go and participate at the national round in Delhi in the month of November, we want to see the students of this region shining everyone else, right? Let it be a student coming from any other part of the country. We want students from this region also to stand shoulder to shoulder and match everyone in respect of knowledge, in respect of the articulation that you have of your ideas, and also the leadership potential that you have for this country. This particular region has given us amazing leaders, right? Hubli, Dharwad, and this entire region, North Karnataka region, has been a testament of that. And we have a shining example in our former CM who's sitting here on stage. So let this be an inspiration to all of you all when we move ahead. Students, thank you so much for being here, and we look forward to seeing you in the national round for all the selected students. A very big thank you to every single member from the Hubli chapter who has put this entire event together for us. Thanks a lot, and over to the organizers.
Let me also welcome an eminent business personality of Hubli Dharwad, Dr. VSV Prasad, Chairman of Swarna Group of Industries. I call upon Dr. Joshi to address the students.
Good evening, friends. I know the tempo level and the energy level all have decreased over the past 2 days, but believe me, these are all YouTube recorded. You go back, see your speeches. You have been amazing speakers. The talent actually comes out within itself. You don't have to show it. It comes out by itself. And that is the real talent what we are seeing today in this present youth. So we have our esteemed guest today, Shri Jagdish Shettar sir, our ex-Honorable Chief Minister and presently the Member of Parliament. Shettar sir ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಮಂದಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಬಿಜಾಪುರ ಮಂದಿ ಹೆಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಬೀಜ ತೆಗೆದ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೂ ಅದು ಗಿಡವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಜಾಪುರ ಮಂದಿಗೆ ಹೇಳೋದು ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಸರ್ ಹೆಂಗಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿದವರಾಗಿ ಅದು ಬೀಜವನ್ನು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿ ಬೆಳೆದ್ರು ಅದು ದೊಡ್ಡದ ಆಲದ ಮರ ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ this is a testimony for his matureness in politics, my dear young friends. So because we are all here to know more about the parliament, how it functions, what's the constitution, and I think we have a very mature person here, and sir was correcting me that Komal said it was 1,50,000. It is 1,85,000 vote difference, not just 1,50,000. So that shows the testimony, a testament of what Shri Jagdish Shettar sir is here today, and I'm really thankful for him. In fact, to be very frank with you, on March 22nd or 23rd, I don't remember, it was in 2020. 2020 March, you know what happened? Right? Everybody knows what happened in 2020 March. Yeah, lockdown. Why it happened? That you tell, madam. People remember only lockdown, not the COVID. So lockdown, COVID happened. So at that time, I still remember that myself and Sachin Tenginkai, Dr. Nagraj, Sankalp, and Karthik and Kedar, we all went to the bus stand. Because in the bus stand, sudden Janta curfew was introduced by our Honorable Prime Minister. So on that day, there was no water, no food, nothing. People were stranded. And then I said, Sankalp and all my dear colleagues, that let's go distribute the foods to the stranded people. Then, okay, we went, we wore the mask because I knew that COVID is just a respiratory infection. It doesn't come by touch or by seeing. It was well proven it is a COVID respiratory virus, COVID-19 virus. Once we went and distributed the food there, it's not that we did something great as a young Indians, but what we did was showed to the public, showed to the people, set the trend. And from that day, many people started giving enormous food to the homeless people or the people who are stranded on the roads. That's the trend setting of the Young Indian organization. Respected sir, we also have our eminent industrialist here today, Shri VSV Prasad sir. He has been the backbone of the Young Indians organization right from the inception. In fact, Young Indians was born when he was the CII zonal chair at that time. And since then, till today, he has been constantly supporting most of the projects needed by the YI, which is being taken by the YI. Because even, my dear students, even to bring you all here, we needed a lot of money. Apart from we spending it, we have the list of sponsors there on the right and the left side of the board. And Mr. VSV Prasad has been really kind-hearted that we are doing some major projects in Young Indian organization with him and with Swarna group of companies. I really thank you, VSV Prasad sir, for helping us in most of these projects. So why VSV Prasad ji was also attracted towards Young Indian? Respected Shettar sir, it's a 7,000 membered organization, 16 lakh Yuva students. When I call it as Yuva students, it is from 16 to 21 years. When I call it as Young Indian, it is from 21 to 45 years. And we have 3 lakh Talir students. So that is the strength of YI. We are spread across 70 cities across India with more than 7,000 strong members. We work on various verticals. This Young Indians Parliament is one of the vertical. We work on various verticals including anti-child sexual abuse, that is called as Masoom. And YI has been a robust organization in spreading out the awareness about the safe touch, unsafe touch, right from the kindergarten up to the 10th standard. And that is the impact YI is making today. Sir, we conducted the G20 YEA, that is Young Entrepreneurs Alliance in Delhi, in Taj Palace last year, before we handed over the baton to Brazil. The G20 YEA was the younger entrepreneur alliance of the main G20 which was conducted by the government of India. We saw more than 100 millions of business transactions happening across, and most of the Saudi Arabians were interested in doing business with the younger organizations of India. So that is what YI is doing. Recently in the Take Pride, that is our annual event of the Young Indian Organization, which was held in Chennai, our External Affairs Minister, Shri Jaishankar ji, was kind enough. And when we asked him, sir, what should we do as a Young Indian Organization? We are already doing this much. We are bringing advocacy to the government. What else can we do? He said, we thought that we should establish with China. We asked him that we should establish the Young Entrepreneurs Alliance with UK, US and everybody. But one thing he said, with China, okay, the relations are not that good. So he said, if we ask 100, the 99 will get rejected and 1 will get accepted. But if we try it with UK and US, 70 might get rejected, but 30 will still get accepted. So because of his advice, in fact, Young Indians is also growing internationally. And we are starting in Dubai, we are starting in Singapore, and then it is also going to UK within an year or two. So that is what the Young Indians says about. So we also work on rural initiatives, and in which Mr. Sankalp Shettar earlier, he was very active member, but now he is more active into politics. And I like it. We like it, sir. Because the Young Indians also require young leaders who take this organization forward and show it to the government that what Indian youth is doing, what Indian youth is capable of, what Indian youth can make an impact to the nation. And that can only be heard by our national leaders. So with this, I think we have various verticals, including the rural initiative, the entrepreneurship, the innovation, the learning, the road safety. In fact, a small thing that is called as Chota Cop. That is, we gave the students, that is small kids, LKG, UKG, first and second students, the marks card. If your father or mother breaks the signal not wearing a seat belt or anybody, then you should mark it very silently, not making the teachers know about, or not making their parents know about it. You can't believe, sir, 80% of the students gave back the marks card to the teachers. We made a tremendous impact because the teachers called the parents and said, see, your kid own has said that you have broken the signal 8 to 10 times. And that is when the parents started listening. The parents started listening. Even my own daughter, if I drive fast, if I break the BRTS signal today, she says, Appa, you have already broken one red signal. So that is the impact which we are trying to aim at. I am not boasting of the organization, please believe me, but there are very selfless people who are working for this. This is now the YI Hubli, under the leadership of Dr. Nagaraj Nayak, who is a transplant specialist of SDM. We have reached around 100-membered strong team, along with Mr. Rahul Surana. The people who have tirelessly worked for this Young Indian Parliament, we have Mr. Ujjwal Singhi, Komal Shah, Mithila Sureban, Lekha. So they are all busy in their own businesses. God has been kind to all of us. But why? Why are we doing this? It is because they always say, giving back to the society. Kereya neerannu kerege challu. There is something which we need to give back to the society, and how we can contribute either to our city, to our state or to our nation is because YI stands with 3 pillars, that is youth leadership, thought leadership and nation building. So my dear friends, please pardon us if there were any here and there which has happened, because Darshan, Asim and Kavita relentlessly, Darshan has been fasting from past 3 days. He is just on water. And we couldn't even imagine that he could conduct it so well. Thank you. Darshan Asim has come from Aurangabad. Kavita, the strict speaker lady. Where is Kavita, madam? Yeah, she is here. So she has come all the way from Kolkata. So all people have come here to do something good for you all. Since it was a pilot project, some ifs and buts will be there. But we have also requested our Honorable Jagdish Shettar sir and also Mr. Prahlad Joshi sir that the 15 students who are taken from here, and then there will be a round of 250 students across the nation who will be taken to the real parliament. So let's see who wins the best. But my dear friends, please, teachers, parents are also here. I always said one thing before the start of my speech. Don't compare. Right? Don't compare. Because each kid is special. If they are not doing good this time, if they have not done this time, I'm sure that they will do good next time. So there is always a tomorrow. There is nothing that everything happens today. Right? So you also, I'm telling you, please don't get disheartened that, oh, I did not receive the prize. There are attractive prizes, I can see that. But don't get disheartened. So that should give you an inspiration that, yes, I should do good for the next time. Because it's the first time which Darshan, Asim and Kavita have started it. We are going to have an improvised version year by year. So it's not just the end of it, but just the beginning of it. Okay, my dear friends? Because the Young Indian slogan says, together we can, we will. Thank you very much.
Together we can, we will, and we did it. Here is the time to skip the heartbeat. Is it already skipped? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. We have the most eminent personality on the dais, and I would like to hand over the mic to Shri Jagdish Shettar ji to please come and speak few words to the youth, to the future youth.
Namaskar to everybody. Honorable dignitaries, Mr. Dr. Srinivas Joshi ji and Prasad ji and all the dignitaries on the dais and all the members who participated here. Good evening, one and all. I am delighted to be here with you all, this guest of honor in this special plenary session of the Young Indians Parliament. At the outset, let me congratulate the team CIA, a premier business association comprising of professionals and entrepreneurs based in India between the age group of 21 to 45 years who are present here with a wish to collaborate, co-create, lead and influence the Indian future. According to a reliable report, India as on April 2024 is reported to be having a youth population of nearly 35 crores of the 143 crores of the Indian total population. That is 27.3% of the total population. Karnataka state has 17.65 crores youth population approximately. This record proves that youth of the nation is a dynamic force that changes the governance of the country. Their energy, ideas and innovative are essential to lead India to a higher and fairer future. The youths are thus the architect who shape the growth of the country in all respects, namely economical and political. In brief, the youths of the nation can be construed as an entity with innovative ideas and boundless energy, which can be utilized
to bring about a positive change in every aspect of the Indian society. Now the time has come. The youth of the present generation should get themselves more involved in shaping the future of the country. One such involvement means participation in the Indian Parliament by getting elected. This will enable them understand the democratic process by participating in it, thus leading to development of leadership qualities. And another thing, what I have to submit here, if you see the recent statements of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, in so many occasions, even latest in one participation, one function, he has stated that young people should come to the politics and they have to participate in the public life, and particularly he suggested that non-political families, youth people, generation, they have to come to politics. It is a wish and will of the Narendra Modi ji. So, what the now CIA organized here, it is supporting the Modi ji advice. It is supporting the Modi ji advice. I congratulate for encouraging budding parliamentarians who are capable, who are intelligent, having a merit to become the public representatives. You are taking the training of all these people, young people, and what are the aims and the targets. That is according to the aspiration of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, what he assured, what he wished last so many occasions. So it is a first steps by the CIA taking these steps to create a parliamentarians, good parliamentarians. So in so many occasions, I worked as a speaker of the Karnataka Assembly also. During that time, when I become the speaker, immediately I have arranged the training camp for the newcomers, first elected representatives. And I have invited Mr. Abdul Kalam, former President of the India, for the inauguration of that session training camp. He happily came and participated. He advised to the young legislators that created a history in the training camp. So I remember that situation. And one thing that for the parliamentarians who are the elected representatives, either MLAs or the parliament members, they must have some patience and common sense. That is very important. ನೀವೇನೋ ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ, ಒಂದೇನಾಗಿದೆ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ತಾಳ್ಮೆ ಬೇಕು, ಕಾಮನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು. ಅಂದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅವು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ ಬೈ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್. ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡರ್ಸ್, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡರ್ಸು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದರು, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ಸು ಇದ್ದರು, ಲಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ಇದ್ದರು. ಆದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಫೇಲ್ ಆದರು. ಥರ್ಡ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಂಥವ್ರು ಅಗದಿ ರೋರಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ಫೀಲ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಈಗೇನು ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇನ್ ದ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ with interaction with the people, that is very important. And I suggest ನೀವು ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಜನರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಒಂದು ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡಿಸಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ, ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರ ಜೊತೆ ಇವ್ರು ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಯಾರು ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಂತಾರೆ, he wants to become the representative, who wants to become the parliament, first they have to interact with the common people, poor people, middle class people. Then they will successful parliamentarians. That is very important for the crux of the matter. ಅದನ್ನೇ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣದ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಾನು ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲಿ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್. ನಾನೇನು ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಂತ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ರಾಜಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳು ಏನಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೈರ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಅಖಿಲ ಭಾರತೀಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಪರಿಷತ್ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ RSSದ್ದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹಲವಾರು ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಟೀಚರು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟ್ರಿ JG ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟ್ರಿ ಇಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಿಂತು ಗೆದ್ದು ಬಂದಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಅದಾದ ಮೇಲೂ ಸಹಿತ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ರೋರಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಲೀಡರ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು ನೀವು ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನನ್ನ ಪರ್ಸನಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಫೀಲ್ಡಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಂತ ನನಗೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಒಂದು ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯ್ತದು, ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನಾ ಇಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ 94 ಜನರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿ ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. 94ದಲ್ಲಿ 37 during at the age of the 37 I become the MLA of the and from onwards because of public service, public interaction, common people's problems understanding and attending and solving, that created the goodwill, and continuously consequently from 94 to up to 2023 I am 6th time MLA from this Hubli city. And because of public service, development oriented work that created the atmosphere, and the people started loving me, giving me most of the affectionate. So continuously they elected me as a MLA from this constituency. That is very important. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಜನರ ಜೊತೆ ಸ್ಪಂದನ ಮತ್ತು ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್. ಇವತ್ತೇನು ನೀವು ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಲ್ಲ, ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ನೀವು. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನಮ್ಮದು ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಆಗಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಓರಿಯೆಂಟೆಡ್ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಓರಿಯೆಂಟೆಡ್ ರಿಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಅಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಭಾಳ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದಿರಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಮುಂದೆ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ಲೆಜಿಸ್ಲೇಟಿವ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ರೀಡ್ ದ ಬುಕ್ಸ್, ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ರೀಡ್ ದ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗು ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವರು ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದು 3-4, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವರು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂತು ಓದ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಅದೇ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ ನನಗೆ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಯಾವಾಗ ನೀವು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಓದ್ತೀರಿ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಬಹುಶಃ IAS KS ಕುಂದಿರುವಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಹೂ ಆರ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದ IAS ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ KS, they are going to appear for those exams. Reading is compulsory. Newspaper reading is very important. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಆವಾಗ ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಕಾಮನ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಂತು ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ನಾನು ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವಕೀಲರ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಪೀಪಲ್, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಗದ ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಡವರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಿಡಲ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಶ್ರೀಮಂತರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಜೊತೆ ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು MLA ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ, ಇವತ್ತೇನೋ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ, ತಾಳ್ಮೆ, ಹಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಬೇಕು ನಿಮಗೆ. ಹಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡೋಂತ ಅನ್ನೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಹಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಿ, ಆವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದಂಥದ್ದು ಆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಜಕಾರಣ, ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ, ಇಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಭಾಳ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮನಿ ಪವರು ಭಾಳ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ನ್ಯೂ ಕಮರ್ಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ನ್ಯೂ ಫೇಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಎಸ್. ಆದರೆ ಆ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಜನಪ್ರಿಯತೆ ಗಳಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ಇಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ in India and in so many countries also, and particularly in so many states, particularly in southern India states, election is very costly enough. So ಅದನ್ನು ಮೀರಿ ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು MLA MP ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಡಿಸ್ಕರೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮನ್ನು ಸರಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಒಂದು ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ಲು ಅದನ್ನು ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ ವೈಲೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ MP ಒಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬರ್ತಾವೆ, ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ಮತ್ತೊಂದ್ರೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬರ್ತಾವೆ, ಸರ್ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಹಿಡಿದು ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರ್ರಿ ಕೇಸು, ಪೊಲೀಸರು ನಾವು 2 ವೀಲರ್ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ಹಿಡ್ದಾರ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಬಿಡಿಸ್ರಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಸೌದತ್ತಿ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ, ನನ್ನ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹಿಡಿದು ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರ್ರಿ, ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನೀ ಏನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದೀಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ರಿ ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು MP ನೀವು ಬಿಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕ್ರಿ, ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಪ ವೈಲೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನೀನು ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪೊಲೀಸರಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂತಂದರೆ ಹೌ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಆರಿಸೇವೆ ನಾವು, ನೀವು MP ಈ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಫೋನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ಗೆ ಬಿಡಿಸ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಮೆಂಟಾಲಿಟಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ ನಿತಿನ್ ಗಡ್ಕರಿ ಅವರು ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕೇಂದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಇದನ್ನು ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಷನ್ ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಈ ರೀತಿ ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ಲು ವೈಲೇಷನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಈ ಸಿಂಗಾಪುರು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಪಟ್ಟೆ ಫೈನ್ ಇದೆ, ಲೈಸೆನ್ಸು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಇದೆ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಒಳಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥದ್ದು ಸಹಿತ ಮೆಂಟಲಿ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಹೌ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ರೂಲ್ಸ್, ಅದು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಇದು ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬರುವಂಥ ದಿವಸಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ವಿಚಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟಿದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಷ್ಟು ಭಾಳ ಇದೆ. ಸಮ್ ಅದರ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ in future I will advise so many things regarding become how to a successful MLA, successful first how to get the elected as a MLA or parliament, then how to become the successful MLA, successful parliament later on. So step by steps we have to go. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆ, ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಸಲ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಹಿಯರ್ under the able and dynamic leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, several schemes have been launched by the central government through Department of Youth Affairs and Sports. One such is skill development and entrepreneurship, that you have to study and accordingly implement all these schemes. I am glad that young Indians, an integral part of the CIA, has nearly 67 lakhs as members spread over 68 cities and work with over 5 lakhs students, which includes 2.50 lakhs Yuva college students and 2.30 lakhs school children. It is found that the young Indians struggle to cultivate leadership skills in young people, strengthening the ecosystem for young entrepreneurs and bring about the reforms in youth, which is good in the interest of the country. I am happy that program which is aimed at promoting skill development, experimental and environmental sustainability and social enterprises is arranged at an appropriate time. I call upon the youth here to make an effective use of it and emerge as a successful entrepreneur leader, wherein you can contribute your might towards a development of our nation. So ಇದೊಂದು ಭಾಳ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ CIAದವರು, ನಾನು ಅಪ್ರಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಯುವಕರಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಬಯಕೆ ಹಂಬಲ ಅದು ಬರಲಿ. ಈ ರೀತಿ ಈ ಮೂಕ್ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಏನು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ಪು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಇದೊಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ಇದರ ಒಂದು ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ, ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ರೂಲ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಮತ್ತೊಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಲಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಪಾಲನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಸಹಿತ ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾವೊಬ್ಬರು ಇಲೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ರಿಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಟಿವ್ ಆಗೋದು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ, ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಜನರನ್ನು ತರಬೇತಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂವಿಧಾನದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಲಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಟ್ಮಾಸ್ಫಿಯರ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬರಲಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಶುಭವನ್ನು ಕೋರ್ತೀನಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟರ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮಂಥವ್ರು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ amongst your young people, so many makers some because of our efforts, hard work, and because of our luck also. So many people are, there is a future parliamentarians, future MLAs, representatives. There is a lot of scope. Encouragement is there in Karnataka, in our democratic system. So you go ahead, and our support is always there. In conclusion, I wish the youth generation all success in their future, and thank the organization for inviting me as a guest of honors in this important function to grace this unique program. Thank you all. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. Success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Let us hear out from the eminent personality, VSV Prasad, a little kind words to the youth.
Very good evening to all of you. Hope you all have liked the Hubli. Okay. I think there are so many students who have come from Maharashtra, Goa, and different parts of Karnataka. First of all, let me welcome you. And respected Jagdish Shettar sir, the chief guest of today's evening. Young Indians have made a right decision of calling Shri Jagdish Shettar, who has worked in different positions, who was MLA, who was opposition leader, who was a speaker, who was a revenue minister, who was industrious minister, then who was a chief minister. Opposition leader is also an important role, which he has done very, very, very well. And we heard his speech. Dr. Srinivas Joshi, an eminent ophthalmologist and a young leader of Young Indians, Nagaraj Naik and other dignitaries, galaxy of dignitaries on the dais, and Sankalp and other dignitaries of the dais, and the participants of this parliament. I think Dr. Srinivas Joshi and the team, they have already succeeded in conducting this Young Indians Parliament, because we all can see from the stage the participants who have participated in this parliament. Some are dressed like Modi, some are dressed like Yogi Adityanath, some are dressed like Chief Minister of Calcutta, Mamata Banerjee, and different attires. You have all. So this is the first success. This is the success I can say. And as already Dr. Srinivas Joshi and Jagdish Shettar has told, participation in such workshops is the first and foremost motto. Once you have participated in such workshops, it is your first foundation step and first success. Winning or losing prizes in any competition is only a number. You should not lose your spirit, anxiety. And just now she told, walking from failure to failure will give you success. You should not lose your enthusiasm, you should not lose your hopes. And each failure is a stepping stone for your success. It will become a ladder. So I wish all the participants here. A great future, as Jagdish Shetty sir has already advised you. India needs young politicians, young blood in the politics, and as he already rightly told, today whole world is looking at India because India is the only one country with almost 30% of youth, and youth is the asset of this nation, and the future of India is in your hands. Whatever way you mold it, India will become that. In the hands of Modi, today India has become 5th largest economy and aiming for 3rd largest economy within 2 years. And in the coming years, there is no absolute doubt, if people like you comes, that India will become Vishwaguru in the world. So I wish all of you will strive to see the dream of Swami Vivekananda to become true, and you will put your efforts in achieving that Vishwaguru for India. This is a learning stage for you, and from today onwards, it is your hard work and it is your IQ level that is going to take you to the doorsteps of Parliament. 100% there is no doubt, if any person puts sincere efforts in any stream, nobody can stop him from achieving this success. You have to fix up the goal and work hard to reach that goal. And 100% there will be so many advisors for you to advise you. So take their advices and reach your goal without any doubt. And one more, I can proudly say, Young Indians Hubli chapter has performed very well and will perform in future also. It has become a role model organization for young Indians. I think already Dr. Srinivas Joshi has enlightened you regarding some projects, but the achievement what Young Indians Hubli chapter has done by conducting a workshop for teachers, more than 3,000 teachers have been put one place and they have been given training to advise the students that what is good touch, what is bad touch. So you just imagine 3,000 teachers into each teacher, if he tells 200 students, what will be the count? And each student, if he passes to his friends, it has reached already several lakhs of people, several lakhs of students who have taken the benefit of it. Like that, there are so many projects what they have done, providing amenities in the railway stations for physically challenged people. And during now 7th Vinayak Chauthi, Ganesh Chaturthi is coming, the service what they do to the police people during Ganesh Chaturthi processions, they have become role models in Hubli for doing social service with ethics. There are so many organizations who do social service, but the service that is being rendered by Young Indians Hubli chapter to the society is marvelous, and I wish them in the future also a great success. And also I wish all the participants in this workshop who have participated and gained knowledge and going back to your places with good memories. So wish you all the best, and I thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to be with you all. Thank you.
An inspiring kind words from the businessman itself. Let us felicitate him. I request the national team to kindly felicitate Dr. V.S.V. Prasad. Behind every success story, there's a sponsor who believed in the potential before anyone else did. This is the time to felicitate our superpower sponsors. I first call upon Sanskar CBSE School to come on the stage and
as Lekha Madam told, there's no event without the sponsors. So I request Mr. Sudhir Vora from Sanskar School to please come on to the dais. Big round of applause. They are main sponsors. I request Jagdish Shetty sir to please present up. Sir, please. Then we have Nikhil Jain from RT Computers. Big round of applause. He is again our own member. Then we have Alu Prince. Alu Prince, Mr. Sachin Tenginkai, Kiran Tenginkai. Then we have Ajay Agencies. Okay. Then we have Dhananjay Kamath from Kamath Annalila. The delicious breakfast, lunch, what you had. So it's from Kamath. Then we have Think Media Corp. I think there's nobody from Think Media Corp. Nobody. Okay. Over to you, Lekha Madam.
Thank you, Dr. Nagraj Naik. Let us quickly move upon and look up on the team behind Young Indians Parliament Hubli. I call upon all our members who have put in their hard work, sweat from the last 6 months to make this event a success. The first is our own Ujjwal Singhi, Thalir Chair. Then our co-chair, Mrs. Mithila Sureban, our another sweet co-chair, Komal Shah.
Next we have Mrs. Lekha Khona.
Guys, big round of applause. They are the ladies who are behind this event along with Ujjwal. I think you all know these guys, 3 ladies who are talking to you, coordinating with you.
Next we have Dhananjay Kamath. Manjunath Sureban.
Next we have Ankesh Jain, Vinit Golecha, Mukesh Jain, Arjun Kannur, Rohan Hepsur, Ankesh Jain, Vinit Golecha, Mukesh Jain, Arjun Kannur, Rohan Hepsur, Sachi Sharma, Arjun Kannur, Sachi Sharma, Bharat Pradeep Kannur, Prakash Shinde, Prakash Shinde, Lakshmi Savanur, Payal Mahajan, Arjun Agrawal, Sahana Naik. We have Payal Mahajan and Sahana Naik. Believe you can, and you are halfway there. Now is the time to roll the stones and see who has won. I now hand over the proceedings to Kavita Gupta to announce the power-packed super team of 15 students going and witnessing the nationals in the new parliament.
Hello, everyone. Oh my God, the hello wasn't responded well. If I don't have energy, I can't go on. I've been doing most of the speaking for 2 days and my energy is better than you. Can we get it louder? And can we give a big hand to everyone on the dais who made this possible? Thank you, sir. So without much ado, I will start saying the names. You quickly come from your right and move down. Okay? So, our best speaker is from Odisha. Can you guess? Yes, it's Shasha. The Team Spirit Award goes to Tripura West. A big hand to Shashank, please. The Team Spirit Award goes to Tripura West, Abhinav. Please give a big hand to Abhinav. Our best debater from Ganganagar, Sanjana, Ganganagar. Innovative ideas from Chandamuli, UP, Spandana. Our best debater, Sanjana. Please give a big hand. Wait. Can we have Bishnupur? our exceptional Deputy Speaker from Bishnupur, West Bengal, Shrinika. Deora, Uttar Pradesh, Shraddha. Our outstanding speaker, our outstanding speaker from Deora, Uttar Pradesh, Shraddha Kulkarni. Arav, can I have Arav? Viruddhanagar Arav. I think this award needs to be discussed. The most persuasive policy advocate. I think he kept the flag hanging for us all the time. Can we have Badoli, Uttar Pradesh, Sumedha? And Faiziabad. Our Leadership Excellence Award goes to Sumedha Harihar. Faizabad Sara, Jhansi Reet. Our best research presentation goes to Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh, Sara Saudagar. Can we have Jhansi? And then Dhar. Sara, best research presentation, Faizabad, Uttar Pradesh, Sara Saudagar. Our Community Impact Award goes to Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh, Reet. Can we have Dhar, Madhya Pradesh? Andaman Nicobar. We have our most valuable participant award going to our member from Dhar, Madhya Pradesh, Shravani. Can you give a big hand? Mandi and Mohanlalganj. Our best parliamentarian award goes to our member from Andaman and Nicobar, Vasundhara Desai. Please give a big hand to Vasundhara. Naman and Kuber. Our best leader of the opposition is from Mandi, Himachal Pradesh, Naman. Please give a big hand to Naman Purohit from Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. And the best leader of the house goes to Mohanlalganj, Uttar Pradesh, Kuber, our pseudo Prime Minister for our proceedings. Children, the student body, the YI members, and the national team together has collaborated these awards. Again, I will say you, this is just the beginning. Looking forward to see you more in the nationals. The list will be out at the end of September. So wait. Until then, keep researching. You don't know when you will be called to the parliament. So you should be ready. Are you ready to go? Not just you. There'll be people from the audience also coming in. Are you ready to go? There'll be more people chosen from you besides these award winners. So you all have a turn. You all have a chance. So do you want to go? No energy. Do you want to go? Let's give a big tap to all the people on the dais here. Thank you everyone and Jai Hind. Jai Hind. Now we would like to call Mithila ma'am.
We request all the winners to stay back for a while. And now I welcome Mithila Suriban to give the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everybody. Like all good things come to an end, but it also marks a new beginning. This new beginning will hopefully witness many of you taking politics as a career and be a part of creating the change. I'm standing before you to propose vote of thanks. Firstly, I would like to thank Shri Jagdish Shetterji, Honorable Member of Parliament and former Chief Minister of Karnataka. Sir, being such a senior leader, but gave us very actionable and executionable steps to children as well as our organization. I thank Shri V.S.V. Prasad, eminent business personality from Hubli and Dharwad and CII member, for his kind words in addressing the gathering. I thank Dr. Srinivas Joshi, Regional Chair, SRTK YI. I thank Mr. Darshan Mutha, National Chair, Thalir YI. I thank Mr. Asim Abhyankar, National Co-Chair, Thalir YI, for conceptualizing such an excellent concept, YIP. I thank Dr. Nagaraj Nayak, Thalir YI Hubli, for being the spine of the whole event. Our team Thalir, Mr. Ujjwal Singhi, Chair Thalir, Mrs. Komal Shah, Co-Chair Thalir, Mrs. Lekha Khona, Thalir. I'd also like to thank our entire YI family for being there through and through, supporting our team in every way possible. Thank you, YI Hubli. I'd also like to thank our sponsors for their contributions to making this event a success. Our sponsors, Sanskar CBSE English Medium School, RT Computers, Alu Prints, Ajay Agencies, Kamat's Anna Leela, and Think Corp Media. I'd like to thank the parents, principals of schools and teachers of children for their support. A big thank you to the press and media members for supporting us. And a very, very big thank you to the children participants, or should I say the regional parliamentarians or the future leaders also, for fiercely participating in the event YIP and making it a success that it looks today. Each one of you guys has helped us to achieve what we had set out to achieve. Thank you all. I would also like to thank the audiovisuals team from Hegde Events. Thank you guys for supporting us the entire 2 days and being there. Thank you.
That calls for the end of the event, but let us all rise for the national anthem and then conclude the event.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की! Please, children, don't go. We have to still take some memories and pictures. I request all the YI members to be present on the stage. I request all the YR members to come quickly on the stage for a picture with Shri Jagdish Chatterjee. Students, please rise on their places so that we can have a picture with Jagdish Chatterjee. I hope everyone has enjoyed these 2 power-packed days by arguing, debating, and please do not leave the premises yet. We have some surprise yet for you. I request all the YI members to be please present on the stage. All the awardees, please come on the stage. All the awardees, please be on the stage. Quickly. On the count of 1.
Can I also have the best dressed parliamentarians come in front?
Awardees, don't waste time. Come on the stage. Quickly. Running. You're behind.
I'm waiting for the guest to go out. Can we have the best dressed parliamentarians come in front, please?
Look at the unity in the diversity we have.
Children, we want to also recognize 2 students who've done very well in the quiz competition. Can I have Sanjana Banshankari from Araku, Andhra Pradesh? Sanjana, where are you? Please come. Every single question on the quiz was answered correctly by Sanjana. Can you all put a big round of applause for her? Sanjana, we'll have a certificate coming out for you specially to your school. But till then, we have here. But just as of now, we don't want to send you out empty-handed. So congratulations. Good job. The next student, also the student who answered the visual question correctly. The old Parliament House is now called Constitution House or Samvidhan Bhavan. What is it now called? And the person answering that, as well as getting most of the other questions correct, is the member from Kaisarganj, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations. And we will send out a certificate to you for your school. Congratulations on that. Like we had an amazing display of our national integrity in terms of the different regions and this thing we have these amazing people whom we've shortlisted for today, right? I will hand over to Kavita to take the proceedings further.
When I say your names, just step forward. So, Jammu and Kashmir, Anantnag, Rajouri. Sir. Just sir. Rani, Tamil Nadu. Badohi. Yes. Dosa. Ganganagar. Jhansi. Jhunjhunu. Mandi. Mirzapur. Nagaland. Saranpur, Aska, Odisha, Giddi, Silchar, Indore. So congratulations for taking that effort and bringing this diversity to this young Indians parliament. Please give them a big hand. Thank you.
Children, please pay attention. One, I have a lost and found Karthik's pin with me. Please collect it afterwards. Apart from that, you also have high tea, and please collect your certificates at the registration desk as per your attendance that you marked in the morning. Go to the school according to your registration desk. Please, and a strict warning, please do not come and complain us about your names in the certificate. This is ones that you have typed already while you have registered. If at all we have to do something to change, we will do it later. You can let us know later. But please collect as per the registration desk. And all the winners, kindly give a video bite before you leave of your feedback and the experience that you had. Yes, all of you, those who want to give your experience, your feedback, can speak. Let's have some mic.
So one word for how was your experience?
Yeah, one
Just
word, come on.
One word.
Great, incredible.
People who are sitting.
Chalo, synonyms. Now it's an English class.
Yeah, let's see.
We finished with politics and social. Let's move on to English.
Yeah, literature is my favorite.
Inspirational. Excellent. Fun.
Hello.
Yeah.
It was fabulous and inspiring, interesting.
Only one word.
One word.
Fabulous.
Please sit down. We're still not out of the parliament session.
Word limit is only one.
One.
Someone from behind.
Yes, please don't raise your hand. You can just speak. Mind blowing. हो गया वर्ड्स खत्म? अरे 200 बच्चे हो, 200 वर्ड्स तो आने चाहिए ना कम से कम. Copycat. Memorable, okay?
There's so many words, I'm sure we can look for more.
Yes. But yes, let's not waste your time. Please collect your your participation certificates that is arranged on the desk. Give your feedbacks. First, the chance is given to the winners. So please give your video bite of the experience. You can take some time to prepare if you want to. Feel it like a video interview that you're giving.
Everyone,
take the privilege and please come up. All the best dressed parliamentarians.
Can you make
please come and adjust yourself on the stage so that everyone can fit in the picture. Or if you don't come in the picture, not our responsibility. Come in the frame. The girl in a peach dress attire, the first girl, after Jhansi, I believe. Can you just shift a little bit? Yeah, please. Boys, sit down. Acha, you guys are in lungi. Are you comfortable in sitting? Yeah, girls, if you're comfortable wearing your ghagra odni and all that attire, you can sit. Rest, all of you, please have your high tea. A good snack is arranged. Take your certificates and leave the hall with all the memories. Lost and found pin, Karthik. Please come and collect it from me if you want to have it back. Congratulations, all the winners. And the main winners, please, 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 do not go without giving the video bite. One by one, please go ahead.